Peace and love. This is where we at next month, man. I'm in Las Vegas, man. Open to the public next month, man. You don't want to miss it, man. I'm giving away game for the low. It's basically a charity event. You dig? I'm out here. This is the life I enjoy every day on a daily basis, man. I come out here. I take a break. I work for my people, man. I really love Las Vegas, man. I've met so many great people, multi-millionaires, man. I can see the stratosphere from right here, Trump Plaza. I see the Rio, Luxor, Aria. Look, man, you can see so much just from right here. Right where I stay. I got a place right here, you know? We Airbnb it out most of the time, but here we go. Check it out. We're adding to the list. I see, man. I just want to shout out to my students too, man. My students, because look. I got one student, man, that reached out to me. He got like 8 cars on Turo. He owns half of an apartment complex, man. He's just Airbnb-ing it out, man. Amazing. Excellence at its best, man. He just learned the knowledge and he's starting to apply it, man. This is great things, man. And then he's working business to business with his own businesses. So he's learning how to build credit on that, which is a beautiful thing, man. Look at the views. Prosperity is your birthright. This is how I live. Like, if you want to come have a private meeting with Don Kilam, these are the spaces that I offer. We just have trustee training and events spaces just like this. It's luxurious, man, because if it's not luxurious around you, you're not even going to think about prosperous things or prosperity. You follow me? So you got to make sure the settings are right, too. So, you know, I do a lot of things. I do a lot of traveling, but you got to make sure you're at the right high-frequency spots. Well, I'm just checking in with y'all, man. Checking in, man. A lot of people been hitting me up. They're still, people are getting clarity on the 1099 OID, so I'm glad that's happening. People are most definitely seeing successes with offsetting debt and then starting their business profiles. And then begin to start that building, that business credit. The first 3 months, 2 to 3 months is going to be the most tedious because that's when you got to get started in the system, build a business credit profile, start your net 30 accounts, and start getting on the radar, all right? Then start building relationships with bank managers. I would say, man, you got to learn how to build relationships with banks. You don't want to go around just offsetting debt all the time, especially when you become a business, all right? When you realize that you're a business, you're going to want to generate capital and cash flow. Because that's what life's about. Then learn how to build a business credit. See, I can show you a lot of different things to help leverage what you got with your business, but you're going to want a real business. You're going to want a real cash flow. You're going to want real clients, because if you're thinking longevity, all right? We're in it to win it. We're in it for long term. We're in it for generational wealth. We're in it to hand down our legacies to our loved ones, to our offspring. That's what it's about. Go to MalikKalam.com, man. I'm offering so much, man, for the low. And I appreciate everybody that's been liking, sharing, and not just taking it and copying and pasting it and making their own. Everybody that's been saying, hey, man, I learned from Don Kilam. Don Kilam's the truth. I appreciate everybody, man, because you know how people like to talk and run their mouth. I appreciate everybody that's actually learning from me and then shouting me out. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support. Let me know, man, how my information has touched you or inspired you. Let the world know. I'm an inspiration, man, because look, I'm trying to tell you, like, this is not like some fairy tale made up stuff. I literally was under a bridge. I literally had to learn how to accept accountability. I literally had to learn that, hey, your circumstances in life is due to your behaviors and your actions, and maybe by the way you think. And maybe you should surround yourself around people that you consider heroes and not zeros. Learn how to cut things that no longer serve you short. And even though it might hurt, because that's what I'm used to, there's no pain, no gain. Just like working out, no pain, no gain. This is the life I live every day. When I want to get up and just take a break, because I handled a lot of work and I'm almost finished, man. I can't wait to just be like, hey, my plate's clean. But I mean, I'll never think that happen, because there's always calls, there's always something to do. But as far as paperwork goes, man, you You got to step away from that paperwork sometimes, man. I've been behind the screen for months now, just working on paperwork. I got like a handful of status corrections left. I just knocked out 36 disputes for people, 36 debt disputes. That's a lot. And then we just made 6 nationality IDs, sent out 3 license plates. That's what we did today, man. And we haven't even had breakfast yet. We haven't even ate nothing yet. I'm about to go roll me a blunt, go get some weed, then we're gonna get back to it. Back to status correction. But it's the weekend. We might kick it, or I might figure out some knowledge to bring to the people, man. Because knowledge is infinite. Knowledge is infinite. So when you realize you really know nothing, then you gotta learn how to be creative to express the things you do think you know and the things that you put together in your opinions. You follow me? So I feel like we're scientists. We're here to discover things. And then we're here with the things that we discover through life's journeys. We're here to uplift humanity. Just look at these views, man. Now, usually, it feels good today, but it can get hot in Vegas. Phoenix, it stays pretty warm year long, but make sure, listen, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, November 5th and 6th. You don't want to miss that, all right, man? Big business conference, I'm trying to tell you. Tickets are selling out quick. So make like us as business owners and entrepreneurs, we don't know too much balance, because sometimes we just give it all we got. We eat, sleep, and shit our craft, and that's what you got to do sometimes to get ahead, to see results. Then you got to learn balance. You got to learn how to come back out in nature, enjoy the moment, live in the moment. Live in the moment. That's what a lot of us is missing. How to live in the moment, man. All I know is prosperity is my birthright. I got come out here, I sat out here and I reflect. I remember in December, over here, this ice skate. But when you start discovering your own greatness, you're going to realize that there's an equal and opposite force. An equal and opposite force is going to push against you. Learn how to use it for your advantage. Don't allow it to bring you down. You do not need external validations to move forward in this world. Matter of fact, all you need is the internal validations. And the worst demon there is the one that's internal. The biggest battle there is the one with yourself. You don't have to worry about nobody else. When you learn to conquer yourself, then and stay focused, I'm telling you, nature will bend to your will once you learn who you are. Nature will bend to your will. You pretty much get whatever you want in life, as long as you ain't hurting nobody. I'm showing y'all this is how we rocking right now. Tribal IDs. I keep 2 of them. I keep one Morocco and Choctaw. Tribal IDs. Gets me everywhere I need to be. Just up here plotting and thank you, man. Let me take a break from life for a second. I could go hop in one of the 2 pools, the hot tub, go lift some weights or something. I'm like, let me just come up here and clear my mind. Because you can't be upset and grateful at the same time. It's just not possible. You can't be in a state of gratitude and a state of anger at the same time. The choice is yours. So when you learn how to just reprogram automatically, and when you learn how to be grateful, then you just start attracting things. So that's one thing I had to learn how to do from the very beginning, is learn how to be grateful. But man, man. Check me out, man. MalikKalam.com. I'm just checking in with the people, man. Showing y'all what it is. Prosperity is your motherfucking birthright. Stay tuned. Great things coming your way. I'm in Vegas for September. I'm coming to Texas too, man. So if you're in the Texas area, first week of September, hit me up, man. We might be able to link. I'm going to be in Dallas. I'm going to be in Houston. I'm going to be in the Baton Rouge area. I'm going to be in so many different areas down south, so hit me up. Peace and love, peace and love. I'm going to be in the Atlanta area as well, man. Bliss Beauty. Peace and love, peace and love. She said she got her tickets already in Detroit. I'm trying to tell you, we'll let a few people in, man, in Phoenix, but it's gonna be dope. I'm telling you, man. I'm talking to a few celebrities right now, seeing if who gonna come in and holler at your boy, show their face, let him know what it is, man. Because I'm telling you, I've helped a lot of celebrities, man. I truly have. But you gotta understand, this is that private knowledge. It's that private knowledge, man. Not everybody wants you to know everything in their business. And that's just what it is, man. But my life's an open book. I'll let y'all see it, man. I don't show y'all everything because I can't. I can't show y'all everything because I can't. But I can show you my main spots that I juke and get money, man. Las Vegas is the #1 spot. Free Man by Grace says, going over them documents you sent me. Fire. Las Vegas is the #1 spot for me to get money. I'm not going to say I made the most lump sum here, but pretty damn close. I made some lump sums in Florida, some large lump sums in Florida. Florida, Cali, Texas, Arizona. Arizona got a lot of money, man. Don't be sleeping on the desert now. There's money in the desert. I just don't like the heat, man. But year long, you can get money in the desert, man. All year long, even in the wintertime. People be like, why don't you come to my city? Ain't no money there. There's some money in your city, Don Kilam, show up. You got to learn how to build these businesses. People that actually listen, or even people that already got businesses, don't understand this stuff even quicker because they've been operating. I'm going to show you how to break down subdivisions in your business and create more businesses within your subdivision. You follow me? You want to have departments. You know, hospitals got financial departments, right? Why don't you got a financial department? You a business, right? Does that make sense? Then learn how to build credit off your financial department. That's your private bank. Every company has their own private bank. If you big, you're doing it out here, you're corporate, you're big and corporate, you're going to have your own private financial institution. Does that make sense, y'all, man? I'm trying to drop y'all game, man. You just do what they do. It's really not that hard, man. Just do what they do. Then you can start chilling every day, man. Just like I'm not gonna say I chill every day, but if I want to stop what I'm doing, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing just to come back to my essence, come back to who I am, come back to that sacred spot, come back to that. I don't even know what to call it. You just gotta come back there, and then you straight. You can restart, get grounded. You know, I'm doing my best. I don't have to cuss y'all out too much no more because I'm working with a higher clientele that understands. They're already operating in business. They're already operating as a business, and they really want to learn this game. I don't have to speed them up from 0 to 100. You know. But I'm telling y'all read all the information I gave y'all out there, man. Then learn who you are. So you gotta understand, if you led yourself to this information, there's something about you that led yourself to this information. So you need to figure out who you are. Figure out your patterns, figure out your behaviors. Because I promise you, when you figure out who you are, it's gonna bring clarity to your life. When you figure out who you are, it brings clarity to your life. I promise you. That's kind of going to shine the light in dark situations because you're the light that shines. You follow me? I hope that makes sense, man. It's your thinking, man. It's your thinking. You gotta learn how to get your mind and your body as one. Your spirit, mind, and body is all separate entities. Like, I'm understanding that. Your spirit pretty much is gonna believe whatever is fed. So you need to learn how to feed it the right shit. When I say spirit, that's pure energy. Your direct link to your higher power. Everything is energy. You follow me? Bliss, beauty, the choice doesn't make so much sense. I'm glad. Because if you went, listen, I'm trying to tell you, you think you smart because you read some books and got a motherfucking degree. Motherfucker, I got that shit too. But I don't stunt, I don't show that shit off. Because I ain't got to. Because that didn't lead me nowhere but to prison. Well, shit. They don't teach common sense in school. Listen, in school, they're going to give you a bunch of lessons, then you're going to receive a test. In life, you get the test, then you receive the lesson. Can I get an amen from the congregation? Can I get an amen? If you're watching a replay, you just put an amen below in the chat, in the comments. That's what it is, man. In school, you get a bunch of lessons, then you receive a test. In life, you receive the test, and then you get the lesson. That's how a higher power talks to us. Signs, symbols, and events. You follow me? I need a blunt. Shit, bro. Blunt up here. They got cameras up here and shit, though. Got smoke in my spot. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. But no, this is the life, man. This is the life. This is the life I live. I come up here, I chill. Sometimes I work up here. It's not too hot. I go chill by the ocean. I did everything I could. My whole life. My whole life, I never wanted to work a 9 to 5. My whole life, I never wanted to be a slave. But I just had to find a different way. You know? At first, I started off being an independent contractor, and that was cool, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. I went from making $300 a week to $2,000 a week, and that still wasn't enough for me because somebody else was controlling me. Somebody else was telling me what to do. So I kept searching, and I wouldn't stop. I knew I would find something. And I'm not going to say this was easy at first. So many people didn't want to listen to me. So many people told me I was crazy. So many people told me I couldn't do it. And those same people are in my inbox asking me for money or asking me for a place to stay. The same people that said I couldn't do it. The same people that didn't believe in me. Listen, when you write out your plans, make sure that the haters are part of your vision. Make sure the haters are part of the vision, because there's going to be haters. There's going to be people that, when they see you, they can't stand you. It just boils their blood. That's just energy for you to keep going. That's just negative energy for you to be the positive force, and that's what's going to level you up. You follow me? That's what's going to turn your energy. That's what's going to raise your vibration, because you're being the positive force in this situation. When you learn how to live and let live, when you learn how to just give it to your higher power, it's going to push you forward, and it's going to level you up. When you learn how that it's not what happens to you in life, but how do you react and how do you respond? Because what's done in the darkness will always come out to light. So don't worry about what a hater say. Don't worry about what a haters think. Don't worry about what people say about you if it's not true. And then if it is true, you know what you need to fix. You follow me? I mean, if it's not stuff you want people to know about, so like, I don't care about what a hater think or what a hater say about me. I'm going to keep pushing. I'm going to focus on me. I'm going to focus on the people that I'm inspiring. And in the process, I'm still going to stunt. There's people out there that hate their life. They hate their life. They hate that they have to work a 9 to 5. They hate that their spouse doesn't support their dreams and goals. They hate that slave set mentality, but they don't know what to do to fix it because they haven't conquered themselves. They haven't conquered certain things within them. They haven't faced certain fears about themselves. they're going to hate on you because they want to be where you want to be. They want to do the things you want to do. They want to have the things you want to have. You follow me? Don't worry about that shit, man. And most of the time, it's the people that you helped out that's going to hate on you. As the saying goes, don't bite the hand that feeds you. You know what happens, man. Everything is energy. Everything is energy. Don't bite the hands that feed you. Real shit. That's my word of advice to anybody. Because I've done it myself. You follow me? We've all done it. And you know where that leads. So when that starts happening to you, you take it as a learning lesson. You just pay attention. You send nothing but positive energy towards that person or those people and see what happens. I promise you. Sometimes you just gotta give it to your higher power. And every time I've done it, I've seen nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. I've done nothing but level up. If you would have looked at me this time a year ago, I've done nothing but level up. This time 2 years ago, I've done nothing but level up. This time 3 years ago, I've done nothing but level up. This time, but 4 years ago, I was incarcerated. No, 5 years ago, incarcerated. I've done nothing but level up. Nothing but level up. Nothing but level up. August 2016, I was incarcerated. Got out 17 with nothing. Nothing. They took everything from me again. Nothing. And I don't do nothing but level up. You do not accept your current reality as true. Don't accept it. Tell yourself what it is, what it's going to be. Assess the situation and figure out what you got to do to level up. Figure out where you want to be. Once you figure out where you want to be, then you're going to figure out necessary steps and plans to get there. I said I wanted to be a multi-millionaire, so I had to figure out certain patterns and habits and actions that I had to do to become a millionaire. If I wanted to touch that $1 million or that $2 million, I had to switch things up. I had to do something different. Because when you know better, you do better. That's just what it is. When you know better, you do better. Now all I do, man, everywhere I go, people know me now. I can't even go places no more. People, they're like, Don Kilam. Now, I didn't necessarily do this for the fame. I did it for the money. There's a difference. Because there's people that sell their soul for the fame. They don't get no money. I'm not doing this for the fame. I'm doing this for the paper. And I'm going to always keep it 100. I do this for the cash flow. I do this for the cash flow. I don't do this for the recognition. I don't do this. People be like, man, you for the people. I'm not for the people. I'm antisocial. I'm an empath, so I can pull your energy. I already know how you feeling. I don't like that. I don't want to know how you feeling. I don't want to feel your pain. You dig what I'm saying? I do this for the paper, man. I do this to build generational wealth. And it just so happens that when you help others, then in return, you will be helped yourself. So that's just law. And a lot of people do that themselves. And it's just a fact that certain things that I believe, you follow me? I believe that melanation, the way it's taught to me. I believe that the melanated woman should reign supreme. I believe that the melanated man should reign supreme. These are just certain things that I believe. But if their mindset's not right, then they're not even using their melanation correctly. You follow me? So, I mean, it just depends on who you are and where you come from, man. I salute my melanated brothers for being born in America. You follow me? I never wanted to be. I always had to be around the so-called black people, the black man. The white people just wouldn't accept me for some reason. You feel me? I always wanted to be accepted by white folks. And they never did. So, when I started waking up into consciousness and I discovered a new truth about the world, my life changed. And when I came into this consciousness, my life, I haven't looked back. My life is good, man. My life is good. So, I believe a certain way because of how it's treated me in life. And I think that's all. And I think that's all of us, man. And I realized who I was. Follow me when I started discovering who I was. whole life change. Discover your history, man. For a tree to grow strong, it has to have strong roots. And you are the fruits of your labor. So figure out who you are, discover your history, truly discover that we're tribal people. Start learning about energy. Start learning about, money is a current or a currency, so money's even energy. Art, science, and philosophy. Learn the truth, man, because truth never changes. Anything else is falsehood. Start learning the truth, man. With that, I'm out, man. I'll holler at y'all later. Much peace and love. Go to MalikKalam.com. If you find this information valuable, you already know what to do. Leave a donation at the Don Kilam on the Cash App. TheDonKilam. TheDonKilam. Or go to donkilam.com/donate. That's donkilam.com/donate. Or go to MalikKalam.com. Peace.
Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
No nobility in poverty. I have been a rich man and I have been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time. Because at least as a rich man, when I have to face my problems, I show up in the back of a limo wearing a $2,000 suit and a $40,000 gold fucking watch.
You didn't put in on this, man.
Better get a receipt, my brother.
Hello.
All right, peace and love, King.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm alright.
Hey, so what's good, man?
Chilling, man. I'm up here. I'll see my baby. I'm gonna put her down real quick. Yeah, everything been straight for real. How you been?
I'm straight, man. I'm saying with the car though. What's up with you, man?
Oh yeah. No, I'm trying to get this car. I'm trying to get this car, the Silverado or whatever. And I ain't going there yet. I guess I'm supposed to meet the guy probably like either tomorrow or Thursday, because everything on back order. But he basically said, first he was saying like, oh, it's 10,000 and all this, but like, you said like the bank don't need no signature. I mean, all they want is my signature. So like, how do I go about that?
Yeah, that's what I go in there first. You follow me? I'm not licensed attorney, tax expert. This for educational information purposes only. I go in there. They talking about when they ask you when you go in. I don't say nothing over the phone or nothing. I just go in there, and then I'm like, "What's the bank say I have to put down?" Because they run your credit.
Yeah.
The bank, you don't have to send. The bank doesn't accept no money from the car lot. They just take the agreements.
Oh, okay.
You follow me? That money stays at the car lot.
Yeah.
So that's what a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, because and the way he keep trying to text me, the bank saying this, the bank saying you need this and all that. I'm on my mind, because I heard you say before. I'm like, I know that ain't the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So my best bet. Let's say because I'm eventually going there anyway. Look, I'm about to just the bank, because I can't. Like I can't talk to the bank. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because he ran my credit. I seen the pop of my credit.
Right.
Whatever.
Everything good. So he said everything good. Yeah. Then when you go in there, just say, "Hey, can I see the paperwork?" Then what's the bank say I have to put down? You can't talk to the bank. This is your contract.
Oh, I can.
Hell yeah. But just make sure if you sign anything, you sign it all rights reserved. You follow me?
Yeah.
It's all good. You can hit me up again tomorrow, man, if you for a better time. But and then we can talk and see when I can come down there, man. I can come down there probably sometime like next month. I can come straight to you.
Oh, okay. Because it's a little more in depth.
Yeah. Anything else you need? Yeah, I'm gonna come straight to you.
Because as far as like the car, I want to get the car like soon, because I've been in the rental for a while.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit be adding up.
So I'm really trying to get this.
Yeah, I can't get to you till like next month though, man. Probably like the first week I'm gonna be in Atlanta, then I can come straight to you.
you think it's a way I can still like go in there, like, because we talk on the phone, like we can get to the point where I can get the car, like, just something simple, or like it require more.
Yeah, you should be good, man. I just go straight there, man. Sign.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there.
Sign everything. That's what I do, you know. But then on another note, after you get it, I'll talk to you about how to get off your credit report. Wait till you get an actual statement. Don't do it before you get a statement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, once the bank approve you, you approve, man.
Dang. All right, so I'm going to look. Let me see the contract.
Right, that's it. Yeah.
Let me talk to the bank myself.
The bank, I didn't know the bank I had to put a down payment with the bank. Yeah, exactly.
The bank saying this. The bank said oh, you got a family discount or something. I can get you down to $5,000. But I know it's him trying to get money because I heard you tell me before. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that the money never leave the car lot, man, because the bank just needs your signature to get the car.
All right. And then you say all rights reserved.
Yeah, I always put ARR in front of my signature. And if they ever say it's a signature, I always say I'm gonna give you my autograph.
Okay.
You follow me? Yeah. So,
okay.
But I put ARR right in front of it, all rights reserved, or AR. That's authorized representative.
Okay.
Because the name's a business. Everything's a business, man. Yeah, man.
So let's not go in there. I'll tell him all this. How do you think I don't know how he gonna respond, because he ain't got a choice. If I talk to the bank, they tell him he's zero. He gonna look crazy. I guess, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tell him, like, it's to your understanding that the bank just need to run my name and credit. Yeah. I don't tell them when I go in there, they always ask me what I got down. I always tell them, hey, what's the bank say I have to put down? Let's run the paperwork, see what the bank says.
Oh, okay. And that's why I go in there. Cause I said they about to send the car because the kids been on back order. So like basically been texting me back and forth what you got, and I'm like, man, I got the trade. You know what I'm saying? I said something like that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And like $500, but really, I know I really ain't trying to put that down. I'm not trying to put down like nothing down, like you say. I'm the total on the food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You just trying to get some money. I already know that's their job, trying to get some money out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
He talking about 10,000. Like,
yeah, I ain't never heard that put down nothing like that down for no car. Boy, you might as well come to Vegas, come get a car, dog. I got an address for you. All they want is some bank statements down this motherfucker.
Damn, say that easy.
For real, all they want is some bank statements, man. You say you self-employed. You hear me? You show your name's a business. Tell them you work for yourself. Show them some bank statements. They run your credit, then you good to go. It don't matter what your credit score is. They gonna factor in your bank statements.
Dang, I'm about to get.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I got like five car lots you could go to in Vegas, bro. You just gotta give them an address. You follow me? You just gotta give them a Vegas address. That's it.
Damn, that's
you can
crazy.
get that on iPostal.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and all the dealers that I work with in Las Vegas, man, they work with over 25 banks. So they're going to do everything to get you approved. And they need that. And then you just do your debt dispute process. But, you know, the only issues I ran into is I had an issue myself, not with nobody else. I'm glad it was myself. Somebody put some stuff on my credit. So this was a day after I got 2 cars, right? So somebody put something on my credit, and so I had to call it in and get it off. I'm like, this is unauthorized, and I went ahead and took the cars off. You follow me? Yeah. I took the cars off before they even sent me a statement. And then the bank was like, we can't approve it because you're saying it's not you. You're gonna have to come back in and redo the paperwork.
Oh, okay.
I was in a whole different state, so I couldn't even come in. You follow me? Yeah. So I just kept the cars and put them. So I'm still dealing with that. But that's the only issue. But other than that, yeah, $0 down. Just go in there. That's what you tell them. Like, what's the bank say I have to put down?
Yeah, I'm somebody look. I talk to the bank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me talk to the bank. Right.
He keeps saying, I'm talking to the bank. Oh, they saying this now, and they saying this now. Oh, we can get you the custom one. I'm like, if they approve me for the custom, it's two different types of Silverado. They got the LT and the custom. The custom, they want just $500 now in trade in. But for this LT one, they want $10,000. That don't make sense.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Like, how I go that?
But shoot, get what you can, man, from them. Then come to Vegas.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm gonna get what I can. Most definitely. I'll be down there. Most definitely.
Get what you can from them. And then come to Vegas, man. I'll show you how it's done, man. I got a couple dealers, man, I rock with.
Yeah, after I say I get off my credit, after making the statement, come get off my credit, then what? After that, I ain't got to even.
Oh, yeah. So when I do that, I call it in. I'll be like, man, I don't know what this came from, what this is.
Yeah.
But I wait till you get a statement, though, in the mail. Wait till you get that bill because that's it's lock and keyed in. They can't get out of it. That's the proof. But I mean, everything else is the proof with the bill of sale and all of that. So like, that's why I still got the property because I'm not gonna do it myself. I went ahead and hired an attorney to handle it. But that's the proof. They already sold it to you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, they trying to get my cars back. Two of mine. I got them in Cali. There's one dealership. But we could still go to that one too.
Yeah, they really can't. In reality, they really can't do nothing.
No, they can't. They can't.
Cause the bank, this came from the bank. The dealership ain't got to do with y'all no more.
Right. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, I'm going to tomorrow. I'm asking my car come in. I'm talking to them like they put. And let me talk like this. I'm gonna talk to the bank on the phone. Like, let me know what's going on. Like,
in Vegas, the places in Vegas that I know, you don't need no driver's license or nothing.
Damn, that's crazy.
You don't need no driver's license, nothing. I'm trying to tell you. Yes. They gonna get you approved, man. They need that. They need that credit.
Yeah, for real.
That's what they on, man. Man, I've been handling. I appreciate all the business up there. I've been getting for the. You've been keeping me busy with that stuff, boy.
Yeah, I already know. I'm like, sure, I'm shooting people away, sure.
Hey, one after another. Hey, one hit me up today. She was like, "You forgot about me." I'm like, "It's 6 about it." But yeah, like I thought I had already took care of it. I had already marked it off the list. And then I'm like, dang, because there was so many. Because it's that zip code. I'm like, man, I already knocked that off, didn't I? But
I'm already.
Yeah, but
I'm
that's
like any business I get, I'm gonna definitely. My man can take care of y'all. Look, y'all go.
I'm like, damn, motherfuckers was getting money up there, huh?
But Detroit, you already know, it's not a Detroit get it, man.
Hey, that's what's up, though. For real. I wish, my people was scared, dog. My people were scared. They scared to get this money, man.
Yeah, you can't be scared like shit. Man, like I said, people be scared. Oh, it's a scam. Like, man, the whole system is a scam at this point.
Hell yeah, that's what it is.
All this shit is a scam. You either gonna learn it, you either gonna learn the rules and play the right way.
Learn how to make it work for you and stay within the boundaries.
Yeah, stay within the boundaries. You good.
You can do some stupid shit, but don't do nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. But yeah, man, all rights preserved, no doubt, because that's going to preserve your rights so you can get out any contract.
Okay.
At the end of the day, but I put it in ARR. You can put it as small as you want, as long as it's visible.
Yeah. And then I said, I'm going to ask when I get there, like, I see a contract, I want to see the actual contract. I want to see what the bank saying they need down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't give them too much pressure, though. Like, because if they want your business, if you're approved, bro, just give them a couple hundred or something, man. Walk out with it. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't mind giving them something. Don't want time to get 5K.
Right, because especially if you're gonna offset it.
Okay.
You follow me?
Say, even still, if I did put some money up, I'm gonna offset. It's still a win, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah, it's still a win if you're gonna offset it. If your name's already an LLC or something, tell them, like, they're gonna be like, we're gonna have to put it in your name because it's you're getting it on a personal line of credit. But you can still, if you make your name a LLC, that's how you register it. You follow me? Get the insurance and register as an LLC. You follow me?
Okay.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
So I gotta make me an LLC with my name first. Then.
Yeah, register car as an LLC, and that's definitely gonna help you get out of it. Like I tried to tell you, my name was a business.
Yeah.
And you gave me a personal line of credit. I didn't want a personal line of credit. I wanted a business line of credit. Because the name is a business.
Yeah.
And then boom, it's simple as that when you dispute the debt. I'm waiting, like, I just did a dispute on a bank that gave me some funding, personal line of credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting. They gonna send me a check too. I'm waiting on another check.
I'm about to do that tonight. I'm probably make me an LLC tonight for my.
Yeah, do that shit, man. That shit's important, man. That's how I get out of everything.
Do it matter which address I use?
I would use a virtual address.
Okay, use the virtual address for it?
Yeah, that's what I do. Because that falls out of people's jurisdiction. You follow me?
Oh, okay.
Who really lives there?
Oh, okay. So I set up with a virtual address and...
Right, you think they could send a warrant to a virtual address if you was to ever get in trouble? I send it right back. Return to sender. Don't nobody live here.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Make a lot of sense.
Register the car there. All of that.
So if I go in, like, and I sign my name, they already run my credit for personal credit. How would that go? Like, how would it...
What you mean?
Cause he ran my credit, he ran my personal credit. That's why I go in and I got the LLC. How would I put that under there?
No, I wouldn't even say nothing.
Oh, okay.
Just but when you get the insurance, I would get insurance. Say, hey, I need it. It's a business under a business. It's my name with the LLC, and that's all proof for it. You follow me?
Oh, okay. So the name of the LLC, that's good enough.
Yeah, that's it. That's proof because you can operate. Because like, say Walmart's an LLC, right? You don't call it Walmart LLC. The LLC is silent. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Your name is a sole prop.
Okay.
But
that's crazy.
Everything's a business.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense too. A lot of sense. So I had to call like State Farm. I got a State Farm right now. So I just want to I thought I wanted to open this up for a business for my LLC.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Do I need a bank account? I got another bank account like that?
Not necessarily. You don't need that right now.
Oh, okay. Because I got an LLC. It's called like TS Property Management though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I make your name an LLC. That's how we get our debt. You follow me? We can get out any debt like that. We dispute the debt. Saying you gave us, you're trying to send us a bill for a personal debt when it shouldn't be personal. We're a business.
Okay.
And then we can send the proof that this name is a business. You follow me?
Yeah. So when I sign the paperwork, I put the virtual address or I put my address on my ID.
Just keep everything with your ID, but just make sure you sign all rights reserved.
Okay, that's the most important thing.
Your LLC about to buy these contracts. Look, check this out. So like, basically, your name about to be a holding company.
Yeah.
You follow me? It's about to start handling all your business affairs because the flesh is not smart enough to handle them. The business does, and that's what everything in life is. You know how people a property of a rapper would be his music. You follow me? That's his actual intellectual property.
Yeah.
But he don't actually own it. The record labels own it. You follow me?
Yeah.
So you're going in there as an authorized rep for your business because your name's already a business, but you haven't switched it to an LLC yet because you haven't understood that it limits your liability. So basically, you about to sell all your rights to your own LLC. so that outside people can't get access to your assets any longer. You follow me? Because when you buy a car or a vehicle, that's going to be considered an asset.
Yeah.
So you gotta learn how to put it in another box. Because when you get a car, when you get an actual car title, that makes the car belong to the state. And then there'll also be a lien on it. So first of all, you're gonna have to prove that it's private property. They can't touch private property. That's why we're gonna say the business owns it. You follow me?
Yeah, I follow.
All right.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah, my man. So,
I'm about to make it. I'm about to make one tonight.
Yeah, do that, man. Because as soon as they send you a bill, that's an offer right there. And we're just going to dispute the bill.
Yeah. He said when I get it, like I just call like that. So like, you got an insurance for your lease, so I just call like State Farm. Like, look, I got this little business or whatever. Now I put this in my name.
No, you can get insurance on a car in the LLC. And then I'm just saying that'll be proof. That's more proof. That'll be like an exhibit in your dispute letter.
Oh, okay.
Like we registered. It's the car should be a business. And then I'll show you how to reconvey the title and everything and put it on the record with the county deeds office.
Okay. That's cool. That makes a lot of sense.
Hell yeah.
I've been thinking about this for a while. Man, how to do this? I know how. I gotta make sure. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's all good. I got you, man.
I appreciate it.
All right, man. Yeah. So just keep in touch with me and let me know how everything going, man. I got you.
All right.
And
all right, man. Tonight I'm gonna make everything up, and then like I said, when I get in there, I'm gonna after I do everything, I'll send you a shoot you a text or something. So
all right. And if you need me to talk with you before you go in there again, I will refresh you up, man.
All right, bet. I appreciate that.
All right, King. Much peace and love.
All right, same to you.
So y'all know it's that easy, man. It's that easy. Look, I need y'all to understand. Go in there. Say, what does the bank say I have to put down? What does the bank say I have to put down? The bank just needs your signature, all right? But look, leave with something, because we can reconvey the title. We can offset this debt. It's nothing, all right? As simple as that, man. I've been handling these calls. Make sure you go to A to Z Business Estates, because that's where all the new classes are going to be. But MalikKalam.com still up. So what for your credit? Well, it's not hard to get your credit up there. He said, well, if your credit isn't that great, you need to drop a donation. Look up the bills of credit on the YouTube with Malik Kalam, man. It's like $50 on the Cash App. Show you how to get your credit up there, get you a whip. But look, get your credit up there. It's not hard. Add a couple trade lines or something, man. It's not hard to get your credit. Literally, it took me 2 weeks to get my credit from a 420 to a 700. For real. So it's not hard to get your credit up there. Get your trade line, become an AR, get you a secured credit card. You get like 3 accounts. You follow me? Anywhere between, someone said he got 740 experience. Well, bro, you good then. You better go get you something. But most of these, I would get at least 3 trade lines, 3 to 5. But most of these places, these you don't have to actually go to a dealership to get a car. There's plenty of places that will work with you. Go there, and you can offset the debt the same if that's what you want to do. If that's what you're focused on, is getting a car and not having a payment. But I wouldn't focus on that. But if that's what you're trying to do, and that's what some people hit me up, and that's what they're trying to do, and I will show you how to do it. And I believe the best way, I just gave you a lot of sauce, a lot of game right there, is turn your name into a business. Prove that it's a business. Prove that we're operating this car as a business. Put it on Toro. Then tell them, why are you giving me a personal line of credit? I told you to give me a business line of credit. That was my understanding. Simple as that. You didn't understand the contract, and they're still trying to force it. But it's your property because they didn't take your credit. A to Z Business Estates. If you want to meet with me, click the description box. All right? As simple as that. Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Peace.
All right, peace and love, everybody. I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. I do this for educational and informational purposes only. We're going over the WA Ben banking today. WA Ben foreign national banking. If you don't know what foreign national is, you're lost in the sauce. You're still asleep. Wake up. That's all I'm saying. Wake up. And be somebody. Be somebody important. What I'm going over today is really not hard, sophisticated at all. You can use this WA Ben to even open up a trust account. I need to roll up though with y'all, man. Bear with me, cause I've been running around like crazy. I got people hitting me up, so I need to fly them in places. Like, man, let me chill for a second. Let me relax for a second. I'm tired of working for everybody else, damn it. But if you can't be used, then you're useless. That's the saying. That's how the saying goes. So let me know. Y'all got all that in the chat. WA Ben Banking. Got it tagged with my logo. You see that Malik Kalam legacy in the background. Yeah, y'all trying to clock my location and shit. Oh, I'm not even sharing that with y'all, so it's cool. Let me see. Boom. Then I gave a few different templates as far as the WA Ben goes and what we're covering today. Y'all welcome. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Okay? But I'm going to pull up the code first. Let me make sure I got the right code, too. Let me make sure I got the right code, y'all. Make sure I got the right code. I want to say 8 USC 1408. This is the code I go to. Know your codes and statutes. Just know them. I don't like that. I'm going to I always go to Law Cornell. And if the law library isn't your friend, then you're just going to be lost out here in the world. Because codes and statutes is what these so-called corporations bow to. So look, 8 USC, code 1408, nationals, but not citizens of the United States. You can be, ooh, this is good. I ain't gonna smoke the heat on camera. That's that good shit right there. I don't be fucked up on camera too much. But look, nationals but not citizens of the United States. You gotta understand what a national is. A citizen makes you property. Look, matter of fact, can everybody hear me? I want to make sure before I tell Elimination, before I talk bad to him, tell him to fix his cheap ass Windows 95 computer. Y'all can hear? All right. Now look, I'm glad. Can somebody tell me their definition? Why it's important? Somebody in my class, because obviously y'all think it's important to fill out a WA bin and bank with it. So why is it important to know the definitions of citizens and the definition of a national? Because I'm just speaking from, listen, I'm not getting this from Google. I pull up codes. This is where I pull everything from. I look at the United States codes. So I want to see what you guys say. Because hey, to be honest, I learned from you. Zenith is private versus the public. I like that, but as a beginner, as a newbie, they might not understand what that means. Okay? Private versus public. But I like that. A citizen is public, and a national would be private. I like that. That's a good definition. I mean, from a novice or advanced level, but let's break it down for the beginners. Sherry says corporate property is a citizen. I like that definition. But for a beginner, they would tell you you're probably crazy. So like, how could I get a beginner, somebody who's just new to this knowledge? How could I let them know, like 8 USC code 1408? You're a national but not a citizen of the United States. How could I get them to realize that? Because a lot of people come to me and they want to talk to me all the time because they're like, you understand what's going on, Don. You understand what's going on. But I need you to know, like, it took a long time for me to realize how to lower my vibration and allow other people to make sense of this. And when you're able to do that, then you'll be able to explain this to your banker if there's ever an issue, okay? You can explain this to CEOs and CFOs if there's ever an issue. Zena says the slave versus the free man. Slavery is a choice. He chose to be a citizen. I like that. Sherry laughed at that too. She said slave. Yeah. So look, you gotta understand. So being a citizen is property of the United States corporations, which is not necessarily a bad thing. So if you're in a whole nother country, let's say you're in Ethiopia, right? And you claim to be a U.S. citizen, and there's a war going on, the United States will come, pick you up, and take you back to the United States. I mean, there is benefits in being a United States citizen, so you got to learn how to play the role correctly, if that makes sense. So I don't want y'all to necessarily think that being a U.S. citizen is a bad thing, because it's not. All right? It's just, do you know how to utilize it and play the game correctly? All right? Now, when we coming over here, when you're in the actual United States, you're on the underlying territory, I would say that I'm a national. But if I'm outside the United States, I am going to claim that I'm a United States citizen. There's no ands, ifs, buts about it. If that makes sense for you guys. But I want you to know, like, if you're born in Michigan, you're a Michiganian. And I can go over these real quick if you guys look. So I only got 8 people in the class right now joining. So look, check this out. I'm gonna find the passport. I'm gonna find the passport files for y'all, because I want y'all to see this. The passport, diplomatic passport. Because I want y'all to understand before I go further. Because a lot of people don't want to. They're scared of nationality because they don't want to be a Moor. Okay. And that makes total sense, because if you don't understand it, why would you want to? I gotta find the file, y'all. Let me see. She's laughing. Look, if you don't understand it, I wouldn't want to do it neither. So look, I hope this is a 175-page ebook. So if you join my W.A. Ben class today, you got it. If you need me to send it to your email and you join the class, put your email in the chat. I'll make sure you get it, all right? Or send me an email at booking@donkilam.com. But if you didn't join my W.A. Ben class, you don't get it. All right, I got you, Sherry. I'll send it to you, Sherry. Y'all get it in the chat, though? Because y'all said there, put me in the chat. Look, I put it in the chat. Did y'all get it? I want to make sure y'all get it. It says diplomatic passport, step by step. I'm going to put all the files in there again. I don't remember what page it's on, but I'm gonna go there. So when you go through it, this is gonna show you how to set up your actual diplomatic passport. But what I'm showing you is the same way you do this is basically your status correction. All right, your status correction. This is another form of status correction. This is how they're operating from the ministry trust. If you understand what the ministry trust is, and this is how this ministry is operating. These are the white folks right here. All right, these are white folks. So if you know, I sent everybody the WA Ben class. You're here. I'll make sure to send y'all the files. All right. Now look, I want y'all to see what he's doing. So look, when you see he's putting his name, it's not in all caps. All right. You gotta understand he's putting in lowercase, but where it says Social Security number, he's putting CWA Ben. I want y'all to see that right there, number 5. It says CWA Ben. But the true reason why I'm going over this is because I want to show y'all what nationality is before we go over the WA Ben banking. And you know, he put care of, you know, the basic status correction things. If you're new to status correction, make sure you take my status correction classes. You become a member, you get access to the old videos. But if you look where it says U.S. citizen, he checks no on his parents. For him, he's not a U.S. citizen. He's considered himself a national. Bear with me, everybody that's in my class, and that's not new to this and been true to this. Because I got to make sure, because people cuss me out because I'm not doing stuff for the beginners, and I really don't care, to be honest. But I understand some beginners do try to come watch me, but if you're a beginner, do not watch me. Go learn this from somebody else. I like working with people that's already advanced, all right? Because I'm here to make money, all right? That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to create credits. I'm here to create credits and trust funds and capital, all right? But you see, you put U.S. citizen, no. He's not a citizen. Now, anytime you're dealing with a national, you're going to need an affidavit. Because the live person brings affidavits. A national can create affidavits. The citizen can't, all right? The citizen is property. We are a private citizen, though, in this declaration of status, and I like how it works. Pre-1933, though. Now, look, here's his WA Ben. And this is the reason why I wanted y'all to have this, so y'all can see his WA Ben, one that actually works, one that was actually used for a passport. So you got to always have supporting documentation. Because if you don't know how to enforce your claims, they're going to laugh at you. They might call you a lunatic. You might get ended up in a psych ward. Trust me, it's happened to me in the beginning. I'm trying to save you a trip. I'm trying to save you a trip to the psych ward, dog. Now, when you look at the name, you see how he put his name. He put private national non-U.S. citizen. Now, if you wanted to actually put your code right here in parentheses, you could too. And you talking about code. What code you talking about? The one I talked about in the beginning. 8 U.S.C. 1408. So don't ask me what code to put in. Alright? It's right there. Should have took the class. Now, he put country of citizenship. He crossed out citizenship and put nationality. And he put that he was a California national, a Californian. You got to understand, the states are their own countries. And we're going to go over this. The states are their own countries, and you can't be a national of your state, a non-U.S. resident, because the United States does not own the states. They're just controlling them through the bankruptcy. Well, Sherry, I'm glad that I'm teaching you something new because I see your outreach on people that you touch a lot of our people. So I'm glad that this is making sense for you. Now you see this reference number. He put his birth certificate filing number. His birth certificate filing number. See attached birth certificate. You're going to want to attach certified copies of your birth certificate with any type of status correction. Always attach a certified birth certificate with any type of status correction. I'll leave that up there so y'all can get it all in. Y'all can see what's going on. You see on his permanent residence, he put care of his name. Right? He signs and dated. I always put AR in front of my signature, authorized representative. But he put the name of the signature. He always put his title. He put an exclusive equity. And in the capacity, he's the grantor and settler and beneficiary. So he's letting them know this is part of a trust. He understands the game. All right? And we're going to go over this today in this class on really what that capacity means. Grantor, settler, and beneficiary, because we're talking about the trust, and this is how we're going to set up the bank accounts. All right? There's multiple ways you can set up the bank account. Stick to what you know, what you make sense of, and what you can control, because it's not what you own, it's what you control. Own nothing, control everything. You know? So, I'm not going over this. This is not the passport class. We're just going over the nationality and WA bins, okay? It's not a status correction class, but it's all in there. This document alone, you could create. You could have your own class. Just with the document alone I gave you. You're welcome. There's the WA bin again. He's Californian. He includes the instructions for the WA bin. If they don't know what the WA bin is, go ahead and send them the instructions and refill it out. And send them the instructions, okay? Now, he appointed himself. And you can do this too. I always do 2848s and Form 56s when dealing with any of these people, right? And you can do this for yourself. If the bank is confused at all, go ahead and include a Form 56, right? If this has put you in control of your birth certificate, this is right here. So go through that, all right? That's the Form 56. Filled out for you. That's page 70. I'm giving y'all a game right now. And everybody out there, if you find this information of value, make sure you leave a donation at donkilam.com/don.com and leave a donation. It's a donation option. Now I'm going down. The reason why I'm going down, so this is more status correction. So if you go to page 79, I will go over this really quick. When you get your W-8 bin filled out and you understand the status correction, these are the people you're going to want to put on notice. You're going to want to put the President on notice, the Secretary of State on notice, with the U.S. Department of State, the Secretary of Treasury, because they're the trustee. That's the Department of the Treasury. You're going to want to put the IRS Commissioner, because they're the trustee as well, and the Department of Treasury on notice, all right? Make sure you put your state governor on notice as well with any of these status corrections, and then your local county deeds office and your local Secretary of State. Yes, instead of the 456. Now, when you start learning how to, so Sherry, I'm gonna touch this real quick, girl. Because I see y'all dealing with some people dealing with your own banks, right? Y'all trying to issue y'all's own banks. And you're dealing with anybody, and they become part of your banking institution. You're gonna want to fill out a Form 56F. You're gonna want to learn what a Form 56F is. I'm not going over this today. But if you actually are a trust administrator and have your own financial institution, you're actually out there creating fucking stocks, shares. Because if you're a bank, You're going to issue stocks and shares. You're going to need to know what a Form 56F is, because you're being a fiduciary relationship as a financial institution. A Form 56F. Now, the regular Form 56 is just appointing people as your trustees. All right? So don't get those two confused. I just want to go over it. I'm just going over it. So in court, anytime you're dealing with any court, you got to create your own definitions. Anytime you're creating contracts, these are exhibits with any corporation, because anything you do is going to be used against you. My apologies for not knowing what pages are, because I didn't even know I was going to use this today. But I'm like, man, let me teach my people what nationality is. Always use your, we'll go over bid bonds another time too. You need those, you'll get out of jail. You know how to use your bonds, you can get out of jail. Be your own bail bondsman. Sign for yourself. My word is my bond, and I'll be damned if I allow you to extort it on the record, Your Honor. Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about that. So what I'm looking for is he took all the definitions of nationality and broke them down. I just don't remember what page it was on. So my apologies. So we'll go through it one more time. So if you're from Michigan, you're a Michiganian. You're from Florida, you're a Floridian. Boom, here we go. So here's some definitions. Passport, explanatory statement. Nations or states are independent bodies, politics, societies of men, under the purpose of promoting their mutual safety. Nationality, that quality or character. And then he's using the codes and statutes. These are called, anytime you see Supreme Court decisions and things from Supreme Court decisions, this is called a stare decisis. And you can't use them in arguments in court, all right? Evidence. So right here, are the states sovereign? He's using this. A state is a nation, which means if a state is a nation, then you can have a nationality within that state. Are the states sovereign? So these are the definitions he's using. He's showing them where he's getting it from. Okay, and where he's binding his definitions. And you could do the same thing. And it came from the government printing office. Okay. Oh shoot. 1 second. All right, so here we go. It's page 24. So, Alabamian, if you're from Alabama. Alaskan, if you're from Alaska. Arizonan, if you're from Arizona. Arkansasian, if you're from Arkansas. Californian, and that's the one they use because they're from California. Coloradian, Connecticuter, I can't even say all these, so bear with me. Delawarean, Floridian, Georgian, Hawaiian, Idahoan, Illinoisian, Indianian, Iowan, Kansan, Kentuckian, Louisianian, Mainer, Marylander, Massachusettsian, Michiganian, Minnesotian, Mississippian, Missourian, Montanian, Nebraskan, Nevadan, New Hampshireite, New Jerseyan, New Mexican, New Yorker, North Carolinian, North Dakotan, Ohioan, Oklahomian, Oregonian, Pennsylvanian, Rhode Island, South Carolinian, South Dakotian, Tennessean, Texan, Utahian, Vermonter, Virginian, Washingtonian, West Virginian, Wisconsinite, and Wyomingite. So those are the nationalities for your state. Idahoan, they said LOL, Oklahoma. So look, so if you don't want to claim a Moor, don't want to claim a Choctaw, listen, there's other ways around it because a state is a nation. You can claim these as your nationality. And you got proof that you were there. And then we can go back to their code, 8 USC 1408. All right. Is there any other questions of why? Like, if you understand this right here, then you understand that you are a foreign national because the United States is a federal corporation. I'm gonna show you. I will break it down for everybody that's just beginning. We're gonna go to 8 USC 28 USC 3002. And we're gonna go straight to United States means federal corporation. So if you're a citizen, that makes you a person, which makes you a corporation. Okay? And only how you can get your rights restored is by declaring a nationality. If you're using a social security number, that's making you a citizen if you don't know how to operate it correctly. Are you not listening? Are you not hearing what I'm saying? A WA ban. All you have to do is declare verbally with your mouth. All it is affidavits. She asked him about a passport. Can you get something notarized with a passport? Listen, I'm going to be rude right here. Shut the fuck up asking me questions. Because all you need is an affidavit, retarded motherfucker. I just showed you what you need. And then to be honest with you, you don't need that. You don't even need to get it notarized. Look. I can't remember what it is. Hold on, let me see. All you need is some witnesses, for real. A couple more signatures, yours. I'm typing in the wrong codes, though, because I don't remember. I already got it up while paperwork. Dude. It's considered a sworn declaration. Bull, 28 USC 1746. This is how you notarize document without getting notarized. Hey, I'm invoking and executing this without the United States, with or without the United States. We're doing it within the United States. I don't even need a notary. All I got to do is write that code on there and sign and date. I'm trying to tell you, you beginners, don't take my courses, don't take my classes. If you don't even know how to operate with a regular status correction document, and look, listen, I got people talking about, I got my shit done through SATCOM are not accepting it. I don't give a fuck. You didn't have this shit done by me, so I don't care. You follow me? Because I just gave you the classes, the courses, all of that. Go do it. And if you want it done for me, pay me to do it. It's going to get done right. Know how to invoke the codes, but don't use them. All you need is an affidavit. An affidavit. There's plenty of people out here operating without a birth certificate or a social security number. I'm giving you the codes. If you don't understand them, you don't know how to enforce them, that's on you. The government works for you. You better understand the government is you. The government does what you tell them to do. It's that simple. The government does what you tell them to do by the forms that you file and the codes that you implement. If you tell them you're a citizen of the United States, you see what it is. I'm a national. And I clearly define why I'm a national. It clearly defines why I'm a national. A person born in the outlying possession of the United States, on or acquisition of such possession, on or after the date, on or before, past, then, present, and future. They sure national. Boom. You know, I mean, what else do you need? I'm making it simple. Was you born in any places? All you have to do is say you was born. All you have to, I'm done. I'm done going over that. Let's move on to the WA band. So look, if you still stuck on what status correction is, because I bet we got 10 people in the class right now. I bet 8 out of 10 people understand, so I believe I've done my job. But I'm going to ask, does everybody in the class right now following along, are they understand what status, the important status correction? The answer is yes. You understand what a citizen and national is? Because that's really all I want to go over. And you only have to declare it, make an affidavit. But if you have a birth certificate, get one. If you don't have one, create something called a certificate of nativity. You can create your own birth certificates. That's a whole different class, whole different subject. Now, I'm going to go over this slowly. Now, how I did mine, I want you to know, I didn't do mine like this, the one that I'm operating out of right now. I used my WA BIN to open up a business, okay? A business bank account. I opened it up, a holding company. I used a WA BIN to operate a holding company because you got to understand all that trust is a holding company. It holds assets for the beneficiary. That's all the trust does. It protects your assets, it does, but all it does is hold assets. And it holds them and is free from creditors, it's free from charging orders, all of that good shit, you know? And that's the same way with a holding company when it's established correctly, all right? So, this is a little different than what I did. This is a little different, but I like what's going on here. Now, this process will turn your actual name into an estate with its new 27 series EIN number. You will become the executor of this new entity. If you do not understand what's going on right here, you should not try it, all right? You go to the irs.gov and apply for an EIN number, which is free. You do not have to pay to establish an EIN number. Now, on the first page of the SS4 application, or the EIN application, you're going to choose estate. Then next, I'm gonna go to it because it should still be open. Let me see if it's still, see if I can go to it. I'm so surprised by the number of people who claim to be conscious that never knew that they could set up the business with the state or their EIN number that they didn't have to pay anybody. This is all I do. IRS EIN. That's all in Google. It's the IRS.gov, but this is all I type in. And then right here, IRS.gov. Apply for an employee identification number, EIN online. Now this is if you are actually already operating with social, alright? Bear with me, the computer's going a little slag and I got a lot of devices. I'm juking their Wi-Fi right now. Boom, this is it. Apply online. Begin application. Then right here, you're going to want to hit estate. Estate right here. An estate is a legal entity created as a result of a person's death. An estate. That's where you're going to want to pick it right there. Put the strawman information in this section along with your social security number. Then click next. The responsible party. There will be a first, middle, and last name in the middle name box. Put your middle name followed by family of. It will look like this. John Henry Doe, family of Doe. And then the social security number again. And then choose executive and click next. You put your strawman address and click next. Check everything for accuracy. And when you submit, you cannot change it and submit none. You should choose to see the number using when it's open, print it, and save it. You know what I mean? It's going to ask you about the Adobe Reader, save the PDF. All right? And now you'll have an estate with a 2745 series EIN number. Now, the second step, you can obtain a 98 series EIN number. I want y'all to understand this because a lot of people want the foreign EIN number. And you're going to want to do it in one of the Hague states. Hague Convention states. Countries, I mean. That's the states. Countries, same thing. We just went over that. States mean nations. And this will be your new foreign estate that is totally separate from your SSN person in the 2745 EIN estate. So there's a list of the Hague Conventions right here. List of parties to the Hague Conventions. Pick one of these. Mine are in Switzerland. You know, I do everything in Switzerland. You see it right here. I do everything in Switzerland. But there you have it. Just look it up. Simple Google search. Hague Convention. Hague Conventions and Declarations. All right? Do your own research on why this is important. Now, foreign entities, definitions, and instructions. So familiarize yourself with these forms and read the instructions. The SS4. And the SS4 is the actual form that creates the EIN. If you're doing it online, you're doing it online. But you can do the SS4. You're going to familiarize yourself with it because you're going to have to fax this in. And you can, I do stuff online. You can do stuff online. I fax all my stuff online. Just so you guys can see it, you know. Find you a place online, faxzero.com. We got gotfreefax.com. You can do all this online still. Now, familiarize yourself with the WA bin, and that's what we're going over, the 8834. And I'll look all these forms up for you so you understand exactly what's going on. The 2848, that's a power of attorney. And gentlemen, any type of WA bin, you need to have the 2848. You need to always have the 2848. And some of the parties that we went over in the Declaration of Status, you just put them right there, and you're putting a live man. They're always first. They're always the first representative, the actual straw man, the actual live person, the live being. Then the GSA form, standard form 181. Like I said, always understand what these bonds are. That's all these are is a bond. These are bonds. This one's dealing with race and nationality, but understand what these bond forms are. Anytime you're dealing with GSA forms, these are just GSA bonds. These are GSA bonds, all right? And this is another way with your nationality, all right? And it ties in with your banking. It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. And then some people put the employment status form, but it's not necessary, all right? Now, once there's a general understanding of these forms, you fill out the SS4 template to obtain the 9899 or 33 number. They all work as we are going to reclassify these entities anyway. Fill in your information and choose a foreign jurisdiction for one of the Hague Conventions. They ask for an address. Then put General Post Office box. You can, but look, I want y'all to know I go to iPostal1 or Regis, all right? iPostal1 is where I got my Switzerland address, iPostal1.com. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all $1 million worth of game. This is straight sauce right now. You got iPostal1.com, or you can go to Regis.com and get you a virtual address. Like I said, if you find this information valuable, make sure you go to donkilam.com/donate or leave a donation at malikkalam.com. We also accept Zelle. Hit me up. But look, Regis right there. That's it. Get your virtual address there. And go to iPostal1.com. They got international addresses too. Just make sure it's in one of those countries like I stated from the Hague Convention. And everything's pretty self-explanatory. Now, if you want to call them, you can call them too. Tell them you already have it filled out and you want to fax it. They might ask you a few questions. So what is your social? Tell them you don't have one. You as a real man don't, but you as the executor of a person that does, but the person is not you. Do you have a signatory authority for this entity? Say yes. When was the entity formed? Answer. As per IRS rules and instructions that is not applicable, if they continue, give them your 18th birthday. Where was the entity formed? Answer. As per IRS rules and instructions that is not applicable. If they must have something, tell them the foreign country you choose. Pretty much it. Requesting a factual copy of the EIN form and move on. Now we are going to reclassify and state who the beneficial owners are for each entity and strip their power of attorney. First, you need to fill out the following forms with your information and signatures, of course. The Form 8832 and the 98 temp. Fax the cover sheet and the 8832. And fax these two to the IRS as on the fax number on the cover page. A few days later, fill out the following forms with your information and signatures, of course. The Form 2848 and then the standard Form 181 and the employment status form. Both forms are filled out from the man point of view, you know. And if you do the employment status form, that's just showing that you work for that estate or you work for that EIN. You follow me? You're the authorized representative. You have the rights to do this, and this is the documentation. This is the contract. So then they have to do it because you have the proof. And there's the same thing again, man. And that's what you keep doing. Now you're going to open a bank account for the 27 EIN estate with you as an administrator and then apply for a Treasury Direct account linking these to the new bank accounts. And I'm not getting further into this. That's a whole nother class. But I gave you the game. And there it is. You're welcome. There's way more to it, of course. There's way more to it, of course. You know? And I guess I'll go through it real quick. I'll show you what it is. I'll show you what it is. From that, you jump to the Treasury Direct shit, you know. But y'all ain't ready. That's their private life. That's their private life. But I'll throw it to you. I'm gonna throw y'all some game. I'm gonna throw that private life for you. I'm gonna give that to y'all. If y'all want it on y'all's own. If you want me to go over with you, that's when you're gonna want to become a member, and really have me come to you because it's going to be worth it. You can live the life you desire because you already know all debt's prepaid. But quit thinking, listen, quit thinking y'all got to get gold. Get land. Get land. Quit getting all this damn gold. Y'all getting gold ain't doing shit with it. Get some land. Look out for your people. Build some shit, yo. Go build some shit. And then give your people jobs. It's not letting me download it. Hold on. Boom, here we go. So once you master that, look, I'm giving y'all the steps, right? I'm giving y'all the steps. But y'all can't get past status correction. Like, I'm like, damn, y'all still stuck on status correction. You can't even turn your name into a business. You don't even know how to operate your name as a DBA, let alone an LLC or a corporation. If you can't do that, then you can't get to the trust. And then, if you can't understand the trust, you can't understand what's going on with the Treasury and the TDA accounts and securities, because these are the steps. Listen, I'm been leveling y'all up from day one. I've been leveling y'all up from day one. Ain't no other guru out here leveling y'all up like this. I promise y'all. I'm waiting on it to download still, y'all. But we'll go over it. So look, I've done videos over this plenty of times. And this is dealing with, listen, starting off everywhere. The foundation paperwork is always going to be your declaration of status, your power of attorney in fact, you know, and then dealing with the Treasury, it's going to be your certificate of authority and your affidavit of copyright. It's always contracts. All right? It's always contracts. You got contracts to prove it. You follow me? So we're doing things. The next step you're going to want to is dealing with quiet titles, all right? And with the quiet titles, the first place you're going to hear about quiet titles is real estate. You got to understand, you come from the land, so they look at you as property in real estate. All right? They're converting the land into property. They did that with the land. They converted it into a property agreement, and they did that with you. All right? You got to understand that. That's status correction. That's status correction. So quiet title, boom. Declaration of status, we already went over that. You understand it. Powers of attorney, I showed you 2848. Then you can have your affidavits with powers of attorneys, your certificate of authorities and decrees. All right. Everything's really estate planning. That's why it's, when you create your estate, you're dope. Affidavit of copyright, get it done. Service mark, trademark, common law copyright, get it with the Copyright Office as well. Your certificate of identity, I have a different certificate of identity, but this one works as well. Do it with the Department of the State, do it with the Department of Treasury, and in the Bureau of Public Debt. All right. Private banking is next. This breaks down to private banking. I'm about to give y'all all of this. You're welcome. Straight from Don Kilam. Boom, there's the SS4 we talked about. Shows you how to utilize it correctly. Filled out for you. And as you see, number 10, for WA Ben purposes only, I be damned. For WA Ben purposes only. Is everybody following along with me? And tell me I'm not giving y'all $1 million worth of game right now. And I just put it in the chat for y'all. Y'all welcome. The 10 lucky people that joined the class, only 10 people showed up. A lot of people signed up for this class, but only 10 showed up today. So boom, there you go. I'm making sure y'all get the game. Read through it. Listen. If you want Don Kilam, Malik Kilam, to talk you through this, you're going to have to become a member and drop some money. You want me to talk you through this. Otherwise, study it and figure it out. Took me about a year. I'm not going to lie. Took me about a year to master this. The estate EIN. I'll be damned. Was I not just going over this? Okay. Okay. There's the template right there. This is how you fill it out. Banker's EIN. Was we just not going over that? This is how you fill it out. Do not ask me no questions. Do not email me. Do not text me. Don't hit me up on Facebook Messenger. Don't hit me on Instagram. Do not text my number. If you know my personal number, do not text me there. I will block you. Form 56F. Did I not just go over this? Listen, I've done this shit so many times I just know it. There it is. There you have it. That's a financial institution. Ooh wee. If you're operating as a bank already, your treasury account, what's the forms that's needed? You're going to need Form 1455 to request U.S. securities. This is why you need to understand what securities are. Because they pull up on you and you don't have the knowledge, because the men in black will pull up on you if you're tapping into things and you have not done your studying and homework. The knowledge and the study is what's going to set you free. They're going to leave you alone when you can enforce your claims and you know what you're talking about and you can direct affairs of the traffic, because govern means to control and mint means mind. So you got to learn how to control your own mind. They work for you. The release of block funds. Ooh wee, when you touch down the form 5188 and then 1505, ooh wait, the release of block funds. To become a private banker is an honor on behalf of your state. They will grant you access to your account, transfer your bonds, your notes, securities, designate your place for your private banking. They will give you something new. You stepped into a secure security status. You are now a true secured party creditor. Ooh wee. Y'all ain't ready though. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Do your study, do your homework. So I just gave you $1 million worth of game tonight. Did y'all get the files in the chat? So I need a survivor booklet. Did everybody get the files in the chat? I'm already rich. You dig what I'm saying? But I do this for you guys. And the more I give, the more I receive. You feel me? I'm building my empire now. I'm not where I want to be. You know, I'm not where I want to be. I would love to see $100 million. I would love to see $1 million cash. Don Kilam is yet to count $1 million cash. That's a goal of mine. Let's count out $1 million cash. That's all mine. That would be dope. Now look, I'm showing you what it is, man. That's it out. I gave y'all the game. $1 million with the game. WA been banking. Y'all see how I switched it. WA been banking. And once you learn how to utilize WA bin, the world is yours, baby. I promise to God. I promise to God. The world is yours. A WA bin is a master key. Alright? A WA bin is a master key. Alright? I'm giving y'all the pieces so y'all can put this shit together. And of course, listen, got a securitization class at the end of the month. And this goes into depth. This ties in with all of this that's going on. And if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm trying to teach y'all what. Listen, there's nobody out there that's truly teaching you how to be a secure party creditor. I promise you. I'm teaching you how to be a secure party creditor. I'm teaching you how to truly be a secure party creditor. I'll own the name. Look up who owns secure party credit in California. The Jeffrey McBride Jr. Trust owns that shit. So, realize what it is, man. I'm not a licensed attorney taxes, but I do this for educational information purposes only. But it's 2021. There's no reason you shouldn't be rich right now. If it's not off this, it should be off your words. You feel me? Because you live at an age. You need to understand what the medallion stamp is. Unless you got a bank account, you can't get the medallion stamp. So you're not going to be able to transfer any securities without the medallion stamp from your bank. Because the only people that can transfer securities is the right person. That's why it's important you have a nationality. A citizen cannot transfer securities. Only a national can. I hope that makes sense. All right, with that, I'm out, man. Much peace and love. Much peace and love. Look, I'm going to show y'all what y'all got to do. I'm going to show y'all what y'all got to do now. I'm going to send everybody these files that joined the WA Ben class. If you want these files, I'm going to leave the WA Ben Foreign National Banking webinar online at MalikKalam.com. Make sure you go to MalikKalam.com. If you want to become a member, here's what you're going to need to do. You're going to need to go to products and services. Look, we got the $1 million worth of game ebooks still up. We got the 1099 ebook and recorded courses. All right. We got the acquiring luxury cars class coming up shortly. Now, Don Status memberships right here. Right here. Go to Don Status membership and we can go over these. This is going to give you access to all seminars, webinars, courses, and ebooks, past, present, and future. And I will give you a call. I will call you within the week after you signing up. I will give you a 30-minute call. I will talk to you for at least 30 minutes for a week signing up. I charge $500 right now for a half hour. So listen, I will talk to you for a half hour. You sign up, you become a member. If you want just the light Don Status private membership, you get the access to past courses, ebooks, and webinars, and 50% off all seminars. Get that. You don't get the new future stuff though. But right here, you get access to all the seminars as well if I'm in your city. I'm always traveling. Now, if you want me to come to your city, sit down with you. I'm going to sit down with you day and a half, man. Kick it with you one day. Before I leave the next day, I'm going to holler at you. Boom, sit down with the Don. Go to MalikKalam.com. We're doing that right now for 5 bands. That's a deal right there, $5,000. I will come to your city from YouTube to your living room. Sit down with the Don. Let's knock out this debt. Let's get your status corrected. Let's go over this game plan. Take notes. And take notes. Listen, if I call you, have your pen ready. Take notes. Have your questions ready. Take notes. Because don't be trying to call me up the next day because you got excited. I understand all that. You're going to have to relax. I got other people in line. Slow your roll. Hold up, slowed up. You dig what I'm saying? Hold up. Now you got to wait till I come back around to you. Come meet me in the city. Know what I'm saying? But I'm going to make sure everybody gets the codes. I'm going to start putting codes up so you can, if you want to see me in your city, you can enter the code. Boom, you can enter the seminar. You know what I'm saying? And I will chill with you. If you're my private member, I will chill with you. So I used to buy food for everybody. Listen, if you're not a private member, I'm not buying your food no more. You don't have to buy your own shit. We're going to eat in front of you. You know what I mean? We're going to be eating steak, lobster, chicken. You know, I eat coleslaw, don't hate. That's what we eating on. I'm sipping on the best, smoking on the best. If you're in the private member, don't ask to sip my shit, because that's how it's about to be. Y'all got to respect me. Well, peace and love, man. With that, I'm out, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the class. Again, look, as soon as I get off here, I'm going to send everybody the files. And there's some past classes I still got to upload, but I'm working on a new platform, so everybody be patient with me. But I'm going to get stuff uploaded and make sure y'all get access to the information. Much peace and love. Prosperity is your birthright. If you're looking out for your people, that's what's up. I appreciate y'all because, you know, patience with our people. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. So much peace and love to y'all, man. Prosperity is your birthright. Let's see which one I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Can everybody see my screen? Let me know that you can see my screen. All right. Now, if you want to follow along, if you're on your computer, I don't know what you can even set this up on your phone. You can set it up on your phone. You can set it up on your computer. Whatever it may be. I'm going to show y'all a different website tomorrow, but this is the one I'm showing y'all right now. It's going to be through Shopify. Through Shopify. All right, peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. I'll turn the video off. Okay, okay. Well, peace and love, everybody. To build my business, this is build a website. Build a website. So, if you want to go to Shopify, this is the walkthrough. Everybody that signed up for the class. If you signed up for the class, check your email, check the spam box. The emails were sent out to you. They were this morning. They were sent out to you this morning. So, you go to Shopify, sign up. You can just do a simple Google search. That's what I did. Well, yeah, that's what I did. I did a search. It says Shopify login. I clicked it. And it says right here, create a new store. Right at the bottom, create a new store. Click that. Then you're going to want to put in your email address, your password, and then your store name, whatever you want your store name to be. Then you click create a new store. Create your store. So let me just switch it. Because I want y'all to step by step. Enter your password. Store name. Whatever you want your store name to be. And create your store. That's going to ask for your first name, your last name, and reconfirm your passwords. It says my stuff's already associated with an account, so I'm going to have to choose a new one. I'm still my passwords didn't match. I always save my passwords too. Then it's creating your store right away. On Shopify. And it says, are you selling? I'm just playing around. What is your current revenue? You know? What industry will you be operating in? I'm choosing virtual services. Are you setting up a store for a client? If you're designing this for a client, you could click yes right there. or you could have skipped that altogether. Then you have to add an address so you can get paid, you know? I'm going to change everything to my government name. Put all my information in. You can enter a valid website if you want to enter a website, if you already have one. And then enter my store. Now it's ready to go. Now, one thing next you want to do, you can add your products if you have products already or virtual services. But one thing you want to do, add a domain to see if you have a domain already. So you hit buy domain right here. If you own a domain already, you can transfer a domain and just see if the name is available. So I chose McBride Universal, and it's available for $14 a year. I can own this for $14 a year. Is everybody on along right now? Okay, I got you. I was sharing the wrong screen. So what I've done, I'll go back. I'll click the back buttons. I'll start all over. But what I've done, I bought a domain. I bought my store already. Do a simple Google search. Simple Google search. Shopify. Shopify login. That's where I go. Shopify login. Click it. Shopify login. You're going to hit create new store. You see I just created this. Create new store. Put your email address in. Put your password in. It's not going to let me do it again because I've already done it. Whoops. But I'm going to click it. You put all your information in, create new store. Put your revenue in. Then it's going to bring you this screen right here. This screen right here. Everybody in the class think that y'all can follow along with that. Just go create you a new account. And follow along with everything I just said. Create you a new store at Spotify. I was showing you this screen. This is what I was showing you because this is where I'm going to be coming. This is the screen I'm going to be working on. So once you get your once you create your account with Shopify and you're ready, you're going to come into this. Now, before you start adding products, because like I said, it's going to say add products. It'll say add your product, customize your theme, add domain, set up payments. I haven't done none of this on this site right here. This is for the. I want to show you something real quick. So, does anybody have any questions that's in their class so far? All I've done is set up a Shopify account. That's it. I haven't done nothing else. Created my login, email, password. Everybody following along so far. That's all I've done. All I've done is create a new Shopify account. That's all I've done. It won't let me go back on this. That's all I've done. Shopify login. I click the Shopify login on the search. I hit create new store. I enter my information. This creates an account. So I can try a new one real quick. Create your store. Oh, I put the wrong name on there. Save your password if that's what you want to do. They're going to want to know about the business. So you're just playing around. How money you want to make, the industry. If you're designing this for a client, you can skip it all around. Then they're going to want to know your personal name and address. And that's it. Enter your name and all your information. Then enter my store. It's going to create your store. As soon as you click enter my store, it's going to take you to this screen right here. You start a free trial. You can buy your domain right away. So like I showed you, you can hit domain right here. We'll go back to the main screen. You can buy your domain right away. It wants you to add a product first, but the first thing I would do is add my domain. I would buy my domain right away. But add domain. If you already own a domain, such as one at GoDaddy or something, transfer it. You hit it right here, transfer domain or connect an existing domain. But buy a new domain and then see if your name is available. I named this McBride Universal Holdings. So let's see if that's available. It's available for $14 a year. $14 a year. So I would click buy, and then I would buy it. Then you can either balance to pay your bills. Or add a payment method. All right. Now I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to a different. I'm going to show you. This is mine. This is what I'm working on. I've already bought my domain. So if you want, we're going to go view domain settings. So once you buy your domain, this is how it's going to appear. I have GoodyearRecords.com. GoodyearRecords.com is the record label that I already have. So GoodyearRecords.com. And it'll show you how to manage it and all of that. So we're going to go here. This is where I go to start making products. My products, I go to postermywall.com. Postermywall.com, you can hit my stuff templates. They have a bunch of stuff for you. So I got a record company that I'm working on. I got a record label. So I could put I can records. You know what I mean? Let's see what pops up when you put records. See something like this. But we want to use images. So something like this. You see this? So when building a website, we need a logo. Just starting to create a logo. Just showing you how easy this stuff is. You know? And boom, now I got me a logo. Download it. You can buy them. You can get a quality image for $2.99, or you can just click basic image, you know, for free. And I'm gonna show you a trick too. Really fast. I'm gonna show you a trick. So I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna put show in folder. and then I'm going to edit it in the paint, because sometimes they tag it. If you're getting a basic one, some tag it in the bottom. But this one looks good. It's not tagged. We're good to go. So I will go back to the website. When you start customizing your website, because you're going to need logos. When you start adding products, you're going to need a picture. Okay, you're going to need a picture. Now, the good thing about Shopify, it is free for 14 days. So you see, you get a 14-day trial. You see, I have 7 days left. I have a week left in the trial before I select the plan. Okay, so I'm clicking online store. I'm going to click customize. And it pretty much shows you everything that you need. So we need a header right here. The first thing that is showing right here is header. So I'm going to click, I'm going to put centered. I'm going to put select image. It says your library is empty, upload an image. So I'm going to upload the image that I just created. I'm going to upload the image that I just created just to see how it looks right there. Looks pretty good. I like it. If I can make it bigger, I'll make it bigger. And it allowed me to make it bigger. And then it says you can announce something here. And then you can also put a link in there or whatever. Then you click save right here. I'm going to click back. You know, then we got here, image number 1. We need a new image. So let's go. I'm going to go back to posting my wall. It's time to make another image. Click templates. This time I'm going to type in gold record and see what pops up. I see some records right here, but they're not gold, but they kind of look like they'll fit with what I got going on. So I kind of want to pick one of those. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Or even this right here. Or this right here. This, I like this. I really do like this picture. It caught my eye, so I'm going to click it. And we're going to work on this really fast. It's really not hard. You just got to be creative. You know, and it already says introducing right there. So and it's got records right there. So wouldn't I want to make my job easier? You follow me? You just got to mess around with it and make it suit your needs. I just make it. We don't even need that, you know? And so one thing I want to point out about my website is it is in Goodyear, Arizona. So that's what I want people to know. It's in Goodyear, Arizona. We're located in Goodyear, Arizona. Goodyear Records. So I'm saving that. I'm downloading this. Download the basic image. So we ain't got to go through the payment processing right now. And if we like everything, we can go back and get the high quality images. And I'm telling you, it is wise to invest in the high quality images because it does attract certain people, because people respect when you invest in your shit. So this one, so like I was saying, some of them will get tagged. So this one had a tag. So all I'm going to do is just cut off the bottom. That's all I'm going to do is just cut off the bottom where the tag is. You can copy and paste like areas if it looks good, but I'm just going to cut it off so it's not tagged. Because you don't have a website and they're seeing post on my wall on your pictures, you know? So I just cut off the bottom. And now I'm going to upload it to the website. So image 1, upload, and it'll be the picture we just grabbed. You know, now it doesn't fit correctly, so we gotta figure out how we can make it look proper. You know, so we probably have to resize it or something, which that's nothing. All I do, I'm gonna let y'all see what I'm doing too. Let me share the screen with y'all. Oh, y'all can see it. Y'all can see it. Okay, good. So I hit select all, then I hit resize, and I don't know what size that is. I can only guess. You know, if we want to maintain the aspect, I don't want to maintain the aspect because I see it's different. So I'm gonna put like 600, about 600. Let me just see how it looks. Yeah, it don't look good. So I don't want to maintain nothing. So I'm gonna leave it there. You know, it's the horizontal that needs to be stretched out really. Let me see, 800 by 800. Okay. We're gonna try this, 600 by 400. I'm gonna save it as something else so I can keep the original picture. So I'm saving it as something else so I can keep the original picture. Now let's try it and see what it looks like. You just gotta play around with what you got going on. It's still cutting some stuff off, so let me go back to the paint. Try it again. See what it looks like. Still showing me the same stuff. So, just by looking at the picture, what I'm going to do is just put Goodyear Records right there. I'm going to change it and post it on my wall because I don't want to keep messing with it. I would do it like this. I might even make it a different color so it doesn't clash because I see it's on the records. Or save it, download it. I'm gonna see what this look like. Cause you know you don't want you gotta take time with your pictures and your website. It takes time. It's time consuming. I'm not gonna say this, it's not. This is why people, you can pay people to do it for you. They will do it for you. You can pay them. So look, this looks a little bit better. I really don't like this music note right here. So I can go back, because I'm picky, you know. I'm not liking that music note. I'll leave that right here. I'm not liking how that looks. No. Well, I just look at it before I mess with it, and I think that's good. I'm gonna go back and look at it one more time. It's about halfway up the record. That's how I look at it. See, it's just halfway up. So that's where I looked at where I could place my stuff. I think that'll do it. I think that one will do it. What y'all think? Think that one will do it? You think that one's perfection? Hit upload. About to upload. I need y'all in the game. Listen, you don't want to do this for your business. There's people that need this done for their business. So you see it doesn't clash. The introducing probably can come over a little bit more. And that's about it. But it's doing, that's it, you know? Teresa says, looking good. I can bring this over a little bit more. One more, that's the last time. Zena Ivy said, do you think you guys can do this? Am I making it simple enough where you could do this for yourself? Am I showing you? Am I showing you something new? Let me know. I'm showing you, so I want you guys to be creative as well. I want you to be able to do this as well. So introducing Goodyear, Arizona. And I can put text over this, but I'm not. So you can put text over it, but I'm not. I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to leave it like that. You know, because I could have left the picture up there and then put those letters what I was wanting, but it wouldn't have the same effect that I'm looking for. Now, these got different sections. You can add different sections. So you see, you got sections, testimonials, galleries. Depends on what it is you want to do. So me personally, I do got pictures with celebrity. Put some of those up, but not right now. I'm just showing you what I'm working on. You got your feature collection of your products if you want them on there. If you just want text columns, testimonials, you can input your own testimonials in there. I'm just the first section we're gonna add, you know, will be how to contact us. You know, and I might put we do got a video out right now, but it's really not good. It's not Goodyear Records yet. You can do custom content. What I was looking for is like videos. Show you how I put in videos. So you see gallery images, videos right here. So when you put in a video, you can upload a video, or you can just put in a video link. So I'm gonna go to YouTube.com, and I already got my song out, Born and Bred by Don Kilam. So I'm gonna go grab that link. And we're at 33,000 views right now. So this is promotion. I'll copy that, and I'm gonna put it in right here. And by the way, go check it out. Born and Bred by Don Kilam. I'm on Spotify, all major music, Spotify, Pandora. We're booming right now. We're booming. We got almost at 30,000 monthly subscribers on the Spotify. Make sure you become a monthly subscriber on the Don Kilam. I got an album coming out this summer. We'll put an artist set the blow. Or we'll put artist spotlight. That's what we'll put. Artist spotlight. And ask if you want a cover image. We don't need no cover image. Now I'm going to hit save. And boom, there it is. As soon as you hit play, it pops right up for you. Now what I'm going to do is, everything is saved. We got the first picture, logo. We got a video. If you want to add products, you see the different things we accept. Let me add a section because we will have to add a way to receive money or to contact you and stuff like that. So I'm going to show you how to do that. Contacts. There's always usually a contact. So there's a product right there. Store information. So we'll just put text. Select. How to contact us. You may submit your demo. You may submit your demos, or if you would like to contact us about one of our artists for booking, you may do so via email at info at, and every Shopify, it comes with your own personal email address. You'll get a business email address with your Spotify. All right. Let me see if I can't find it. Settings. I want to say general. So boom, boom. There's all my information that I had entered. So I am going to need this because I'm going to put my address so people can write me. Goodyear, Arizona. Like I said, we are located in Goodyear, Arizona. But I'm looking for the email. It comes with an email address. That's all. It's in here somewhere. Location, plan, submission. Let's see. My apologies, guys. Just I can't remember where you find your email address. Hold on. It automatically comes with one. Then you can change it, and you can let's see. You can change it and edit it however you want. So most of them I do like booking or info or sales. It comes with info. It comes with sales. So there's online. Files, billing, notifications, payments, locations. Because 4 is under general. Let's see. So view domain settings. That's where it's going to be. View domain settings. And it says email. So when you buy your domain, it's going to be under your domain settings. Then you hit manage. So my apologies. So we got HR@GoodyearRecords.com, and that's what we're not going to do. That we're going to do. We could add one too. We could add one. Then you add your forwarding address where you want it to go. So that's what. Yeah, we're going to do. We're going to do HR. HR@GoodyearRecords.com. And we'll put our physical. And also, how I got the address and everything, if you took my Build a Business class, you already know what to do. Every virtual address that you get, it does come with a fax number. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to also put my fax number in this. They all come with a fax number. Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was this one. Boom. Give them my fax number. And I also do have a phone number. The phone number that I got with Grasshopper. So we're going to put that number in there as well. Then we put that in there. Because there's certain things you need in every website, especially if you're promoting it. And then a way to collect your money. So I'm going to add another section. It's going to be products. It wouldn't be under this. So I see there's this right here. So catalog. We'll go under catalog where this says catalog. And it says collection pages right here. This is where you're supposed to add your products right here under your catalog. But I don't have any. I don't have any yet. So we got header, Selection pages. We need the products. Let me go back. Go back to customize. And you can add your colors, you can add your themes, whatever it is, you know. Let me add this section. I'm gonna add feature product, you know. The feature product is gonna be a verse. So we're gonna go down here. We do recording too, but we're gonna do a feature. So features. So go back, make another picture. Put rap. Image. You know, I could do this, but I mean, they got a lot of different. And it doesn't matter what your business is. I'm just doing this with my record label right now. We'll do something like, I don't know, man. I'm just looking for something good. Something that'll be catchy and appealing. And I'm gonna do this. We'll do a feature. Artist feature with the Don Kilam. And get him on single. That's what I put. Get him on your next thing. We're only doing 100 songs this year. Book us now. We're gonna put heat. And then we like, who? And boom. Download. I'm gonna see how that look. Make sure the tag's off. Pull it up, let me look at it, see how make sure the tag's off of it. And there's no tag. So we gotta create a product. Because there's no product that's been created yet. Upload a file, the picture we just took. We're gonna insert it. Insert image. One verse with the Don Kilam. We're gonna put it on active status. Then add another file. I'll add that again. The Don Kilam, boom. Right now we're gonna charge. We'll charge $1,000 for a verse. $1,000 for a verse. And I was gonna ask you your cost per item. For me, it's gonna cost me about, to get a verse together, it's gonna cost me about $500. You know. We're not going to charge tax on this. Track quantity, continuous song out of stock. So we're only going to do 100 songs, so we'll put 100 right there. And your barcode. If you got to ship it, it's going to ask you some questions. Boom, now it's live. There's the product. Continue setting up your store. Click there. Boom, there it is. Hit select. You can add it to the cart or buy it now, whatever you want to do. Hit save. It's there. Now I can go back. Let's go look at our page. So, there's the artist. Boom. For your catalog, it should show our product. Now, the thing to do. Now we got everything good. Now, to start seeing what you can offer on your site in your store is payments. This is going to enable your payments. So right now we got to complete the setup for Shopify payments. Okay, we got to complete the setup for Shopify payments. It wants to know what it is. All right, mine's a corporation. Mine's an LLC, and it's Goodyear Records. It's asking for my EIN address, my EIN number, which it is all public. It's a private business, but it's all public information. So I gotta grab that really fast. I got so many businesses. This is, yeah. So I gotta add. And I am. Alright, so just real quick, I'm gonna have to take the screen off because I'm gonna have to put in my personal information. All I'm doing is adding, it asks for my social, it asked for the last four of my social. It did. I'm doing is I put now it's asking me for my banking and routing information as well. So yeah, I gotta pause the screen. It's asking me for my banking information. On how they can pay you. And now I'm about to hit complete setup. So there are errors. So hold on, I'll pause the screen again. Hold on, I have some errors. MCC is not included in the list. I don't see what it's talking about. Okay, I see it. All right, we're good to go. That went through. So I'm keeping up the Shopify payments up there right now. But you can also add PayPal. You got Amazon Pay. And I mean, there's so many. So manual payment methods. So look, you can choose alternative. We go to choose alternative. You got Alipay, BitPay. There's going to be Coinbase payments. To accept cryptocurrency for your website. You got Skrill. You got QuadPay. Now, if you go, we're going to go back again so I can show you when it says manual payments. This is where you can add QuickBooks. If you can do a bank deposit. You know, if you want people to do bank deposits or have them contact you, money orders, cash on delivery, however you want to do it. You got third-party providers right here to check out. If you want QuickBooks, more PayPal, there's a QuickBooks payments. There's all types of different ways to collect money. All right, Stripe, Square, all of these work. All right. Now, what we're gonna do right now is go to Goodyear Records. See if it's live yet. All right, it says Goodyear ENT coming soon. Be the first to know when we launch. All right, I need to change that name. Well, it is Goodyear Entertainment. Now look. Now. Products. Let's see. Online store. Your online store is password protect. We're gonna hit disable password. Disable your passwords. You need to pick a plan. So you got $29 a month, $79 a month, or $199 a month. Right now we're gonna go with the basic. We just started. I already got my credit card information in. So now, go back to online. Disable password. Message for your visitors. Welcome to Goodyear, Arizona. The home of Goodyear Records. The home of Goodyear Records. Now, let's try this again. Get your record. Boom, there's the website. It's live. We got the artist spotlight. I know it's not popping up yet, but there it is. That pops up. There's there. How to contact us. So one thing, the how to contact us should be at the bottom. So I'm going to go back. Online store. Customize. And I'm going to pull this one verse up with the text right here and hit save. And I'm going to go back. And there it is. We got the logo right here. We got that label right here, Goodyear Records. We got the video that we input. One verse with the Don Kilam. You can buy it with PayPal. There's more options. You need a new hit single? Well, the Don Kilam is the artist feature. How to contact us. Go up, catalog. There it is. And all the payments that we're able to accept on this right here. Goodyear ENT powered by Amplify. And that's it. That's it. Build your website. I'm gonna show you a different website tomorrow, a different way to build your website tomorrow on the class tomorrow. But did I make that simple enough for everybody in the class? She said word in the search bar. It's probably not ready because I just put it up. So it's probably not ready. See, yeah, it's not ready, you know. It's not gonna be ready. But if they were to search it in the Arizona, you have to make your brand. You have to make your brand searchable on the search engine. The more people search out for you, go to your website, the more it's going to pop up on Google. You follow me? But if you do it right here, Goodyear Records, it's going to pop up. And I want to show y'all the significance about the way this is established, okay? The significance about the way this is established. Goodyear Records, I'm just the agent, okay? It's actually owned by another LLC. And what's so significant about this being owned by another LLC is this LLC is owned in Las Vegas, Nevada. So it's owned by a LLC in Las Vegas, Nevada. And everybody that's been following my class so far, you understand the benefits of having a Nevada LLC. The benefits of forming an LLC in Nevada. You know, I like thebalance.com. Let me see what thebalance.com says about it. So, tax advantages. When you have a Nevada LLC, there are virtually no state-level taxes, including no corporate tax, no personal income tax, no franchise tax on income, no admission tax, no unitary tax, no estate tax or gift tax. Of course, if you opted to form a Nevada and reside elsewhere with operations in another state, you still may be subject to other state requirements depending upon how your financial and legal are organized. When you form a Nevada LLC, you enjoy one of the benefits of forming an LLC is protecting your personal assets from business liability. I'm just going over a little bit of these. So this is the main reason why I start all of my new businesses being owning company in Nevada. So, does everybody feel comfortable with what I showed them today? Are we good to go today? I got a lot of work to do. I just want to make sure that everybody's good that joined the class. Everybody's in the class. I want to make sure you're good. You got much valuable information. Someone said, I sent out emails this morning. Well, how the hell did you get in this class if you didn't get my email? Now, so y'all got it? You good? You good? All right. That out. Much peace and love. in a few hours, 3 hours, I got a business trust class going over securitization. And then tonight, I got the second day 99 OID class, all right? Tomorrow will be the second day, same time, same place, for the second day of the build a website. And I will be going, I will show you a couple other websites that you work on, but I'm going to be working on one in particular that I utilize, and I think it's super simple and easy. And I use the same thing with the post on my wall, all of that to make my logos and make my pictures, to make those more appealing. Then the next thing is going to be marketing. So I'll be starting a marketing class soon just to show you guys how to market your brand and your product. Listen, I love y'all. I wouldn't be relevant if it wasn't for y'all. This is why I'm showing you how to do this, all right? For pretty much nothing, you know? Make it cheap and easy, just like my ex-girlfriend. But with that, I'm out. Much peace and love. And remember, prosperity is your birthright. Peace. Hold on. Before I leave, not everybody in class. But if you find this information valuable, you know what to do. Leave a donation. Go to donkilam.com/donate or go to malikkalam.com and choose a donate option. Or reach out to me directly at 407-274-5161 because we do accept Zelle. We do accept other forms of payment. Much peace and love. So like I said, everybody that's been taking my class, I am going to make sure that everybody that's taking the classes, they get the materials that they need to the old videos that we went through by the end of the first week in April. Right? But hold on, because it's bright back behind me. I see the Facebook can't see me. Oh. Let's see if that works. Let me see if that helps. I like the natural sunlight, though. I like the natural sunlight. It's still bright, though. It's still bright. We're gonna have to black it out in here. All right, that's much better. That's much better. Good start. Peace and love. Peace and love. Gotta set up a few things real quick. Gotta make sure y'all don't give my personal information. But as always, I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. We always do this for educational and informational purposes only. I'm just here, truly trying to uplift fallen humanity. Who I'm trying to get my people to think. That's truly what my objective in life is. I want my people to think. I want my people to be able to think. I want my people to be able to thrive. The so-called people that think they're sovereigns, I need them to know you're not sovereign if you're not creating nothing. You're not sovereign if you're not taking care of your team. You feel me? You're taking care of your people, building for yourself, building for your people. You can't be a chief, okay? You can't never be a chief if you ain't got no land and you ain't making paper way for people. In order to be a true leader, you need to lead by example. So we see you out here demonstrating, okay? But are you really teaching our people anything? Are you teaching them? All right? So this is why I give you this information at a very discounted price, all right? I understand how valuable my information is that I'm giving everybody. I want everybody, especially right now, there's a lot of funding going around. I need you guys to know, build something. Literally, I started with a cell phone and a couple $100. I didn't have nothing, all right? Didn't have anything. So there's no excuses. I don't accept excuses. So that's going to be the first step to getting ahead in life is just not making excuses. 1 second. I'm going to teach y'all everything that I'm doing right now. When I'm doing the scenes, all of that, because I want y'all to come up. Now, I want y'all to come up in life. I want y'all to come up in life. I want you to thrive. I want you to thrive. Now make sure you hit like, subscribe, share. Everybody, there's people, I'm in a private class, but if you're out there, Instagram world, YouTube world, any world out there on the replay, make sure you hit like, subscribe, share, leave a comment if you find this information of value, because all that helps our channel. I do want to put it out there. I'm going to wait until I show screen share. But we're only going to accept 200 more private members, and then we're no longer accepting private members for DonKilam.com and Malik Kilam. All right. We might have some other type of private membership, but not as far as me coming to you, if that makes sense. Because I come to people. I come to people. That's what I do. All right, 1 second. We come to you. So that's why you always see me in hotels. I come to people. I don't really show off everything that I truly have, and I want to. So I'm going to start doing that as well. So everything that I've acquired, and I'll show it off as a, as being a musician. Because now I'm paying myself as a music artist. So I got to make sure that I'm living up to par of what I'm saying I'm doing, so to speak. Because I have a record label that's paying me right now. I don't know. A lot of y'all might know what I'm talking about, and a lot of y'all might not know. Like, what is he talking about? I got Malik Kilam paying Don Kilam. I got a lot of different things going on right now. You follow me? So I'm trying to teach y'all the business and show y'all how I learn from my mistakes, so to speak. Because I have a record. I'm checking everything out. I don't know. A lot of y'all might know. So sound check's good. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, share, like I said, man, because that always helps our channel. We're about to get started. Now, everybody out there, let me know, everybody in my class, what is your business? What is your business? You have a business already? Have you been inspired to have a business? Have you been inspired to start a business? Manuel says, I believe you and I remember your old videos, Secure Party Therapist, peace and love, Michael Thompson, peace and love, Anton, peace and love. Everybody's in the class now. I do believe. Real estate. We got real estate. We got people dealing with real estate in the building. Peace and love. Peace and love. I deal with real estate agents, especially dealing with this type of because we deal with business credit. So my main objective, because this is the last. Well, I don't know if we got next Monday or Tuesday or not. Let me see. Yeah, we do got next Monday and Tuesday. So we got one more week after this. Chef says, just started taking the steps to build this business. And that's good. There's so many different businesses out there that you can make $100,000 plus a year. $100,000 plus a year. And I need everybody to really understand that. Step says he's doing website logos, IDs, tattoos, and now after watching you, I want to do credit help and much more. And there's plenty to go around. You can even ask Teresa, when I start putting her, people will reach out to you. Listen, let me go ahead and start sharing my screen, man, because I need y'all to get this valuable information, because I'm about to start Googling. Y'all know I love me some Google now. If you want to add me on social media, I try to respond, but I really don't, unless you're talking about money. The Facebook is Ali Malik Kilam Bey. Ali Malik Kilam Bey. The Instagram is Don_Kilam, DON_KILAM. The Don Kilam is going to be the music channel, but the regular Don Kilam, DONKILAM, that's the YouTube. Can everybody see my screen right now? I'm going to Google everybody that's in my private class. How many people are in the United States? Thank you for that. How many people are in the United States? There's 7.9 billion people in the world, it says. 7.9 billion people in the world. I'm going to worldometers.info/world population. U.S. is the third top largest country. Did you see it? Let me go back. It showed me 300 and something million. Let me see. I'm gonna go to a different website. I don't like that website. 7.8 people in the world as of July 2020. All right. So how many people are in the United States? 328.2 million according to Google. There's 328.2 million. So just imagine just doing a service and getting $1 from everybody. You follow me? This is what I'm saying. This is why it's important. You can touch. Everybody has cell phones these days. So this is why it's important to learn how to create an online appearance or online business. One second. I need to turn my air. So 328.2 million. Now, this is just in the United States. You saw there was 7.8 billion people in the world. So 7.9, 2021. So just imagine getting $1 from everybody. If you did a service and got $1 from everybody, you're an instant billionaire. So this is why I stress, if you can't be used, then you're useless. So you have to be creative. You got to learn how to appeal to people. And right now it's through technology. Right now it's everybody's on the phone. Everybody's on social media. So you need to learn how to have a Facebook appearance, an Instagram appearance. You know, the top search engines. These are the search engines you want to be on. Google, Bing, you know. But YouTube is supposed to be one of the top two as well. So YouTube's important. You want to be on these. YouTube is the second largest search engine behind Google with 3 billion searches per month. 3 billion searches per month. So if you're putting something out there valuable, 9 times out of 10, I don't care who you are, somebody is going to reach out to you and ask about your business. So once you learn how to create something, then you're going to learn how to capture their funds. Okay? Is everybody following along so far? So the next step, I would say, is go to places like, we got Stripe. So before you start setting up your website for your business, these are the places I would want to go. These are the places I would go to. We got Stripe.com. We got Square.com. Some people like PayPal. So we got PayPal.com. You got Authorize.net. If you're using Shopify as your as a place, they already have their own built in. If you qualify for that, we got Authorize.net. So we got Stripe.com, Square.com, PayPal.com, Authorize.net, and I'm gonna give you one more. QuickBooks, QuickBooks.com. You can use Amazon. I mean, the list goes on. Just find someone who can process your payments for you. All right? Process these payments for you. So I'm going to go over those again. Number 1 is going to be Stripe.com. Number 2, it's going to be Square.com. Number 3, PayPal.com. Number 4, Authorize.net. And number 5, QuickBooks. All right? I'm going to exit out of those. Now, I want you to go do a Google search. When you're ready to start your website, do a Google search, and I want you to search site 123. Just Google site 123. And you're going to see site123.com. Click it. And when you click it, it's going to allow you to set up a free website builder. Okay? And then you see this. I already got mine. So set up the account. Go there, set up the account. The one we're going to go over is JM Marketing and Business Consulting. This is the one I'm creating today. All right? So they're going to ask to verify a little information, email, verify your email, do all of that. So once you're in, site123.me. So I picked the template already. There were some templates already. I haven't bought the domain yet, just like if you took my class yesterday. I showed you how to buy a domain. It's simple. You just click upgrade now. And then you would buy the domain. You would select how long you want it. They want you to have a package with them first. Most domains are $12 to $15 a year. Now the first step is going to be to hit edit, okay? Now all these other things, before you get your website, I'm gonna click back really fast. So these other things right here, the settings, domain. So you can set your domain, but usually when you hit here, your mailboxes will pop up. It shows you your website access. If you want to make this restricted or a private website, you have to have a password. And this would be the actual mailing list. If you get mailing lists from people, let me click it. Because you can create your own messages and send them to people who subscribe to your mailing list. I'm going to show you guys that today. Because once you have a website, people have to know about it. You're going to have to learn how to market it. That's the next step. So right here, how I always start my home pages first. And you already know how to start your home page, how to create. I went over this already. So first you see the text right here. This is how we would enter these texts right here. And then we can pick out what positions we want it in. Layouts and positions. We can move it across the page if that's what we want to do. Make it at the top. We want to make it at the bottom. And that's how you do that. I always start at the home page. Now the background, they have their own images you can choose from, or you can upload your own. Alright? Now like I said, if I wanted one to ever create my own images, this is where I go. I go to postonmywall.com. I go to postonmywall.com, and this is where I always go to create my own type of images. And they have templates already made for you, so you can just search. So say you want marketing. Let me see what pops up when you put marketing in. You know? Or you might want to type business. See what pops up when you type business. You know? And just play around. You know, that looks like a good one. I could probably use this. That's a video though, so I'm looking for images. So I'm just looking at stuff that looks jazzy to me. Alright? She looks jazzy, I would put her on it, let them know, hey, we're diverse. You know, let them know we're diverse. We don't discriminate. Digital marketing agency. And it's already ready for me. Pretty much. I'm just going to type in jmmarketing.com. jmmarketing.com. And I just put, you know, I don't know what all that other stuff meant, so I just put stuff that I know what it means. I know it's not going to get me in trouble. And there you have it. I got something simple. I can upload that on my page. It's ready. But you see at site123.me, they got their own pictures. I'm going to show you how to use those as well. So we got consulting, financial. You can just add all of those. But so I'm gonna add the picture right here. So I'm gonna choose the image. So they got an image library. When you choose image library, you would just search what you're looking for. Say I'm looking for business. I would just click business, and we'll do that on the next go around. So I'm gonna put the picture that we just made on this one, on the first one. I'm gonna upload that, and then I'm going to choose something from the image library. So I like that one. Image library again is still on business for us. I like that one too. There we go. I'm gonna pick that one. So it's like an office. So the about us. So I'm not even gonna lie. I would go to google.com once again to learn about us. Google.com. I'm going to google.com. I'm gonna look marketing agencies. I'm gonna go to one of theirs. And it says about right there. So I would just pick something like that. You see it? Now look. Make it my own. So at J&M Marketing, we share a common culture, values that make it easy for us to work together and create great work for our clients by adapting to whatever combination fits your company's needs and objectives. We give you the benefit. See, I don't know that word, so I wouldn't use that word. We give you the benefits of in-depth of expertise from our full team. In-depth expertise from our full team. We are built to be full service to deliver transformative results through an integrated approach of human understanding, communication, and technology. We create authentic experiences. See, you see I'm making it my own. Our Quantum Leap Group's consumer-centric, data-driven approach creates a seamless journey for your customer across all digital, physical, and virtual touch points. Our market lists matter more point of view means we partner with your brand to understand your target audience and what they're consuming so we can put together an informed strategy that matches their persona. Your brand matters. and we make it. Your brand matters and we make it matter even more. Boom. As simple as that. Save and continue. This is just how you get started. You can change it as you go. So boom, you see it, that's how it's going to pop up. Now, it shows services, the services that you want. Consultant. I'm going to hit edit. You know. Consulting. Contact us now to see if our services can cater to your business needs, you know. And then you could put information if you know what I mean. Save and continue. Same thing, financial. So boom, we are sufficient on the financial. We are sufficient in helping our community apply and acquire grants and forgivable loans. Contact us now to see if we can fit, if we can cater to your business needs. If you want to put a picture, you just click this right here, insert an image, whatever it is you want to do. You know, you want to put that girl in there, that picture we just made. You can stick that in there. Just showing you there's different things you can do. Save and continue. This one was marketing. The same thing, you know, you can put the same text, or I'll just put that picture in there. And save and done. Now we got a basic format up. Now if you was to sell some services, so you see this where it says services, now you can actually add a page and add a price, you know. With Site 123Me, you just hit add new page, like I'll show you, add new page. And it's going to say sales right here, sales. And you can start adding things. Or, I mean, if you're a restaurant, if you got music, you want to add MP3s for music. If you're blogging, you want to connect apps, you want to schedule booking, whatever it may be, events, they have it all right here. This is why I like it. If you want to just show pictures and videos, you can do all that. There's your FAQs, promos. If you want to do sales of other people's stuff and want to add a promo for other people, I mean, the contact me, the list goes on and on. So the list goes on and on. So I'm going to hit publish on this. And it's asking me to go ahead and buy the website, but this is the website, so I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna give y'all a link so y'all can click it too if you want to click it. So you can see what I just created. So there's the website. JM Marketing and Business, where your business is our business. Creative solutions, creative results. Services, consulting, contact us now, you know. Learn more. When you click learn more, you see it. You can reach us at whatever the information you want to give them. Marketing, learn more. Then our picture should pop up that we made. See, now when you pay for your domain and all that, all this at the bottom comes off. You see what says I built my site for free using site 123. All that comes off. Then here's our about section. I don't see the other pictures I uploaded. I just see that one. But then the contact us now. But there it is. Anybody have any questions over utilizing site123.me and building your website? Anson says it looks good. I need y'all to know, when you go to it on your phone, you just got to make it, listen, when you're reaching your clients, I need you to know, make it phone friendly, okay? Make it phone friendly. So I'm going to show you one way I used to capture people, okay? Because, like when you go to, this is how DonKilam.com was created, on this right here. We're switching it over right now, but this is where I started. And as you can see, I use the same format. You got your video popping up right here, you know? So I utilize pretty much everything. The events, the event page that I just showed you. If you want to advertise, this is the promo page. The categories, this is what services and sales. More products, services, and sales. You add that. There's a donate option as well on the page. Then you got your blogs. I made sure to create my blogs. I use pretty much everything they had. Then you got your client testimonials. And then you got the contact. How can I contact you? All made by site123.me. Once you pay for it, you see it comes off. They don't tag your stuff now. I got my Twitter at the bottom, the YouTube at the bottom, the Instagram, and the SoundCloud. Lisa Manuel says you can do this with your eyes closed. Teresa Ann says it looks great on the phone too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just showing you. So this is how Don Kilam was created, and this is where Don Kilam started. And I'm showing y'all how to do it. Because look, here's why I'm showing y'all how to do it. Because all these, look, I'm just being honest with you. I know this is the Build My Business class, but all these so-called gurus that have been taking y'all's money, their websites don't even look like this. I'm not even gonna pick on nobody. You follow me? You know, I can show y'all, listen, everybody in my class, everybody in my class, listen, like I said, I'm not trying to pick on nobody, but I am right now. Who in my classes buy information from Rick Long? Who in my classes buy information from Radiant Clone? Because I will show you, there's one document he's charging people $400 for. I can show you the website to go get it for free. Like it's just a URL. It's just copy and paste. All he did was copy and paste it and put it in a format of Word. You know, so I need you guys to stop buying information. So look, I'm gonna take you to a website right now. Let me see if I can find it. So look, here's a website right now. I'm putting it in the chat. Go figure out what all this shit means and go do a video, because this is where they're pulling information from, this website right here. Now, let me zoom out so y'all can see it. Keys to Liberty 2.wordpress.com. Keys to Liberty 2.wordpress.com. And so I'm going to take y'all to one. So look, you see here right on the sides? Right on the sides. Literally, you can make a YouTube channel just off reading the information from this page, from going to their pages. Do you follow me? Do you understand? Make sure you send Don Kilam his donation, his 10% when you start making money, all right? You make sure you shout out Don Kilam. You make sure you shout Malik Kalam for shoe love. I'm putting you on because I'm sick of these people taking money from y'all and not showing y'all anything. They're just taking your money. So look, you go on the side right here, you see an affidavit of abatement, no such corporation. I'm showing y'all how to start a fucking, you want to be a consultant? 10 foundations. So look, uniform commercial, the application of commercial law, part 1. You go right here. This is going to teach you how to do the actual lien, all of that. The affidavit, do you see this? Just keep reading it, you know? Now when you go to number 2, I'm going to show you the information that they're selling this shit, yo. $400 or $500. They're not filing nothing for you. Nothing. They're just selling you a Word document. They put in Word format. They didn't even change the Secretary of State name. They didn't change none of that. They left it all the same. That's how I knew where it came from. Look, go right here. Section 2. Talking about the commercial lien. Right here. Commercial lien. What's a true bill in commerce? Alright? I'm trying to show y'all to keep going. I'm trying to show you. So boom, when you go right here, number 6, commercial security agreement. How to file your UCC-1 with the Secretary of State with applicable fees. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? So look, this is why, look, it don't even matter. I'm tired of talking about the haters. Listen, when you start this shit up, you make sure you shout out Don Kilam. You follow me? Look, I'm going to put this right here in the chat. Make sure everybody copies the chat. You make sure you drop your donation to Don Kilam. Look, there it is. Listen, they're charging Radiant Clone. Listen, I'm dropping names right now. Radiant Clone is charging my people $400 or $500 for this right here. Just this. So listen, I got real sauce out here. I don't need this free shit. I got real sauce. I'm out here doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So I am dropping this. I know it's to build my business class, but a lot of y'all ain't out here. Manuel says, what the fuck? Teresa says, I got you. Anson22 says, thanks, King, will do. Michael Thompson says, that's crazy. Samantha says, wow. I want y'all to know y'all got to quit following these dumb gurus. Listen, people have been paid to talk bad about me because they don't want this information in your hands. They know I'm just going to give it to you. I've dropped money. I've paid people. There's people that rock with me that I'll never tell. You understand? You'll never know that they're fucking rocking with Don Kilam. You dig what I'm saying? Don Kilam is in fucking multi-millionaires' homes, and Don Kilam's in the fucking streets and the ghettos too. You understand? I'm out here because I started from the bottom, and I've helped everybody. And then y'all want to try to block this information, think you're going to get paid, but yet you still can't top Don Kilam. I'm a businessman. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. You understand? I'm not a businessman. I'm a multiple businesses man. You understand? I don't think you do. We out here. So quit. Quit charging. Listen. Y'all can't do it like Don Kilam. Listen, I'm out here really helping people. I'm not just feeding them information. I'm going to show you how to utilize this information. You follow me? Listen. You don't even have to show your face when you're in a social media game. You don't even have to show your face. You can just show your voice. Feel me? She says, keeping it real, much appreciated, genuine support and love for your family. Love this. Yes, listen, if you find this information valuable, make sure you leave a donation. I'm not even going to, listen, when this is over, I'm going to share this screen share on my page. On Facebook. The Facebook is Ali Malik Kalam Bey. So if you have Facebook, add me. I'm going to type it in the chat. Ali Malik Kalam Bey. We'll go to the Facebook right now. So y'all can see my Facebook. Next, I'm going to show you how to market, okay? Once you start getting stuff, I'm going to show you how to market. And since we're on the Facebook, I'm going to show you how to market Facebook. So you see Ali Malik Kalam Bey. So you see I'm live right now, right? So the first things you're going to want to do is learn how to start. When you're in your Facebook, start being added to certain groups that's gonna be receptive to the information that you're trying to sell. Okay? This is how I made $3.3 million last year. Start adding yourself to Facebook groups that's going to be receptive to the information that you want to sell. And at first, go ahead and sell some stuff, but like, hey, I'll help some few people for testimonials. Okay? And you see how many groups I'm in. I'm in multiple groups. I'm in groups. Now, sometimes they're going to kick you out, but I'm in a bunch of groups. The ones that kick you out, keep pushing. Keep finding groups. So you're going to have to find the groups that you want to sell. Now, Instagram. You want to bring yourself on Instagram as well. I do Instagram as well. And it's the hashtags on Instagram. My Instagram is Don_Kilam. Right now we're at 10.4K followers. This has been over a span of 4 years though. 3 or 4 years. So I have worked hard at this. And now they're just coming in left and right. The same way with YouTube. YouTube, you're just going to have to stick with it and learn about the tags, okay? Now I'm going back to the website now. So with Don Kilam, because y'all know DonKilam.com is my first website. I'm going to go back to my site. Don Kilam Trust Company. And then right here, the mailing list. Everybody that's joined my mailing list, I can send them messages directly. This comes with the website. You can send them or you can send tests, but I can send them directly. You can send up to 3,000 texts a month, or 3,000 messages a month with the plan that I'm on. And this is how, when they subscribe, this is how you get to send them messages. Send them emails. Everybody that's subscribed to DonKilam.com, this is how you get the emails from me. I send it directly from site 123. So I need y'all to know this. So look, I'm going to show y'all one other thing with y'all's businesses. So it's really not hard to come out here and be a business. All right? It's not hard. Whatever business it is, it's just all about learning how to be different and then learning how to market. So when I learned that music, I started making music because if you try to use, people like music when you're selling things. But if you're using other people's music, you're not going to be able to monetize from the YouTube. So the YouTube is another way I make money. And once you get enough subscribers and channel members, you're going to be making a lot of money. Right now, we're at the $6,000 to $8,000 mark. We go up and down between $6,000 to $8,000 a month just off YouTube. Just off YouTube, we make $6,000 to $8,000 a month. All right. So the average millionaire has 7 sources of income. So you got to learn how to get that income. You got to learn how to make money when you sleep. All right. Now everybody that's in the guru community, the sovereign guru community, this is the website that's going to get you on. This is the website you need to start reading. Okay. You want to get out of court cases. You want to teach other people. So you just got to learn these keywords. All right. Keys to Liberty 2.wordpress.com. Keys to Liberty 2.wordpress.com. And if you're in my class, you're looking at it. I gave you the chat. You see it right here. You see it right here. And you can see everything right here. Everything. They got non-negotiable private bonds for set off for your birth certificate bond. The IRS Title 15 is that's for debt validations. Okay. We got court validations for court, the Buck Act, the jurisdiction of the land, the doctrine of the Constitution is an express trust, affidavit of abatement, no such corporation, jury summons response letters, the affidavit of natural identity and seal, there is no state. And the list goes on and on. Uniform bonding codes, things your lawyer, attorney, or judge won't tell you. You know, I'm telling you, I showed you the document already. They were selling for $400 that came directly from this website. And it's free public information. They're charging people $400 for this security agreement that's attached to a UCC-1 due to your ignorance of the law, because you have not studied. It's important that you just read it, even if it's a little bit at a time. Even if you don't understand it, if you're into this information, you need to go ahead and just check it out and read it. So I'm going to call it an early class today. Do you feel like I gave you valuable information today? Everybody in the class, put them in the chat. I want to make sure. Manuel says, yes, you did. Chef says, gracias. Manuel says, yes, thanks. Step says, yes, sir. Anthony 22 says, very valuable, King. Teresa Ann says, yes, it's always peace and love to you. Miss LaVon James says, absolutely. Look, I'm really, check me out. With this information I just gave you, I gave you enough. Chauncey said, yes, it's good. I gave you enough to start your own YouTube channel. Now, if you don't want to show your face on YouTube, I'm going to show you one more thing, how you can screen share. Okay, how you can screen share. It's called OBS Studio, okay? OBS Studio. You're going to have to download this for your computer, obsproject.com, download it for Windows or Mac or Linux, whatever computer you have, all right? And the only thing you're going to need when you start doing lives, you're going to have to get your fans up on YouTube first before you can go do lives. But what you're going to need to do lives, but you can use this with Facebook too. You can use the same thing with Facebook. I'm going to show you what you're going to need. It's called a stream key. It's called a stream key. All right? You go to the live streaming. It's on your Facebook as well. It's called a stream key. And that's the only thing you're going to need to enter into your OBS settings. Okay? That's it. A stream key. You can be on another computer. You can be anywhere. As long as you got your stream key. You know, and you copy it right here. This is where you find it. You can create new stream keys, whatever. And you just hit copy, and you take it to your software. You take it to your OBS software. So, I already put the whippets in the class, man. So y'all want the whippets, y'all gonna have to buy that shit again. I'm not going back over the whippets. That was last week. So if you want the whippets, you're gonna have to go to MalikKalam.com and go buy it, and then I'll send it to you. And you better do it before I take all that shit down, because in April I'm switching over a lot of different things. So I'm making sure y'all get the videos. If y'all can't wait till April, your shit'll be in the links in April. Step, he says, might be off topic, but I'm thinking of starting a dispensary under my tribe. Any tips or suggestions? Well, first of all, when you are ready to get funding and all that, reach out. But they won't fund dispensaries, so you gotta start off as a marketing company. As you just seen, I'm starting off as a marketing company. You have to get funding off a marketing company, and then your first client will be the dispensary. Does that make sense? I just gave you $1 million worth of game right there. I swear to God. Swear to God, I just did. You can't get funding for a business or start as a business. So what you're going to do is have a private dispensary, and a private dispensary is doing business with a marketing company. Some banks won't even open up a bank account for a dispensary. So it's always got to be a marketing company first. So like I said, you can wait until I get the stuff set up at the end of the first week of April. I'll put all the whatever I put in this class is gonna be in there, or you can go to MalikKalam.com and buy it again, and I'll send it to you directly. Teresa answers great info. But hey, also what I want to say, I will be uploading this on Ali Malik Kalam Bay on the Facebook. I'll be uploading this on the YouTube Don Kilam, DonKilam.com. And if you haven't checked me out, make sure you check me out on Spotify. The Don Kilam. On Spotify. Right now we're at over, I gotta find it. That's not the one though. That's not the one that I'm showing. That's Don Kilam. We got the Don Kilam. So there's Don Kilam. You can go ahead and hit like on that too. We got some stuff still up, like affirmations. But who we're looking for is, here we go. I should hit search right here. So go to Spotify. You go to search. And go to the Don Kilam on Spotify. And there it is. The song we have up right now is Born and Bred. We have over 36,000 monthly listeners, so I want to thank everybody for that. We got 38,000. 38,000. This song hasn't been out that long. We got 38,000 plays. Thank you guys so much. That's a lot. Thank you guys. So I'm putting the link in the chat. Make sure y'all go there. Support the cause, man. Born and Bred Remix. So 38,000, that's a lot. Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. I didn't even know I had that many. It hasn't even been out that long. So much peace and love. That's good money. So look, I'm gonna show y'all another way to make money. So look, this is 38,167. So I'm gonna show y'all, and that's just one platform because I'm on all music major platforms. So let me just show you a quick Google search first. I'm gonna show you a couple things because this is business too. You want to own the rights to your music so you can make money off that. So look, we do a simple search. It's gonna pop up. There's the YouTube, available on YouTube Music. We got it on iHeartRadio. We're on Pandora, Amazon Music. We're on all types of every music search engine there is. Now look, Spotify alone. You go to royalty. Who pays me the most? I'm going to be honest, it's going to be like Tidal. Spotify pays though, don't get it twisted. Apple Music. So look, we're going to choose the streaming service. So I'm on all these. SoundCloud, YouTube, Napster, Pandora, Groove Music. I'm on all of these. Google Play is no longer. So we got, what did it say? We got 38,167 streams. Calculate. That's $152 that we made. That Spotify has to pay us. Just our people listening to my music. You know, I had one song in 6 months do 140,000 streams on Spotify. That was $560 they had to pay me. So you get 1 million streams, which is not hard these days. Let me see if that's right. That might be too many zeros. 1 million streams is $4,000. It's just people listening to you or watching you. Teresa Ann says, this is awesome. Congratulations, God, thank you. Jason says, congratulations. Manuel says, congratulations. Teresa Ann says, on repeat. Please keep it on repeat. Keep it on repeat. Please go there. Become a monthly subscriber. I'm going to set up a number for my music fans as well. I'm going to start doing stuff special when I switch over to completely music and as a music artist and I'm transitioning. I'm also doing acting as well. I will be doing independent movies and films and looking to do a big screen movie. Like them are the steps, but you know you got to take baby steps first. So this is what everything has led me. This is where Facebook has led me. This is the outcome of where Facebook has led me. This is the outcome where YouTube has led me. All this started from me living my dreams off YouTube and Facebook and me feeling like I had a purpose in life, that I had to share information and make people do better and see something that I saw, something that really helped me. You follow me? With that, I'm out, man. I appreciate the love and support. There's the link again. Make sure you go to Spotify. The website that I'm working on, and everybody that was with me yesterday on the in the class, GoodyearRecords.com. We are going to be signing one artist for $150,000. All right, including myself. The artist spotlight is going to be my video right now. One verse with the Don Kilam is $1,000, and it's guaranteed to do sales. All right. We can go to YouTube right now and see where it's at. So right now I'm learning how to market music. I'm using the same approaches that I used with Don Kilam to market my music. It's exactly what I'm doing. So you do a simple Google search, and it should pop right. It should pop right up because I listen to it all the time. So Born and Bred by the Don Kilam. You do a simple Google search, and it pops up. There's even right there, you know. But right now it's got over 30,000 views. We're at 34,319 views on YouTube alone. And how I market this is by having people And I do it on I have a personal account too that I market it. I have Jeffrey McBride is my actual music manager, which is my government name, but it's the LLC as well. So right here, there's all the links. So I'm gonna put them in the chat as well if you guys want. You want to go there? I'll put that in the link. And if you got Apple Music, I'm on Apple Music. Just support the cause. I need you guys to know 7 sources of income. 7 sources of income is what the average millionaire has. Now, if you got 10, whatever you can do, man, whatever, if you can handle, but learn how to maintain one thing first before you start jumping to something else. Learn how to master one thing first before you start jumping to something else. I'm going to give y'all the links for the rest of the platforms on the music. So GoodyearRecords.com, that's the record label. And there's the links right there. iHeartRadio. Oh, that's too long. Let me. There you go. There's all the music links. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, share, all of that, man. So I'm bringing y'all valuable information. Show your boy love on the music tip. I'm going in. I'm going for gold. I'm shooting for a gold record. That's what I'm on. I'm determined to get a gold record. I'm determined to have a gold record before I start bringing artists in, so I can lead by example. I don't want to say, hey, let's do music when I'm not leading by example. So I'm determined to at least, very minimum, have a gold record. But I'm shooting for platinum, diamond, all of that. I believe that I can do it. I believe that I have a God-given talent, and I believe that I can bring forth my inspiration and my motivation and my teachings through my music. I tried my best not to use that many cuss words and all of that. So that's my next business adventure. So just like my people right now are building your businesses, I'm building my business too. I'm leading by example. And that's what I do. With that, I'm out. Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Make sure to support the cause, support the mission. Go to donkilam.com/donate now, or go to malikkalam.com and choose a service. I gave y'all $1 million worth of game as always. Much peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street. Don Kilam known to handle his. Cars Are Cool says I actually played trumpet. Well, I used to. Well, guess what? Don Kilam can play the trumpet. Don Kilam can play the baritone. Don Kilam can do a little keys, a little drums. I was in a jazz band too, you feel me? You sparking up, man. You want it right now, you want to hit like, subscribe. Peace and love, Wendell Freeman. If you want to share this with 3 friends, that's okay, do your thing. Tell them drop a donation when they find it valuable. But peace and love, y'all. Home loans. I'm going over some sauce, man. I'm going over some sauce for you, man. Everybody ain't tuned in. But hey, they can just they can take the scroll bar and just go back. You follow me? They got the link. Let me give y'all the link to the ebook, because not everybody might have it. Boom. There's access to the folder right there. And here goes the ebook. Make sure we got good stream, good feed. The internet been kicking me off sometimes. We're gonna be good tonight though. Speak that into existence. But peace and love, y'all. Peace and love. I guess I could leave the music playing lightly in the back. But it's cool. I don't want no distractions. Some people don't like that. But I like the jazz, man. I like the jazz. Do a quick sound check. How's the sound? Jazz, man. I like the jazz. All right, sounds good to me. Y'all should be seeing my screen now. Let me see. Let me check. Let me check. Let me do a double check. Y'all should be seeing my screen. All right, y'all can see my screen. Home loans. As always, I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. I do this for educational and informational purposes only. You find this information valuable, you already know what to do. Leave a donation. You find it valuable in your life, leave a donation, because I'm giving it to you free of charge, basically. I mean, I know y'all dropped a donation for this class, but I'm giving y'all this game. And I'm going to give y'all 5 startup for your business, too. 5 startup. They'll give you funding for your business. I'll pull this up on my phone so I can see y'all's chat. No, I forgot it's a private link, huh? All right. If y'all have any questions, feel free to put it in the chat, all right? Now, the first loan we're going to go over is the FHA loan. The FHA loan, all right? Now, I've helped a few people get the FHA loan, and check this out. 2 of the people that I helped, this is exactly what they did. You got to understand what a residential unit is, all right? And then commercial. So a 4-unit condo or anything with 4 units is going to be considered residential. Residential real estate is a single-family home or building with 4 residential units or less. Duplex, triplex, fourplex that has individuals or families as tenants. A commercial property is any property that has commercial businesses as tenants or a multifamily complex with 5 or more units. So, when you're getting these loans as residential, keep in mind, you can get something with 4 units or less. So, you find something with 4 units, 4 apartments, however it is, and you just got to live in one. That's the only qualification. You have to live in one, all right? And then you can make income on the rest of it, all right? But here's the qualifications for this loan. If your credit score, your FICO score is 580 or better, then you only have to put 3.5% down. And this is up to $800,000. We got Cam in the building. Peace and love, King. Up to $800,000, 3.5% down, 580 credit score. Now, if your score is less than 580, so if you have bad credit, you just got to put 10% down. All right? It's really this easy. I break a lot of stuff down in this FHA loan book, but that's it. Listen, a allodial title is the purest form of entrepreneurship, right along with diamonds and gold. Yes, yes, Lord. So this ebook right here, it breaks down exactly what an FHA loan is, all right? Down payments, closing costs, credit issues, FHA loan limits. But to be honest, you can do a simple Google search and find this information. So, but I'm gonna go over the second loan as well next. I'm gonna go over my second loan. The second loan is even better. All right, the second loan is even better than this one, but I do love the FHA loan. Now, keep in mind, I'm gonna give you the sauce right here, right now. I should type this out for you. Hold on, because I don't want you to forget this right here. I do not want you to forget this. Let me make it bigger. After a year of having an FHA loan, you may refinance and choose a different lender and loan, and then reapply for an FHA loan. So I hope that makes sense. So after a year of having the FHA loan, you can refinance, get a different mortgage, different lender and loan, and then reapply and take the FHA loan somewhere else. Get it somewhere else. So say you get the 4-unit condo with the FHA loan, live there for a year, because requirements of having this FHA loan is that you live in the property. So you got 4 units, you're going to live in one, you rent out the other 3. After a year, you can refinance, get out that mortgage. They'll give you a different mortgage because they see them, you're making income. They'll definitely give you a mortgage. You'll probably take home between $5,000 and $10,000 when you refinance. And then you can get an FHA loan somewhere else for a house, your dream house. Use it for that. Or do the same thing you just did. I'm trying to show people how to come up from nothing to something. You reapply for your FHA loan. Now, all FHA loan home do require a down payment. Those eligible for maximum finance must provide at least 3.5% of the price of the home as a down payment. Now, if you have a bad credit score, you're going to have to put at least 10% down. Now, mortgage insurance is a policy that protects lenders against losses that result from defaults on home loans. FHA requirements include mortgage insurance primaries for borrowers making a down payment of less than 20%. So far, man, is there any questions? He says, jewels are getting dropped. Thank you. Let me know if there's any questions on this. It says the FHA does not set a single maximum loan amount for FHA insured home loans. The amount of your FHA home loan depends on a combination of factors, including the local market in your county or zip code, the appraised value of the property, and the amount you may qualify to borrow based on your credit and payment history. The FHA official site features a list of loan limits by county. The list shows the absolute maximum per county an FHA borrower could qualify to get under ideal circumstances. You can find this list, which is searchable by state and county. And there it is. You just click it. Let's go there. It depends on where you're at. So boom, we'll find. Someone asked, so if there's a home for 1.2 million, you can only get up to 800,000. It depends on where you're at. So let's go to California because they got expensive houses there. There's the maximums right here. So for a one family in California, depends on where you're at. If you got a 2 family, a 3 family, or a 4 family, this is how much they're going to give you. So it depends on where you're at. As I stated, there's the FHA mortgage limits list from HUD.gov. Directly in the ebook, it's going to be found on page 12. Now, understand, FHA limits, they do not stay the same from year to year. And I want y'all to know, so like, I help people get approved in the Midwest, right? I want y'all to know how cheap how cheap houses are. Like you can get look like $1 million homes in the Midwest for pretty cheap. So it just depends on where you're at. You follow me? So this right here, so to be honest with you, this is where I was raised. This is where I'm really from, originally from. This is where I was born, right? This amount right here the house will look like you're a fucking millionaire. A millionaire, $356,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. And this is the game. You're going to want to read the ebook. You're asking a lot of questions. So look, they're going to want to look at 1 year. They're going to want to look at 1 year of records. You're going to want to have at least 1 year together. Now, on certain other loans, it's going to be 90 days. It just depends on who you're with. But you're going to want to have a bank statement or employee records. All right? You're going to want to have a bank statement for a year or proof of income for a year. So here's the requirements right here. You don't have to be from that state. You can move to the state wherever. Follow me? But here's the requirements. These are the only requirements. If you have a 580 credit score or better, then it's 3.5% down. 579 or less credit score is 10% down. You're going to need mortgage insurance premiums. Your debt to ratio income is going to have to be 43% or less. The home is going to have to be the borrower's primary residence, so you're going to have to live there. Borrower must have steady income and proof of employment. That's why I say at least a year. If you could prove up to a year. Especially if you're claiming self-employment. But to make it easier, I would make it set up that you're getting paid from the business. Make it look like you're getting paid from a business account to a personal account. Anywhere from 6 months up to a year. All right. Now with the down payment, I would have that in the bank. At least 90 sitting in there 90 days before dealing with the FHA, because they're going to ask a lot of questions if it just pops up there mysteriously, all right? An FHA loan is a mortgage that's insured by the federal housing. FHA loan is a mortgage that's insured by the Federal Housing Administration. That is the FHA, the Federal Housing Administration. Look, listen. I'm showing you the requirements. You asking a lot of crazy ass questions. Free food. That's the name, free food. Look. These are the requirements right here. Do you see the requirements? Borrower must have steady income and proof of employment. I'm going to sound it out for you, all right? Borrower must have steady income and proof of employment. The home must be the borrower's primary residence, so you're going to have to live there. Don't say nothing about your driver's license. Y'all out here scheming, boy. If your FICO score is 580 or more, then it's 3.5% down. All right, breaking down history. What is your credit history? And it's easy to get your credit score. And I would keep my credit score up there good for about So down payment assistance programs make the mortgage process more affordable for eligible applicants who are interested in purchasing a home but need financial help to do so. Money is usually provided in the form of a non-payable grant, a forgivable loan, or a low-interest loan. Home buyer education courses may be required. Typically, a property being purchased must serve as the applicant's primary residence and must be located within a specific city, county, or state. So you're going to have to look. There's different lenders first. So look for FH approved lenders. All right, FHA approved lenders. So look, you can just do a simple Google search wherever you're at. All right. So I seen Los Angeles. FHA lenders in Los Angeles. Boom. They're gonna pop up. Like they're gonna pop up. Like, to be honest with you, you can find everything on Google. But she says she's looking for her mother to get a 4-unit. So take notes on this, because I got something even better than this. All right, I got something even better than this with no down payment. But I want y'all to see this because I watch everybody get this loan. I watch so many people get this loan. First home buyers. And that's what they do. They get the 4 units. That's what they do. Exactly what they do. They get the 4 units. They live in one. They rent out the other 3. Now, one of them was a female. She refused to hire people. And she watched YouTube and does all the maintenance herself. So remember, there is maintenance involved. Now, if you're getting a 4 unit, I'm telling you, when you refinance to another mortgage and use the FHA for something else, the mortgage companies are going to love that you're generating an income from your home. Because that means you are going to pay them back. So they love that. There's even people that will give you loans to fix up houses if you plan on getting income. But we can talk about that on another day. So I just want y'all to see, look, there's so many. Just do a search. Approved lenders. FHA approved lenders. There's a whole list right here. It's endless. It's endless. And this is anywhere you go. Anywhere you go. So, You will need a down payment. That's why I'm going to show y'all startup funding. Maybe you want to do it for your... See, you can't do this for your business. You can't get an FHA loan for your business, but if you mix the business and personal, I'll show you how to get money now. So this is just showing you. So if you get a fourplex, this is what I'm talking about. They're going to give you more funding. So if I was to get... And this, I'm telling you, this is a... In the Midwest, this is a lot of money. Do you know what type of house you can get for $356,000? Now, and then if you get the 4-family one, $685,000. That's a lot of money in the Midwest. You can get something huge, gigantic in the Midwest. I need you to understand that one right there. That's good right there. So pick and choose where you want to get a crib at or get a house. All right. So this is worth it. I believe it's worth it. If you can prove income, your credit's good, then it's 3.5% down. You can't get this anywhere else. It says a home buyer can take advantage on the benefits. Let me go over some of the questions for people who are in the fixing up houses. You can use this on a fix if you're looking to fix up a house. It's a FHA insured HUD 203K. And there's a bunch of fine print right there. You can't be a non-U.S. citizen. All right. And this goes, I mean, this is a pretty deep book. It goes on and on and on. It breaks down the fine print, the FHA. Do a little bit more research on your own. I'm showing you the stuff that I've helped people get. 800,000, 4 units, and they're making money off it. 2 different locations, all right? Now, 2 different people, 2 different locations. Now, the next loan, it's not going to be in this ebook, all right? This is just all about the FHA because this is the loan that I know a lot of real estate agents deal with, all right? That I know personally. Next, this is called the USDA loan. The USDA loan. It's a real home loans program, all right? It's not nothing I'm making up. I want y'all to see this. Single home loans. You can pretty much use this for anything, right? They even got it at US Bank. Most of the banks work with the USDA on getting these loans, all right? It's called the USDA loan. There's a lot of information. I want y'all to see. All I did was go to the Rural and Development website to get this information, all right? All you got to do is do a simple Google search of the USDA loan. And here's the eligibilities. You got to have a low income family. And that's like anything under $50,000 a year is low income. All right. It doesn't matter your credit history. I'm just trying to find something that points it out clear and simple for you. This is for low income people to get in the homes. Let me see. Let's see what Wikipedia says. For home loans that may have an income of up to 115%. Let's see. USDA home loans have a maximum household income limits which vary by the county in which you purchase a home. The income limits change annually. The maximum household income limits are based upon everyone in the home who is a wage earner, even if their income is not going to be used to qualify for the USDA loan. It's all through HUD. You could have bad credit. I'm sure there's some YouTube videos out there. Google this shit, YouTube it. I know people with no money getting homes because they applied in their state. They're all trying to get me to sign up. So you see, all right, so here's the qualifications right here. Payments. Says they do require that they have a stable income that's verifiable and likely continue. So it looks like they don't give you as much as the FHA loan, but you will get a loan. They don't really, just look into it, look this up, man. You don't put no down payment down, though. That's one thing I do know for sure. There's no down payment on this loan right here. So USDA loans come with some big time benefits, including a 0 down payment and looser credit guidelines than other loan types. But not all homes are eligible for the financing. But there's a lot of them. There are. There's a map index. You look at the map in your state. You know, we've been going with Cali, so let's just keep. You know, you see, there's all in the big cities. They got property all in near the big cities. Considered a rural area, but their house is in the rural area. So if you don't want to live in the big city, just in the outskirts, this is perfect for you. He says, what is the loans that work best for the people that I helped? The FHA loan. Because the FHA loan is smooth selling. Almost everybody's going to get approved for this FHA loan if you got the 3.5% down. But I'm telling y'all right now, don't go off trying to offset this because you can use this to your advantage. Stick it out for a year and then refinance the mortgage. All right? Refinance the mortgage. It's not hard to get your credit score where it needs to be. There's certain tips and tricks you can do. But one thing to do is this, and that's TradeLineSupply.com. Add you some trade lines. And this is gonna boost your credit. The bigger and the oldest the credit history, the better. So I would look at date open. I start here. I go towards the old ones first. So the oldest one right now is 2006. Credit limit's not too big. There's one right here, 2006, 13,000 credit limit. That one's cool. I might get that one. I might get this one too, 07. This is gonna make it look like I've been paying my bills. We got a Capital One. We'll grab a Chase. You follow me? You know, look, get a couple. We got a 20,000 right here. We might get that one. That's 2008. Boom. Get that. Boost our credit score real quick. You know, at least have three to five open accounts. And the bigger the credit limit and the older the credit history, the better. This will show up on your credit report. This is just some tips and tricks. If your credit's not there yet, and then I want you to know 3.5% down is not much. You know, every $100,000 that's going to be $35,000. So, I mean, 3,500. I said 35. 3,500. Follow me. Say you found a house for. Say you did get a 4-bedroom unit for $550,000. And that you would only need like $20,000 down. So you like $40,000. Like you find if you can get approved up to something, what we seen was like 700. We'll say 650,000 was the biggest we seen. You're gonna need like $23,000, and then that's yours, and that's worth it. And that's worth it. I'm trying to tell you, that's worth it. That's worth every penny. $650,000, $23,000, yeah. $23,000 now, yeah, that's worth it. It's worth it all the way. Now next, let me keep it pushing, man. Let me keep it pushing. Does everybody have understanding, man, about the FHA? I'm pushing towards the FHA. You can look into the USDA on your own. I know people that did the USDA. There's a lot about the USDA real home loans. Even with your bank, you can maybe even ask your bank. That's from the US Bank. There's a lot of USDA home loans. 0 down payment, no mortgage insurance, low rates, and easy approval. Closing complete within 30 days. So you can look up which one works for you. All right. I'm gonna go over. So I got a class. I'm gonna give everybody the link who dropped a donation for this class. Top 10 startup. All right. I have contact information for at least, I believe, at least six of them. Contact information, contact them directly, and they'll assist you. They're gonna do. It's their job to help you get money. They don't get paid unless you get funded. So they're gonna do everything they can to get you funded. They're gonna tell you exactly what to do. So if you dropped a donation for this class, make sure you leave me send me a screenshot. Matter of fact, yeah, send me a screenshot of your proof of payment. All right. However you can contact me, send me a screenshot. Let me put my email in the chat right now. Send it to this email. Or send me a screenshot to put top 10 in the subject line or the email, or top 10 on the text. Booking at Don Kilam, 48573-4879. You see the numbers right there in the chat. Look right in the chat. Booking at donkilam.com. Just copy and paste it. BOOKING at donkilam.com. Send me proof of payment. I'll make sure you get access to the class, and you'll get that ebook, because that ebook is ready, top 10. You can go ahead and start before class. Now, 480-573-4879 is the top 10. Let me make sure that number's right. Let me double check. I say it so much, and I'll just be having brain farts. Yes, 480-573-4879. Text top 10. All right. Now, on the website, it's $197 for the class. If you want to join the class and be in the class and get that ebook, then drop a $97 donation via Cash App to the Don Kilam. The Don Kilam. THEDONKILAM. The Don Kilam. THEDONKILAM. All right. Put top 10 in the memo box in your email address. Now, are y'all with me so far? Are y'all still with me? Let me know that you're still with me. Everybody in the chat, y'all still with me? Let me know that you're with me. Are you ready? Are you ready for, I'm going to give y'all 5 lenders. I'm going to give y'all 5 lenders. Are you ready for these lenders? Cam said he's ready. Carl says right on. So you still with me. All right. I got to make sure y'all still out there. Do y'all already have your own business? And it's less than a year old. Let me know if so. Say yes, I have. Let me know the number of months it's been opened, or let me know that you have a brand new business. All right? All right. I'm going to give y'all 5 of them right now. Okay, Chief finally made it, man. Cars are cool. We got to get you a business, homie. Now, I'm going to tell you the best way, I believe. 90 days. Hear me out now. 90 days. Let me type it out. Cam says he's got one that's 10 years old. That's what's up. Terrell says, yes, 1 year, but haven't launched fully. That's cool. I'm definitely talking to you. 3 months. Fluid cash flow in a bank account. Or 3 months fluid cash flow with a payment service provider. Such as PayPal, Stripe, Square, QuickBooks, and Shopify. Okay? Let me know if that makes sense. Wendell says he's adding the ministry trust this week. Terrell says he had to fight a case. 2009, New Jersey. That's what's up. So 3 months fluid cash flow in a bank account, or 3 months fluid cash flow with a payment service provider, such as PayPal, Stripe, Square, QuickBooks, and Shopify. Does anybody have any questions over that? This is what you're going to need to guarantee funding. Okay? Make sure your business profile is established correctly. I shouldn't have to go over this, but I am. This is the ABCs. Business address. Business phone number, not a cell phone number. Business email address. Business website. Okay? All these profiles have to be established correctly. Now, you don't necessarily need a DMB number yet, but I would establish a DMB. But for this, not yet. All right? So 3 months fluid cash flow in a bank account. I like to make it look like 30,000 to 60,000. That's going to guarantee funding. People say, well, where am I going to get $30,000 to $60,000 at? Well, let me show you a calculator. You got a business account, that means you got a personal account too. Or even if it's prepaid, it doesn't matter. You got a PayPal, you got something. Move money around. You got a Cash App. Move money around. Say I got $1,000 in an account and I'm moving around. I'm moving in and out my account 5 times that week. That's $5,000, okay? And I did that each week. That's $20,000, all right? So if you did $2,000, so you got $2,000. And I moved this in and out my bank account 4 times that week. It's $8,000, and I did it all month. I can make it look like $32,000 in and out my account, in and out my account, in and out my account. You can do a cash withdrawal and then turn around 10 minutes later and deposit it right back. But I wouldn't do it that quick. Does this make sense, everybody? Let me know that you're following along. Secondly, I would do this between multiple businesses. Different departments. They work for this department, that department. That way, if you've had 3 businesses and you move it around 4 times through each business, that's how much it's going to look like you moved around that month with 3 businesses. And all you're doing is moving around the same money. Free Food says they got it. Esteban Angel says they got it. Cars are cool says yes, so simple. Burke says yes, heard. Chief says indeed. Cam says bingo. It's only what you got time for, okay? Now, let's go to the startup funding. So if you got this in play, Free Food asks a great question. Does Zelle work? Hell yeah, Zelle works. That's a form of payment these days. Zelle back and forth, but there's limits on your Zelle. You only move like $2,000 a week or something. Just like your Cash App, you only move $7,500 a week. So learn how to create ACH payments. Learn how to create payrolls to yourself, especially if you're getting a home loan. Establish a job between yourself, set up payroll. Learn how to create a real business so you got an actual cash income coming through, a good cash flow. All right? You want to have a real cash flow with real clients. And then you can go ahead and add your own spill, your own mix, create your own clients as well. Now, let's get back to my 5 right here. My bottom 5, all right? This is my bottom 5. Top 10 startup capital for your small business. I'm going over the bottom 5. And there's a lot in this ebook, all right? There's a lot in this ebook. So, boom. Number 10, Expansion Capital Group. We'll go ahead and check it out, because I want y'all to see that this is real and legit. Real and legit, all right? They give you up to $300,000. Anywhere from $5,000 to $300,000. They approved us for $21,000 off of what we provided. All right? I'm going to tell you how some of these people work. Now, they're going to ask for bank statements and all that first. Now, if they find anything suspicious, they're going to want to log into your actual bank account. If you're using PayPal or Shopify or one of those, they're going to want to log into those things if you're using that to get funding as well. All right? But they're definitely for startup businesses. Next. Fora Financial. Fora Financial. They give you up from $5,000 up to $500,000. From $5,000 to up to $500,000. They don't check your credit, none of that. You're good. All these places I'm telling you is not going to check your credit. They're looking directly at the business. Next, number 8. Exclusive investment group. And they're about the same. They give you up to like 500,000, but I'm telling you, for a startup business, you're looking anywhere between 5,000 and 60,000. Without checking too much of anything, all right? People don't understand that. So that's 1, 2, 3. Here's the 4th one, Biddy Advance. I'm going to give y'all more than 5 when y'all join the class, though. Biddy Advance. Welcome to Biddy Advance Business Funding. A little bit goes a long way. Get approved, get funded. You just need 5,000, they say. Business checking account, 6 months in business, 5,000 monthly bank revenue, a 450 credit score. Everybody has a 450. Telling you, this stuff is not hard at all. It's so easy to get funding. Do you see these terms? Listen. 6 months in business, a $5,000 monthly bank revenue. So that run $5,000 in and out your bank. All right. Last but not least, with the contact information right here. Contact Joe right here with his email address. Contact him directly. This is the man who sent the documents to sign electronically. Everything is done electronically. You don't have to go in there. You don't have to do none of that. You're just going to send EIN information. Show that you're good with the state. You might have to show a utility bill or something. Prove who you are. Copy your ID, front and back. And you might have to show a blank check. So go ahead and get a check. All right? And I never been to the website. They approved us for $32,000. I got the contracts in the email. We got KG in the building. But that's it. So we got Expansion Capital Group, ECG.com, ForaFinancial.com, Exclusive Investment Group, Biddy Advance, and you see the terms right there. They don't care about they do not care about your personal credit. She says, can you go to multiple lenders on the same day or just stick with one? They're not checking your credit. There's no record of who you're going to. There's no hard inquiries, all right? Now, if you are having large deposits, they're going to ask about that. So I would do it all in 1 month, yes. Or in the same day or the same week. I would do as many as possible, yes. We applied all on this around the same time and got approved for all 10. I'm giving you 10. We applied for even more, but I'm giving you the top 10. They gave us the most funding. Some people might give you terms that say, hey, we'll give you $20,000, but we're taking $500 out your account daily. So you got to watch the terms. You follow me? You got to watch the terms. Some people might want access to your actual bank account. The business will want access to your bank account to make sure that they get the money. So I'm giving y'all the best terms and the best ones that I found the best. Now the top 5, you're going to have to join class September 17th. Or if you pay for this class, send me an email or send me a text, screenshot it to me. And I'll make sure you get access to the ebook I put together to get my top 10 funding. Then you can let us know if you got funding in the class. All right? With that, man, that's all I got for class today. Let me know if y'all have any more questions. Hope I made it make sense for y'all. Best way for me is the FHA loan. That's the one I suggest. FHA. That's the one that I help people I like to help people working towards, because we find that proven and true. And there's ways. I've already showed you how to get out of mortgages. So I wouldn't suggest getting out the FHA mortgage, because you can make that mortgage your friend. But just remember, you can refinance after a year and use the FHA loan to go somewhere else. Burks, yes, says, thank you, King. Keep being a blessing. I appreciate you. But with that, I'm out, man. Do your research on the USDA loan, the rural loan. If that's what you choose, you want to go that route. But it does not matter what your license says, none of that. You can move anywhere. All right. People move from out of state. You want to move out of state, you can do that. You want to move somewhere else, you can do that. Just do your research. Make sure you find a home and a loan that accepts the FHAs or the USDAs, but most mortgages do. Most banks, all of them work directly with these government alphabet boy organizations. But with that, I'm out. Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Go to MalikKalam.com. We got the $1 million worth of game training. Let me show y'all that real quick, because y'all don't want to miss that. All my members are going to be half off at this. $1 million worth of game. All my members are half off. Second annual $1 million worth of game, 3-day training. We'll go over status correction, 1099 OID training, getting out of debt, court issues, getting out of jail, reclaiming your name, importance of a trust, establishing your business, building business credit, restoring and building personal credit, and secure party credit miss, and much, much more. $1 million worth of game, 3-day training. You don't want to miss that. It's going to be in Tampa, Florida, December 9th, 10th, and 11th. Much peace and love. Prosperity is your birthright. Peace.
I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. I do this for educational, informational purposes only. Listen, I promise you, they're giving out so much funding for PPP, the PPP loans. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I'm linked in with some people right now. I'm trying to tell you. They're giving out funding. All right, so questions. You got some questions. Put your questions in the chat if you got some questions, if you're in the class. Can we talk briefly about the difference between actually hiring employees and using independent contractors? That's a great question. So look, the independent contractors, taxes are different. All right? Let me share my screen and see if I don't know if I got anything on this. Those are great questions to ask. All right? And when you set up a trust corporation, a trust corporation, see if I can't find something on Google. That's a great question. I'm about to start sharing my screen with y'all right now. Now, it's the IRS website. I don't want to see shit there. I don't care what they're talking about. But it is important to know their rules, their laws. When you first come into the game, we'll go ahead, fuck it. We'll go to the IRS.gov website. Let's see what they say. I'll put it in the chat. Now, independent contractor, self-employed, or employee. So you need to understand, if your name's already a business or LLC, they have to consider you an independent contractor because you're working for a business, as a business. It says, I'm an independent contractor on business for myself. If you are a business owner or contractor who provides services to other businesses, then you are generally considered self-employed. For more information on your tax obligations, if you are self-employed and independent contractor, or hire or contract with individuals to provide services to my businesses. There's always going to be a tax benefit when you're dealing with independent contractors. You can open up bank accounts for your kids and hire them for cleaning up the house, their allowance. You can give them an allowance as a 1099 contractor. So here we go. We're going to see the tax benefits of independent contractors. Someone asked, should they put their name in the name of the married name or both? Listen, whatever name you're using in commerce, whatever name you're using in commerce, so I'll put this in the chat. My chat freezing up. Just 1 second, y'all. Just 1 second. It's freezing up. Well, look, earning a living as an independent contractor. So that's a 1099 employee. What you're doing, you're contracting services. Okay? That's what you're doing. I'll send y'all a link. And I go to this website a lot, so I trust it for a lot of different things. Chrome, smallbusiness.chrome.com. So it says the advantages, some tax benefits that aren't available to employees, especially a payroll tax. You can, under a certain amount. And look, you can gift services too. They can gift you a service and you can gift them a donation. I mean, there's so many different ways around it when you're dealing with this. Now, this is truly that private language, that private life right here. Okay? You understand? The Internal Revenue Service treats your contracted work as a separate business, which entitles you to claim deductions for the expenses you incur that relate to the services you provide, as well as a number of other tax benefits. Just like yesterday, we were talking about, there's always benefits when you're acting as your own business rather than being a person or an individual. Contractor deductions. Taxpayers who are employees are eligible to deduct some of their work-related expenses, but the IRS places many limitations on the amount they can deduct. When you work as an independent contractor, you can deduct your business expenses directly from the contractor earnings you report on a Schedule C without limitations. However, your deductible expense must directly relate to the work you perform as an independent contractor. Your deductions can include your car expenses when using a vehicle for work purposes, the cost of supplies and computer equipment you purchase, and even the rent you pay for office or warehouse space, to name just a few. This is why when your name is a business, everything you do is in a business. Everything you do is business, if you understand. And when you start understanding trust, that's something else as well. So no withholding. When you receive payments from each of your clients, it's not subject to federal and state withholding like employee paychecks. I'll state this again. When you receive payments, so if you're an independent contractor or you got a business that's paying you as an independent contractor, it's not subject to federal and state tax withholdings like employee paychecks. You must still pay these taxes, but you do it by making up to 4 estimated tax payments during the year. Not only does this give you more control, but it allows you to avoid overpaying your taxes since you calculate each payment on your cumulative contractor earnings as each payment deadline. When a client provides you with total annual payments of $600 or more, the IRS requires the client to report the payment on a 1099 miscellaneous form. When you receive the form, you notice that unlike a W-2, it simply reports the gross payments without any reduction for taxes. This is all the public knowledge right here. This is the public knowledge. Now, when you understand the private knowledge, that's when you set up your trust, you do your nationality, your non-taxpayer affidavit, all of that. All right? That's not what we're talking about. But just look, check this out. So the company, when your company contracts with any person, they're independent contractors, you follow me, or they're contracting with another business, there's not going to be any tax involved. It's not subject to any taxes. So if you give money to the or you give money to an independent contractor or another business, you have an independent contract agreement, you have an independent contract together. You don't have to pay taxes on it for them doing the service for you. All right? Does that answer your question? Who asked me that question? Sarah asked me that question. She said, yes, thank you. And we can go over the business trust today a little bit. We can go over the business trust. That's what we're gonna do today. Let me see if I can let me see it. I might have an answer for you, I might not. But she got another question. I might have an answer for you, I might not. Listen, y'all, I'm telling y'all, look, this is what I'm telling y'all, y'all need to chill out. I'm on the phone, I'm on the computer. Look at this. Y'all need to chill out. Y'all need to chill out. This is all I do. I'm on the phone all the time. Y'all need to chill out. Listen. All these words. I can call you on all these numbers. You hear me? Chill out. This is all I do is network. Do you hear me? This is why y'all gotta chill out. And then I come to class. And then I'm about to roll up right now. Then I come to class. You hear me? I don't even know all these numbers. You know? I'm gonna chill out, y'all. Hello? You know what I mean? I'm telling people they need to chill out. Because all I do is network on the phone. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Chill out. Chill out. What I do. I network. I gotta chill. Because I'm out here making big bucks. I'm out here making big dollars. So I take my time. I do private business. I do a lot of private things. I do a lot of things in the private. This is me giving back. This is me giving back in the public. You dig what I'm saying? So chill out. Listen, this is the disclaimer right here. If I say I got you and I took your money, I got you. You hear me? I got you. Chill out. I got you. I'm putting you in the quay, motherfucker. Get in line, motherfucker. I got you, though. It's going to get done right. Shit. I'm not answering that question. Drop another donation. Class is only $10. But drop another donation. Peace of love. Peace of love. Now, look, I'm getting to the business trust. Getting to the business trust. Y'all ready? Let me find it. It took too long. Long-ass paragraph. Listen, I can't read. Y'all don't understand that. Found that all in motherfucking letters, syllables. Alright? Let me see if I can find this business trust. Teresa said, yes, you do. Yes, Teresa. Yes. Put people online now. I put them in line. And be patient though. Listen, when you call me and bug me though, I'll put your shit at the end of the line and then I'll put your number on ignore. That's really what I do. Look, it's in this $1 million worth of game. Let me find it in the $1 million worth of game. See, look, I'm just letting y'all know, y'all got access to all this stuff. This is in $1 million worth of game. Now, everybody in the chat that's in class right now, do you guys have the $1 million worth of game and Passing the Buck Volume 2? Let me know that you need it. Jay Fox, peace and love. I get excited to the motherfuckers that's always dropping me donations. That's how you know they drop me donations. I say their name real loud. Jay Fox, you got a question, dog? So you need Passing the Buck? I'm putting it in the chat. Passing the Buck Volume 2. Because I'm going over that. I'm about to go over that tonight, too. Jason said he don't have it. So there's Passing the Buck Volume 2. We got the Business Trust. I'm about to go over that right now. But I'm going to touch on the trust first, though, so let's get it. Let's get straight to it. Get straight to it. As always, it's for educational and informational purposes only. So look, I want y'all to know, I like to brag. I like to brag about what the fuck I do. You understand? Because anytime y'all talk shit, I don't do enough. Look, Passing the Buck Volume 2, I need y'all to see the price. I'm spreading this knowledge. Look, you can go cop one of these right now. $700, $800. Passing the Buck Volume 2. Y'all pay $10 to get in this class. I'm making sure y'all get this. You see this? You can make 24 payments with $35. You see this shit? I just hooked you up. I just hooked y'all up. So I'm gonna show y'all how to leave donations. Look, DonKilam.com/donate. Go right here. If you got Cash App right now, you have to utilize the Bitcoin. Look, you enter the amount right here. If you got Bitcoin, there's the Bitcoin address. You can use a Bitcoin utilizing Cash App. Open it up. Or if you got a credit. So, DonKilam.com, that's PayPal. And then if you got a credit card, go right here, MalikKalam.com. You want to do $100 or something, whatever. You see it says donate. Add the cart, $100. You can do that 5 times. While you got is $5 right there. You want to drop 200. Look, there's 100 right here. Just put times 2, 500, whatever it is. Put the amount in. So that's it. Appreciate y'all. Much peace and love. So boom, we're gonna go over this. So first thing we're gonna go to leadership. This is page 32, Passing the Buck, Volume 2. Okay? Passing the Buck, Volume 2. And first and foremost, who got Bitcoin in here? Who has a Bitcoin? Anybody in my class, who has a Bitcoin? No? All you have to do, look, I'm going to put the link. On how, if you have Cash App, you can set up your own Bitcoin to receive it. You just got to verify your identity. That's all. You need to have, or you can go to Coinbase. You need to have a Bitcoin. Everything is going to digital wallets. You need to have a Bitcoin. You need to be able to accept it for your business. Now, if you don't have a business that can accept Bitcoin, you need to get with the times. Teresa, I appreciate you. Like always, I did get your email. I did get your text. Need you to know that. I did get your email. I did get your text. Boom. Got a copy. So in this right here, it's going to show you how you can use your Cash App to set up a Bitcoin. So that's one thing about Shopify. I'm giving y'all the game right now. Shopify. When I go to Shopify, when I go, if you go to MalikKalam.com, you can donate using your Bitcoin. We're gonna go to buy it now, right now, and this is through Shopify. And when you check out and continue to the payment, you can use you have a digital wallet. You have a digital wallet. I need you to understand it. And you can buy something. You can leave me an extra tip or whatever on MalikKalam.com. But right here, you see Coinbase right here, Coinbase Commerce. They accept Bitcoin, any type of digital wallet. They're going to give you the digital address. This is what you need. And this is what everything is going to. We got Bitcoin. We got US coin. We got so many. Look, there's so many different. There's Ethereum, USD coin, Litecoin. And Litecoin is a good one. I receive a lot of Litecoins. I receive a lot of Bitcoin. I receive the most in Bitcoins, and then I receive a lot in Litecoins. Appreciate the donations, everybody that's sending. I appreciate it. And then I received a little Bitcoin Cash, but Litecoin and Bitcoin is definitely where it's at. Now, when I transfer my money to the USD coin, this is you have to transfer it here. So I convert my Bitcoin. I'm giving y'all game right now. I know this is a lot, but here's what happens. I convert my Bitcoin into USD coin, and then USD coin takes my money and sends it to the bank account. You follow me? That makes sense. Teresa says she has Bitcoin through PayPal. So PayPal also offers Bitcoin. Thank you for sharing that information. I totally forgot about that. So I have all these digital wallets and digital currencies because I started early, even though I didn't know about it. I was following somebody called Nipsey Hussle. He was traveling. He was going to towns, and that's all they accepted. Okay. I'm like, holy shit, this was years ago. Okay. This is when I decided I need to get with the program. And it actually helped me out. And I did get some Facebook stock, and that actually helped me out a lot, too. Jay Fox is all new to him. You need to get with the program. Now, It's a stock now. It's a wallet in a stock, so your money will go up and down. But don't worry about it. Eventually, it's gonna go up. Just hold on to it. It's a stock. When you start learning about stocks, you'll stop stressing out. So I used to just buy. I used to buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And that's not what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna have a class on that soon. So let me know if that makes sense. So I always convert my Litecoin or Bitcoin or whatever digital currency I have into USD coin, and then USD coin will always send it to my bank account, whatever bank account I'm dealing with. I want y'all to know Shopify is the website that they accept all types of currencies, okay? And they deal with about just anybody. Now, dealing with any trust or corporation or organization, whatever you're dealing with, you got to have leadership. The issue with administration is leadership. Who is the trust group? Who in the trust group is the strongest member? And I'm going to have classes later on. I'm going to show you how to actually set up your board and trust members or your board members. You don't have to know all these people. I'm going to show you how to get a trust working for you. You hear me? I'm going to show you how to get these trusts working for you. Just stay tuned in and continue to sign up for these classes. I appreciate everybody that signed up for the 50 Shades of Green. Make sure y'all continue to sign up. All right? So y'all can be entered into that, so y'all can be added. So when it's your turn, you're going to get that big pot. That's at MalikKalam.com. So, it depends on everybody that's in my that can chat. Do y'all know what type of business you want to do? Are you confused on the type of business that you want to work on to generate a company? Put it in the chat. What type of business you want to do? What's it dealing with? Is it a good? Is it a service? And what goods and services is it? Jessica says she has a financial service LLC up and going. So what are you dealing with? What is it actually? What's the financial service dealing with? Angelia says construction, real estate, and transportation. Financial consultant. So she's getting everybody to become business owners. So the reason why I like helping people do business is because I can show people what I'm doing. So that's why people like to buy in with me. I can show them what I'm doing and I can tell. I always have that shit on deck, and I always got people I call up. When you got that, you got somebody that'll testify for you. Nonprofit business league, a financial firm. So what y'all financing? What y'all doing? What y'all doing right now? If somebody was to pull up, you got something, what y'all got going, man? And indigenous wear, all right? Financial consultant, credit repair in the health industry. Okay. So that's more definite. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm an investor looking for some shit, that's more definite. Like I'm like, hey, indigenous wear. Okay, so I understand it. And with me, a lot of people don't understand it. I've dealt in the Muslim community. I've been in the Muslim community for a minute. So I understand how much fucking money is in it in the indigenous community. So I understand that shit. And then credit repair. A lot of people are into that shit, so a lot of people ain't really looking to invest in that. But they are looking to invest in the health industry, especially depending on what you're doing. There's a lot of business acquisitions in the health industry. Now, especially if you're dealing with like CBD and shit too, there's a lot of funding in that. Not so-called not really the marijuana, but the CBD. They are getting behind that, getting funding for that. All right, a network marketing company that teaches Forex. So right now, they're not really giving out funding for that, but there's some underground funding for that shit. If you got your team set up right, because there is money. If you can corner a market and you got enough followers, you're really making them money. I'm with the Forex. I'm with that shit right now. I'm with it, and I'm also with teaching people how to utilize these digital wallets. Yeah. So Jessica, listen, I'm gonna pick on you for a second. She says she's trying to get her license for the CBC tobacco to open the shop. So I do teach the private side of things, right? So take trying out your vocabulary. I always take try out. You're working or you're getting your license. You follow me? Yeah, she says she's interested in helping people with foreclosures. I'm not so sure about that. I don't like to cause no scene on that. When I see all the banks shutting down, I'll fuck with it more. CBD vapes. Y'all got some good businesses. I like that. I like that. I'm looking for that stuff that's gonna give you that funding. But right now, if you have all these businesses and you've already done them, make sure you reach out to me if you haven't got any funding. If your business is older than 20, if you started your business in 2020 or before, and you haven't got any type of loans or funding, reach out to me. If you got an EIN, if you got an EIN. Yeah, reach out to me at the Forex market because I'm about to start getting with people that do that at the Forex, and I want to teach people how to utilize the Bitcoin as well. I'm just seeing what y'all had going. That's good. I'm glad y'all do whatever's making y'all money. And then the next step is going to be marketing. I'm going to teach y'all marketing in this class too, what I do. Yeah, we need older EINs if you want the PPP funds. But we can still get like startup grants and shit like that. But yeah, if you're looking to get money, y'all gonna have to think bigger. I want y'all to know that. Think bigger. And don't be scared to think big. If you got you got your credit right, listen, you got a 580 or better, man, at least. But the bigger the better, man. 680, 700 would be great, okay? Not messed up with any banks. Follow me? Don't get discouraged. Think big. All you have to have is something called the executive summary, okay? I'm going to Google this real quick so y'all can see it. It's $1 million. This is way more than $1 million worth of game right here. All right, so this is what they're looking for in your business plan, is your executive summary. I'm going to give y'all a link where I'm pulling this from, because this ain't Don Kilam's information. So whether you're an entrepreneur looking for investors for your small business, or the CEO of a large corporation. A business plan can help you succeed and is a critical component for long-term growth. In fact, one study found companies use business plans that grow 30% faster than those that don't. A business plan includes a company overview, your company's short-term and long-term goals, information on your product or service, sales targets, expense budgets, your marketing plan, and a list including each member of your management team. A business plan includes a company overview with your company's short-term and long-term goals. You understand? Look, this is download the free one, so let me see what this looks like. This is what we work on, man. This is what I do. This is what I do. I create these motherfuckers. You gotta know what the fuck they're looking for. Oh, they trying to charge you and shit. I'll check that shit out later and I'll let y'all know. So, what a thorough business plan is necessary is critical. It's equally critical you provide readers with a short, attention-grabbing executive summary as well. A CEO or investor might not have the interest of time to read your full business plan without first getting the general gist of your company or goals through a brief synopsis. Y'all following along? Essentially, an executive summary is the back cover of your book, convincing readers that it's worth their time to read the whole thing. This is your synopsis. This is what's going to capture their attention. An executive summary is a brief overview at the beginning of your business plan. It's a section that grabs the reader's attention and summarizes critical information regarding your company's overview and upcoming short-term and long-term goals. Anybody in my group ever created a business plan in an executive summary? Everybody that's following along in the group, it's in the chat. You have. Was you successful? Everybody says, yeah. Was you successful in obtaining funds? Was you successful in the mission statement that you were seeking? Peace and love, peace and love. Let us know if you've done it and was you successful. Just you brother for another organization that did it for the business. So, hey, reach out to me. Reach out to me. Send me an email, booking@donkilam.com, so we can work together. What state you in? Cause North Carolina. Cause look, you gotta understand this. Since you've done it, I'm talking to her directly because she's done it. When you make these other businesses in California or Florida in these high credit areas, you make it look right on paper to give you more funding. You get them hard money lenders, you get all of those different type of lenders. Makes sense. So look, I'm giving y'all when you do this, these are called, you can create business acquisitions. Thank you. You said great information. And she says absolutely. When you do this, you don't have to actually have anything like Miss LaVon. Miss LaVon James says she's done this, right? So look, when you do this, you get your cut as a founding director. Sometimes it might be 2.5%. Say you got $50 million. I've seen these be put together for $50 million, and the founding director only gets 2.5%. You know how much 2.5% of $50 million is? You can't never be mad at that. That's $1 million. That's $1.2 million at 2.5%. At $50 million. That's how much the founding director gets. You guys following along? So look, this is why I need you guys to understand. Get in this for the long term. I want y'all to see the long term. I don't want y'all to see the shortcuts. I don't want y'all to see you can offset this debt. That's not what I want you to see. That's not what I want you to see. Everybody following along? I wanted you to see the longevity for this. Because look, I'm going to go into the business trust. I'm going into the business trust too. I'm going to go into that. I'm going to go into that next. But I need you to see what's going on. You're going to have to look, do your own study in depth detail for the business credit. Because if you want me to do it, most people that want me that already know, they're going to pay me $20,000, $30,000 to set up their businesses and business credit. Because they already know it's going to pay off. You hear me? People pull up to me all the time. They're paying me $20,000, $30,000 just to set up their business credit, their personal and business credit, and getting them together because they know it's going to pay off. They're going to be multi-millionaires on the paper side, so they can go get whatever they want. You follow me? Jason says, I have an EIN in Georgia and don't do nothing with the EIN in Georgia, and I have a corporation up in Missouri. Listen, if you got the EINs, they're older than this year's, reach out to me. We can get you some funding, PPP funding. Especially up until 444, y'all. Especially up until the end of March right now. Reach out to me. If you got EINs older than a year or two old, that's older than a year, reach out to me. I'm glad y'all following along. Look, we're going to look at this executive summary. See if it won't pull up. They're easy, though. And like I said, I don't know if y'all can see this. I got this off the business credit with the business credit from Summa or Strategic Networks. You see this, Business Plan Maker. It's an app. It cost me $100. That $100, if you study and know what you're doing and get the right people together, that $100 is going to make you millions of dollars. It's trusted by over 200,000 entrepreneurs and bankers. I've just showed y'all the game, what it is. What it is. Now, when we're talking about big, big money, are you guys following me? When we're talking about big, big money, this is what you're going to need somebody to find you this. These are keywords right here I'm giving you guys. You're going to need a CPA or a bookkeeper. It's called a certified financial audit. What is a certified financial statement? It's a financial document audited and signed off on by a certified independent auditor and is issued with an audit report, which is the auditor's written opinion about the financial statements. The audit report can highlight key discrepancies and detail suspected fraud. This is coming from Investopia.com. I'll put this link in the chat for you guys. Let's follow along in the class. Now, how many people in my class has heard of a certified financial audit? A lot of people have not heard of this. I need y'all to know. Listen, this is how you can tell a motherfucker on they bullshit if you know they get money or not, okay? Because this is what they're going to ask for, okay? Now, when your business is being ran by a national, there's different ways to get around tax obligations, Schedule C, that they're going to want to ask for. All right? See, nobody's ever heard of it. So listen, when you're asking for multi-millions of dollars, this is what they're going to need to see. This is what I need y'all to know. If you're asking for $100 million, listen, there's some banks and bank managers that can get you to the right people that can sign off on this with no credit check, okay? When you're dealing with numbers like this, your credit is not a factor. I'm going to say that again. When you're dealing with things like this, your credit is not a factor. Do you think having good credit is going to get you a $100 million loan? If this is one thing I need y'all to understand now, it's one thing to start your business with credit. It's one thing to start your business with credit. That's a great thing. But when you start digging down deep and getting this great money, you're not going to get it with credit, okay? You're going to get it with business plans and financial statements, certified financial statements, and who you know, all right? And look, and since we're talking about this, this is another way when you're dealing with multiple businesses. It's mergers and acquisitions. You're doing, this is what your executive summary should be covering. Is mergers and acquisitions. These are things to study on your own. And when you start ringing those bells, come holler at your boy Don Kilam so we can start doing business together. I'm giving y'all the things that y'all got to study. If this is what you want to do is be at the top, this is what you got to work on right here. So anybody that's in the healthcare field should be getting together with other healthcare industries, people in that field. A merger is an agreement that unites two existing companies into one new company. There are several types of reasons for mergers. And banks will give you funding to merge companies. Big money. Big money. And then when you merge companies, there's usually a holding company involved. So now you got 3 companies involved that's getting paid off of this deal. This is some things to look at. Look, the largest merger in history totaled over $100 billion each. In 2000, AOL and Time Warner vertically merged in a $164 million deal. One of the biggest flops ever. In 2014, Verizon bought out Vodafone's 45% stake in Vodafone's wireless for $130 billion. So I'm just throwing some stuff out there that y'all need. This is what you need to be studying out the gate, is buying and selling businesses. Not really getting caught up into holding on to your business. You can have anybody run the business. Learn how to start buying and then selling, because that's where the money's at. Once you get one business up, you start another one and you sell it. And then you just become a board member or a director. Or you ain't got to have nothing to do off it. You can just get paid off it and have somebody else do that. It's called operating companies and then holding companies. So, boom, back to passing the buck. So if the board of trustees discovers all 3 qualities in one person, your trust is lucky, which is you got to have leadership with the trust. All right? The trust has to have leadership. The trustees have to be able to take a stand. All right? You got to have this knowledge. All right? I'm going to show you how to find the people with this knowledge, too, before my last class. I'm going to show you how to find your whole board. Your whole board. Now, I want y'all to look over this in your own time, but this is the structure of a business trust. This shows you how to put this whole trust together. A whole business trust portfolio. Not bad for $10. Listen, The trust indenture. It goes over the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, all in the trust. So I'm going to go over that with y'all. I'm going to go over that with y'all real quick. Read it. Make sure you read it. This is the irrevocable business trust. The trust agreement. So, the Schedule A. This is a list of all the real property placed in the trust by the creator, exchanger, or grantors. So, even if you create an LLC, I would still put it in the Schedule A. Alright, some people put it in the Schedule B. Now, under the Schedule B, this is a list of the personal property placed into the trust by the creators, exchangers, or grantors. The creators shift out each section such as professional property, so that's why I said some people do put it under the B, financial institutions, stock securities, deferred compensation, insurance, business affiliations, and or make an inventory and attach it to each section as required. So, you can put it under the B, you can put it under the A. Doesn't really matter, as long as it's under one of those schedules. But most people do put it under the B. I put mine under the A. Oh my gosh. Now, Schedule C. This is a certified list of original certificate holders. And everybody talks about a trust, right? But your trust, if it ever is to get out of it, if you don't have bookkeeping on your trust, your shit's not really lawful. It's not a legal or lawful trust. Listen, no. Anybody can operate a trust. A trust is going to make you the secure party creditor. When you know how to operate a trust. That's why I need y'all to understand. Quit mixing the private and the motherfucking public, because I'm not talking about that SBC shit. Don't bring it to my class. You hear me? I'm not going to tell y'all no more. Don't fucking even mention SBC in my classroom. Because y'all know what y'all talking about. If you don't have a business and know how to operate your trust, you're not a fucking secure party creditor, period. Being sovereigns, not being a secure party creditor, they're totally different definitions. Leave that shit out the window. This is called the Build My Business class. Everybody out here following UCC1s talking about they sovereign. That shit don't even make sense. That's why they look at you like you're retarded and lock your ass up. Real shit. Fucking bring that shit to my classroom. I'm gonna show you how to get money. Y'all buy into that sovereign shit, you're gonna be broke. You out here, got my people out here slurping niggas up for fucking bios. They ain't learning shit. You know, sold their soul for a motherfucking secure party credit, SPC shitty university, and still went to jail. It's fucked up. It's a cold game. So the Schedule C, this is the list of the certified list of the original certificate holders. They are the people who benefit from the trust profits. They are called certificate holders because they own certificates, much like stock in a corporation, except they have no vote or say in the running of the trust or in its management. Ashable, they're called trust certificate units, and what will be done with these is like holding shares within a stock. That's why on the public side, when you set up a trust corporation, on the public side, it's going to show up as a C corporation. And if you don't know what this stuff is, you need to go study what a C corporation is. And go study what a trust is. I gave you Passing the Buck, Volume 2. It's an $800 book right now. You got it free. Go read it. Real shit. Now, so on the public side, you have to register stocks with the SEC, the FTC, okay? Your stocks and securities. With a business trust, you don't. It's private. There's private knowledge, there's public knowledge. There's private and public. Public, you have to register everything. This is why they taught you the public education system. Because you think you have to fucking register everything. You don't know how to handle your affairs in the private. This is why you need representation. That's what you sign up for. Because you're dead to the world. Somebody else is handling your estate. Is it making more sense now? Schedule D. This is a listing of the suggested successor units of beneficial interest holders after the death of the current holders. The trustees is or not required to comply with these wishes. Only consider them when reissuing the certificates after the death of a current beneficial enjoyment holder. Teresa Ann says, yes, I'm glad it is. You dropped so many donations. I know it's making sense. It works if you work it. Business trust is in the private. You listen, when you make your name a business, you convert everything to the business. You're no longer operating with your name as a fucking person anymore. You own all that shit. You convert it to the business. Everything's business now. You're going to have to start thinking like a businessman or a businesswoman. You're going to have to start thinking like a president or a chief executive officer of your business. Cash rules everything around me. That's how you're going to start thinking. So if it's not helping your situation, you're going to cut it short. It's assets over liabilities. It's really common sense. It's really common sense. You just don't take the time to see what's serving you. Everything and everyone prospers me now, and I prosper everything and everybody now. Everything and everyone prospers me now, and I prosper everything and everyone now. Either it's an asset or a liability. Money is a current or currency, right? So it's energy. What is a current? It's energy. It takes your labor. So is it helping you? Is it serving you? Is it serving your cause? Or it's taken from you? Listen, you're either for me or against me. You have to learn how to balance that out within your life. And then it's going to reflect in your business if you're focused on the business as well. That's why it's called a corporation. Corpse is a dead body. You bring the corporation to life. So the corporation is directly tied to your energy and your chakras. You follow me? I wish my parents would have sent me to private school. Look, private school starts with your state of mind. You follow nature. The nature's the divine order of things. That's what's going to flow through to your business. Trees don't need no permit to produce fruit. That's the fruits of their labor. Same way with the cattle, all of that. You got to learn how. He said no lies detected. You're going to have to learn how to be fruitful in your life. That's what a true sovereign is being able to create for your team. If you're talking about you're a chief of your tribe, what are you creating for your tribe? How are you a chief of your tribe and your tribe is fucking hungry? You ain't no chief. Fucking hang up your title and sit your motherfucking monkey ass down. I ain't calling you no chief, and I'm not fucking gonna salute you, nigga. You ain't did shit. Your tribe is calling me, damn it. And you wonder why I'm mad. No, I don't want to talk to your motherfucking chief. Why I want to talk to your chief when his tribe broke? Huh? Why I want to talk to your chief if your tribe broke? They out here in the streets hungry. I got motherfuckers want to suck Don Kilam up for a motherfucking private session. Do you hear me? I'm just keeping it 100. You want to talk about your motherfucking tribe? You the chief of the tribe. You want to send me hoes? No. Send me that dough. That's what you send me. That's what you send me. Them zeros. Put them zeros at the end, put a 1 in front of it, and throw a couple zeros on the end of that motherfucker. 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. And I'm gonna come sit down with you and get you together. You understand? You ain't cheap as shit. You ain't eating, man. Teach your people how to be creative and get it. You're not a man, you're not a woman, unless you fucking... And listen, and taking care of home is a job now. Motherfucker call me tricking if I got it, whatever, nigga. Call me whatever. Listen, taking care of home is a job. Taking care of home is a job. That woman should be compensated for it. And you as a man shouldn't be living off that. You shouldn't feel okay with living off your woman. You got technology at your fingertips. You want to sit at home, play the game all day, watch porn, and then go cheat on them. Booking at donkilam.com. That's the email address. I'll always check it. Well, look, man, back to class, man. Let me get back to the topic, y'all. I be going in, though, man. Get this shit. I'm giving y'all this knowledge for cheap. Ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse. I've been in the hood, nigga. Y'all can come up with motherfucking $100 to grab a quarter of some weed. Y'all can come up with $100 to start fucking with Don Kilam. Straight up. Schedule D is the successors. Schedule E is the original trustees and their addresses. Schedule F is a certified list of the excluded persons from becoming beneficial enjoyment parties to the trust. Schedule G is a list of all the persons contracted by the trust. Schedule 8, contains the names of the addresses of the appointed emergency trustees. Schedule I, protectors' names. And then there's tabs, listen. If you got independent contractors, listen, when you go down here, it's going to show you how to create an independent contractor. Look, where to put deeds at, the SS4 forms, how to set up a bank account. Look, it's right there. We'll go over more into this next week. I'll make sure we'll go over this trust next week. I'm going to go over it, but the actual class is going to be March 14th, and I got a hell of a book I'm working on, and it will be ready over business trust. How to reduce the taxes, how to set up your independent contractors from the business trust corporation. It's all in here. I'm about to show y'all the templates that's in here for you at your fingertips. I gave it to you. I gave it to y'all in the class. Y'all need me to put it back in the chat. You need me to put it in the chat. No, this isn't $1 million with the game, though. Put them back in the chat for y'all. So look, when you go down, I want y'all to learn this, man. I ain't trying to hide nothing from y'all. This shows you how to write off the expenses. Listen, whoever you're going to make the trustee or the bookkeeper of your company needs to read this. How to write off the utilities, trust supplies, trust travel, trust taxation, how to write it all off, all right? So you're cool. You're good on taxes. You just got to have some paperwork. That's all. Look, this is over 100 pages. I just gave it to y'all. Made it free. See, everything is bookkeeping. If you ever get audited, they're going to need this information. If you don't have this information, then your ass is grass. When dealing with any trust. All right, this might not be the right one, man. I got one that shows you how to write up the independent contractor agreements. I'm going to find it and give that to y'all next week. As you see, we're using probate codes in California. But I'm going to make sure y'all get that next week. How to write up the independent contractors. I thought it was in this. Oh, yeah, I know where that's under something else. This shows you how to create your business trust and do the bookkeeping. See right here. Here's everything that's included in what I just gave you guys. And as always, if you find this information valuable, you know what to do. Drop a donation, donkilam.com, or go to malikkalam.com. So look, it's going to show you what's in it, how to do the trust and the trust indenture for banks. You set it up with banks. How it's going to help you, the peer equity trust, this is what it's called, the advantages of the trust. how it's going to protect you and keep you private. And what is a trust? The trust agreement. The key persons involved with the trust and the grantor, the trustees, the beneficiaries. How to hold a meeting, how to manage the trust, how to record the names of the trustee, the certificates of the beneficial interest, how to protect the trust privacy, the trust assets, how to put insurance on the trust, how to borrow money from the trust, what to do if the trust gets sued, paying expenses of the trust, dealing with minors as beneficiaries. We'll go over this next week. We'll go over just business trust next week. That's what we'll do. Monday and Tuesday, both days. This is a lot of shit. Yes, Jessica says there's 74,000 pages of write-offs. You should never, listen, at the end of the, listen, I'm going to tell you, you have to live life. You have to live life. No matter what. You're going to be spending money. So learn how to write it off. This class is $10. $10 at MalikKalam.com. Go to MalikKalam.com now. It's $10. So you can get in this class and get these downloads. Now look, no matter what, you're going to live life. It costs money to live. Learn how to get that money back correctly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But you have to do it as a business. You have to do it as a business. This is only how you're going to get all this money back that everybody's claiming. And this business has to be legit, man. But your name's already a business. That's what you need to understand. I know I didn't really go over too much today, but I still did. You understand? Do y'all agree? Go to my purchase page, MalikKalam.com or DonKalam.com/donate. Teresa Ann says, yes, you did. So everybody agreed that I went over a lot of information today. Next week, I gave y'all the information that we're going to go over. We're going to go over. I'm going to give y'all another download, too. Because that's a great question. She pulled up independent contractors. With independent contractors, you can hire independent contractors directly from your trust. Everybody agrees. And Angelia says she has 3 pages of notes. That's what's up. Right on. Hey, I appreciate y'all. I'm glad y'all agree. Please don't email me about nothing. Listen, if y'all got services from me, unless it's for class, don't email me, for real. Listen, if you got the services from me and you gave me the information that I needed, I got you. I'm going to take care of you. You're in line, all right? I got queued up about 25 clients right now that I'm behind on. You feel me? So just know that I'm behind about 25 clients. That's better than 200. You follow me? So I'm grateful for being behind 25 people. Look, Sarah. God damn. Go to the motherfucking, it's in the motherfucking $1 million with the game. Go to $1 million with the game or something. I put it in there twice. Shit. Hey, did everybody get the passing the buck? Did everybody get the passing the buck? Everybody got passing the buck. That means you're probably, listen, it's in the chat. If you didn't get passing the buck volume 2, that's probably because you need to get a new computer. Get a computer that doesn't require a floppy disk. You hear me? I'm putting it in there for the 6th time. Listen, you need to get a computer that doesn't have a floppy disk, doesn't take CD-ROMs. You gotta come in. It's got a touch screen. You feel me? You gotta come in with the new age. Invest in yourself. You hear me? If you don't invest in yourself and your business, yes, it's in the chat. I put it in the chat 50 times. Because I see y'all crying 50 times. I put it in the chat 50 times. Because if you want me to send it to you from my phone, you're going to have to send me a $50 donation. Straight up. That's what I charge for it, $50. If you want to pass the book by M2, you're going to have to have a $50 donation. And then text me. I'll make sure you get it. 407-274-5161. Listen, it costs for me to click my motherfucking fingers. I need y'all to understand that. It costs. My time is very fucking valuable. And y'all gonna start understanding that. Listen, when I don't bring this to y'all, y'all be crying. So listen, I can't please everybody. I need y'all to know that. I can't please all you motherfuckers. So quit emailing me. I'm working on your shit. If you drop money, understand. You work hard for your money. You understand? I do too. I deal with you motherfuckers every day. So, you see me? I got 5 fucking phones. No, I'm not being nice, man. This is real life. This ain't play life. I'm one man doing what I can. I'm making shit happen. Making shit happen for us. Well, I'm giving y'all this game. I'm giving y'all everything I got. Giving y'all everything I got. I'm showing y'all how to make multi-millions. It's not hard. And listen, you say you work hard. Quit working hard for another motherfucker. If you work hard for another motherfucker, you put that same energy towards your business. If you work 8 hours a day and you bust your ass, you better be putting 8 more hours towards your own business so you really don't want it. Before, I used to hate working for people, 8-hour shifts. I work 18-hour shifts now. You gotta get up here and do more work. Everybody's emailing me and taking care. I gotta take care of people's money I took care of. Doing my best to make sure everybody's happy. You understand? And then she said she spent her last. That's your damn fault. I ain't spending my last for nobody. But look, I need you to understand. It's like clockwork. And understand this too. If you don't work on your character, because if you can't be used, then you're useless. So obviously, if you don't have no money, you're not doing a great enough service for humanity and for people if you don't have any money. I'm not trying to shit on nobody or the business, whatever that's going on. You're not being used correctly. You're not being used in your right capacity. Because if you're being used in your right capacity, you get to help and touch a lot of people. You know, I wake up all the time to donations and people text me and email me telling me how I touch their lives and I know everybody has to start somewhere. I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm telling you, if you're not helping people, learn how to help people. It starts with doing shit for free. I work for free out here. I just don't work for free no more. You know what I'm saying? I just don't work for free no more. That's how I learned it. You feel me? That's how I learned it. Look, passing the buck's up there again for the last time. It's up there. I hope everybody got it. She says she helped people sort me out the projects. Well, help yourself then. Why the hell you help yourself? You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm going to help myself first. Point blank, period. Charity starts at home. I'm not giving my last to nobody because how am I good for anybody if I'm not good for myself? Never put yourself in the poorhouse. Never do that. Charity starts at home. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to keep going back and forth in the chat with a motherfucker though. But it is. So, I would never say I gave my last to anything because that's the power of words. We live in the present. The present is the present. I would never state I gave up my last. Fuck no. And I would never give up my last. You know what I'm saying? Because your words become your reality. But I'm just putting that out there. That's just me. I'm a Virgo. I'm a perfectionist. That's why a lot of people can't rock with me. A lot of people can't hang with the people that rock with me. The people that do hang, shout to them because I told you what it was. I told y'all what it was. And I told you I was coming. And I told you when I get that million fucking cash, when I get them fucking million cash, what we gonna do with it? You dig what I'm saying? And y'all know that shit's on the motherfucking way. That's what it is. That's what we working hard towards. We out here grinding. We out here shining. And I appreciate y'all. Mama says I'm the truth. I appreciate you. So the book is in the chat. Thank you for what you do. I'm glad you got it. Everybody else got the book. Everybody else got the book. You know, Big Virgo shit. Yeah, listen, I don't put up with bullshit. I'm gonna correct you on your words, all of that shit. Correct you on your words, all that. Learn how to create your own reality. It starts because whatever you're speaking is what's creating a vision in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Always creating a vision in your mind. Someone said, I will always spend on elevating my knowledge. I wouldn't always spend on elevating my knowledge because how do you know what that motherfucker knows? You're going to learn from yourself first. And you can't feel good about yourself being broke. You hear me? Peace and love, KG. You cannot feel good about yourself being broke. KG's in the motherfucking building too in Las Vegas. Shout out to KG. He's on board. He got the ticket, dog. We're going to be at Sophia Stewart's. Yes, yes. We do have infinite currency, but if you look at your bank account and there's no money in it, it's hard to believe that shit. Shit. You follow me? So make sure you got money in the bank and you're comfortable at all times. Make sure you're fucking comfortable at all times. Do not try to help the next person until you're comfortable. So you can help somebody else when you're comfortable. And that's what I'm going to tell y'all. Listen, one more time. Charity starts at home. This came from my noble prophet, Jew Ali. I promise you. I promise you. If you're not comfortable, don't help the next motherfucker. And if you don't expect to get paid back when you help them, you're always going to be sick and sad and depleted. Trust me, I'm telling you from my hard-headed self. My business didn't start growing until I started fucking cutting off people that didn't serve it. Your biggest haters is going to be the people around you, the people you want to support you. They're not going to support you. Your family's not going to support you. Your loved ones ain't going to support you. They cannot see what you see. It's going to be total strangers. Your business is going to be something totally separate from your loved ones. You don't have to tell them your goals. You don't have to tell them your business because you need to understand this. What's done in the private is going to come to light anyways. This is the spiritual aspect of it. This is on the private side. This is what I need you to understand. All right? And I do for others in the private. I do for others in the private. All right? I do for others in the private for no recognition. And sometimes I do it for the blessing. But I do it when I'm up and I do it when I'm down. So I do it when I'm up and I do it when I'm down. But I shit you not. Here's when I first learned about the give and take rule. So I'm going to tell you the power of words. Power of words. I had a bill due. It was like $300 or $400. I only had like $180. I had like half of it. I just gave it away to some homeless people, right? That bill got paid. Mysteriously, it got paid. So I just follow my instincts. Yeah, so I don't ask for money. I ask for the wisdom to gain abundance. Because that's what I believe my higher power understands. Spiritual things. Because everything starts in the thought realm. Power to think. So I search out wisdom to gain abundance. That's just what it's about. You know, also, I will be emailing everybody. I will be getting everybody's emails. If you don't receive access to these videos by Friday, do respond to the emails like, hey, I didn't get access to the past classes because I'm going to upload these classes too. Yes, man. But with that, I'm out, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all got this. Write down your goals. Write down your bucket list. Write down your goals like you've already manifested them. Like, I am doing this. Appreciate y'all. I'm doing this. I'm giving y'all all the secrets. But business trust is where it's at, and then learning the corporations. I love LLCs, all right? Like I said, tonight we went over it. It says Schedule B, but I've done them on Schedule A as well when dealing with irrevocable trust. But other than that, man, peace and love. Prosperity is your birthright. Have a great night. I'm getting me something to eat, y'all. Peace. Yeah, y'all can put y'all's questions in the chat if y'all got any questions before we get started. I'm going to start on $1 million worth of game, page 153. Peace and love, y'all. This is the Building My Business class. And as always, this is just for educational purposes only, so you can make better decisions. I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. This is for educational and informational purposes only. I am a certified credit consultant, however. I do have certification with the CCA, the Credit Consultants, all right, Credit Consultants Association. I'll be putting a link. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. I will set it up tonight on the website. It'll be $50. You'll get access. $50 a month. You'll get access to all my classes and courses when I go to the private. But I'm going to split up the $50. Okay? I'm going to put the link on MalikKalam.com tonight. I'm going to split up the $50 between the members. Okay? Well, not the full 50. I'm going to get me a cut, but I'm going to split up. There's going to be a percentage. So out that 50, we'll probably do like 35. And it's going to be split up between 2 people every month. So, and if we get more people, we might have to split it up between 4 people every month. Just depends on how big it gets. Okay? I'll make a list every month and put everybody's name on which month. First come, first serve, whoever signs up, all right? When you're ready, I'm going to put the list in. When you sign up first, that's what it is. I might even sign up tonight. I might even make the list tonight to show you how I do it. Because this is my Build My Business class. Might show you how I do it. Don Kilam does it, okay? Now, when you see on the screen, there's some of my stats right there from the website. This is from December 29, 2020 to, this is compared. This is from January 27th to February 24th, okay? Not bad, right? $410,000 in sales. A little over $410,000, and it's up 66%. So it's up over half from last month. So we did what? 180,000 last month. So not bad. You know, we did $500,000 already this year. Not bad. It's not even March. It's March 1st. You follow me? There's our store sessions. Returning customer rates 14.89%, up 5% from last year. Not bad. Online store sessions is up 85% from last month. The average order value. So it's important. It's about advertising starting off. Advertising. Now that's down, the average order, because we want with the Black History Month sales, we want everything down. So it's down 883%. But even though my average order is down, my total sales is up. And my total orders is up 860%. All right? So almost 10,000 orders, $50 per order, $400,000. You guys following along? So we're going to, like I said, I'm going to be doing the monthly memberships on MalikKalam.com. I might just add it while I'm in class tonight, just to show you how I add an order, how I create an order. I'm just going to throw y'all in the mix on what I do on a daily basis. It's just me. It's just me right now. I work with people. I do outsource some things. I'm letting y'all know it's just me right now. I'm letting y'all know how to build a business. Now, the next thing to do is the market. You have to learn how to market, all right? You got to learn how to market. But I'm going to start off with the business credit aspect today, okay? Business credit. I'm going to put the book back in here, 153, $1 million worth of gain. I'm going to go through these questions real quick before we get started, because I said I'm going to answer some of y'all's questions. Also, what I need y'all to know, I will be in Las Vegas March 27th and March 28th. March 27th, though, it's a special day. The guest speaker is going to be Sophia Stewart. Sophia Stewart, we're having the event at her house. We only have 10 tickets available. I need you guys to understand there's only 10 tickets available. There's only 10 tickets. RSVP now. It's only going to be $100. $100 to get this game. And listen, there's going to be over $50 million under one roof. I guarantee that. Over $50 million in one roof. We're going to have celebs in the building. Special celebs, all of that. You want to be there. Food, drinks, special celebrity guests. Guest speaker, Sophia Stewart. She is the creator of The Terminator and The Matrix. March 27th, 2021. Doors open at 3:30 p.m. We'll send you the location a week before the date, okay? The week before the date. You don't want to miss this event. I'm trying to tell you. So check this out. Let's go through these questions. Can we have one business trust for all businesses we create, or should we have individual trusts for every business we create? Now, me personally, I would have different business trusts. I would create a different trust for each asset that I have, all right? Now, you can have one person operating them or one person being trustee or whatever, but I would have one trust set up per business that I create. Michael Thompson, he said, is it better to start business credit from scratch or use yourself as a co-signer and detach later? Whatever makes sense to you. But me personally, I find it easier to detach later. Fix your personal credit. It's so much easier to get business credit when you already have personal credit. And when you have personal credit, you can get that business credit. It's like personal credit on steroids. Should one correct their status prior to taking care of credit? If you're studying status correction, then I personally would take care of my credit first. It's a lot less stressful when you got money in your hands trying to take care of your status correction and learn that stuff. You want to have assets, because why are you truly correcting your status? That's estate planning, truly protecting assets. You don't have assets to protect. Why would you correct your status? He says discharging processes. We're not talking about discharging processes because I used to help people with the discharging processes, but I'm totally against it now. I'm not with discharging and offsetting nothing. You need to learn how to create your own business, and this is what this class is for, to show you how to create your own business. All right? I'm not with offsetting. Everything's a game, and when you start learning the game, you need to learn that you're the creator. Just because you can subtract, you're here to truly multiply. All dollars is the offset debts. All right, you follow me? You learn how to create. Learn how to create. Learn how to be your own bank. Learn how to create your own notes. Learn how to fulfill obligations. All right. Learn how to create generational wealth. That's what it's all about. Learn how to hand down your legacy. When I'm starting to learn the game, I'm starting to love the game. Learn how to play it correctly. Offsetting debt all day, you don't even have nothing. Most people don't got no land, they ain't got nothing. You offset debt so much, you discharge debt so much, then the banks ain't going to want to deal with you. You're not going to be able to get that funding. Now, I'm going to the $1 Million Worth of Game, page 153. We starting from the beginning, right here. So, I need y'all, I do teach about the name being a business. Your name is a business, okay? Your name is a business. Corporation. But it's good to be a business and understand who you are within that name and the business. So just like Michael Jordan and Donald Trump, you don't know if they're talking about the corporation or the human being. More than likely, if it has to do with their banking, credit, or even advertisements, they're talking about the corporation. Now, if you think about that, the government is treating us like corporations to begin with, and how to create a straw man for us. It's easy to see how to take it back. Create your name into a corporation. Your name is a corporation. And this is what 99% of wealthy individuals know about their name, is that it's a corporation. And as a corporation, you can take control of your name in the state and keep yourself separate from lawsuits and protect your assets, build credit faster, and save on taxes. And you get to function as a real separate legal entity. And if you want to work a regular job, you get employers to pay you via 1099. You get to repair bad backgrounds. Peace and love, peace and love. There's a lot of different things. So to understand this, you have to understand the laws are changing your name. No, I don't. In most states, you can legally change your name simply through usage. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. But you got to look up the laws. But what I need you to know, my name is a LLC. My government name, Jeffrey McBride Jr., is a LLC. In Missouri. All right? Corporations consumes only for the purpose of earning money, and citizens consumes only for the purpose of spending money. So that's the difference between the two. That's why it's important to understand the creative corporation, because when you're being viewed as a corporation, the government looks at you differently. The government looks at you totally different. See, people want to try to come in this game. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Quit trying to come in the game trying to offset debt and run away from debt. Fulfill some obligations. Because when you fulfill obligations, that's where the real money is. Y'all getting upset about certain things. Listen, when you learn how to fulfill these obligations, you ain't going to get a black card. A black card, this is titanium. You're not going to be able to get a black card without having good credit. You understand? Understand you're the credit. We understand this. We understand this. Well, I need you to understand too. Build a business. Make your business fulfill obligations. Now that you know this knowledge, if you ever fall or stumble, you know how to get out of it. But it's better to play the game. It's better to be a player. Because this is when they hand the money out to you for building businesses. Right now is a great time to have a business, even startup businesses, even felon businesses, because they're handing out that money. Interest is the only way to gain money in America. Most people will argue that profits from sales is a way of gaining money in America, yet if you follow the process of money after most sales are made, you will discover interest hiding in the midst, and at the end of all monies earned from sales. This is facts. Interest is what the government and most major corporations live on, yet we have been taught as citizens to be and stay on the other end of this energy. And you got to understand that whether you got an online business, there's still a third-party merchant saying you got to pay them a percentage or before you get your money. You're paying interest on the money that you've already earned. So they're taxing. You're still getting taxed on the money you earn. There's no way around it. So learn how to prepare for it. All right? Energy plus time makes interest work. Interest makes people work. A good way to internalize this is the thing about slavery. When wealthy Americans thought about generating millions of dollars back then, the main way was the slave trade. The more slaves you had working for you for free, the more value held in terms of interest. Unfortunately, this is exactly how our so-called government thinks today. From taxes to fractionalized banking, the U.S. government corporation earns interest from each and every one. We work hard to earn a little money and then turn around and borrow money for houses, cars, credit cards, and education to pay them interest. Why? We are all interested in these things. To make it even worse, we pay even more interest by way of paying taxes on our incomes first, and then for food, clothes, housing, and more. Now ask yourself, regardless of how much money you earn, can you ever get and stay rich in America living this way? Of course not. Of course you can't. Now, the EIN. The EIN. Create your EIN. Does everybody Everybody in this class that's following along know how to create an EIN. I'm going to show you anyways. Look. Just go to EIN application. It's free. Don't pay for it. Apply. IRS.gov. Apply for an employee identification number. Hours of operation, Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, you see right here, it says determine your eligibility. You apply, determine your eligibility. Understand the online application, submit your application. Hit apply now. This is the first step right here to making your business lawful right here. Creating an EIN number, okay? This is an employee identification number. You got to understand the Social Security number works for the EIN number. So I'm going to break this down, simple terms. The Social Security number makes you the slave. The EIN makes you the master. So you can make your own social work for your own EIN. And you can have 2 jobs, 3 jobs, whatever. Whatever you could think of. Now, understand, look these terms up if you don't understand them. So with the EIN is what's going to help you create a bank account. Now, you got the sole proprietor, right? The sole proprietor. This makes you liable for anything the business does. The social is already a sole proprietor, but this pulls you out from using the social. You can use the EIN instead of a social now. You can use this EIN as a sole proprietor and still be in the same status with the social, okay? But you can still put this in a trust. You could still put this in a Schedule A of a trust and make the trust own it. Or you could still sell this to an LLC, whatever it is you choose to do, if that's what you choose to make your name. Then we got partnerships and corporations. This is another thing. If you do investments, we would do corporations. If you have a trust already set up, sometimes it's going to show up as a C Corp on the private side, on the public side with the Secretary of State. Now, the next one is LLCs. This is where you do limited liability companies. This is where my name is. I did do a limited liability company. Now, you have an estate, and then you have trust, okay? You have an estate and trust, and this is when you would do trust. If you want to do irrevocable trust, revocable trust, whatever it may be, whatever you're setting up, and you want to set up a trust with the bank account, you're going to want to go here to get the EIN, all right, to get the EIN. Now, I'm going to click on one. We're going to do we'll do a trust, okay? But we're going over LLC, so now let me do the LLC. It's the same stuff, though. It's going to ask me how many members there are. We're going to put 1. We're doing this one in Missouri. Now, when setting these up, right, you could put you start a new business, you hired employees, you need it for banking, or you purchased the business, you bought a business. Changing the name, whatever it is. Now, you're going to put your name, whoever the responsible party is, all right? Whoever you want to be responsible. And then it's going to ask for your social. Now, it's not letting me go through because of the social I put in. But what I need you to understand is make sure that all this information matches up. And we're going to go over this. All the information that you're going to input in this EIN needs to match up so you make it business credit ready. Every business that I teach you to build or deal with is going to be business credit ready. All right? But first, make sure you get your personal credit together. Make sure you get your personal credit together. I feel this is important. Get your personal credit together. Dispute them. Get it together. There's many different ways. I'll make sure you get the links if you need the links. I got affiliate links. I'll look them up for you right now. Hold on. So we got GetThatJewelry.com. Check this out. They gave me $15,000 credit line reporting. So if you want to sign up here, and it does pay, they pay you. They pay you to become an affiliate. Once you sign up, you get paid. So Get That Jewelry. That's what I got reporting right there. I'm going to put that in the memo. I'm going to put that in the chat if y'all want to sign up for that. So we got Get That Jewelry. Now, and that's in the book. And we said primaries are better for your account. We like primaries over trade lines. Trade lines are just lines of credit. Such as Macy's or JCPenney's. You may also be added as an authorized user, so you may or may not be able to utilize someone else's credit to help boost your credit for these trade lines. So agjoydesign.com, they give you $10,000 revolving credit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My apologies, y'all. So we got agjoydesign.com. I don't know if they got affiliate links yet. I don't think I got them on my credit yet. These are just, but I've had clients do these. These are all out that I've had clients do or tell me about. So we're going to go to them and see how they work. So they're giving $10,000. Oh yeah, so I do have an account with them. So let's check it out. Let's see if they got affiliates. Affiliate area. It's pending approval. That's why I don't talk about them yet. But check this out. We'll still shout them out right now. So look, let's go to my dashboard. $10,000. See, I be having so much shit I don't even know. I'm just saying what it is. I got an account, $10,000. I don't know if I've seen them on my report yet. I'll let y'all know. I'll keep you posted. But it does cost $150 to sign up with them, all right? $150, and they give you $150 per year. They give you $10,000 a year reporting on your credit. Now, I also have a description. Hold on, man. Peace and love to everybody. If you find this information of value, you already know what to do. Go to donkilam.com/donate or go to malikkalam.com. You can also donate on that. So, donkilam.com/donate and malikkalam.com as well. You find this information of value. Now, getthatjewelry.com. I gave y'all that. They gave me $15,000. They didn't give me $10,000. They gave me $15,000. It says $10,000 in the book. Now, I got another one for you, and I got an affiliate link for this. putting it in the memo box. It's going to be Legos Jewelry. I'm going to give y'all the I'm giving you the link for this. And they give you 12.5. $12,500. Reported on your credit, all right? 12,500 reports to all 3 credit bureaus. And they got good shit too, I'm trying to tell you. Good shit. Real good jewelry, all right? 12,500. Legal jewelry. Links in the box, okay? Links in the description box. Links in the description box. If you're in the classes, in the chat box. It's all money right here I'm giving y'all. It's all game. So we got agjewelrydesign.com. That's $10,000. Get that jewelry affiliate. And the reason why I'm telling you to clean up and throw this on your personal credit, because like he said, it is better to have that personal credit when you're starting your business. It is good to have that personal credit when you're starting your business. You know, I didn't start off this way. It would have made things a whole lot easier. We got shopsimplyo.com. And they give you $8,500. And they report to all 3 credit bureaus as well. And then creditstrong.com. I'm going to show y'all my account right here real quick. I got, they're kind of like self. You can click my description box when I upload this video. You can go to self too. And we can both get $10 or something like that. So, we did this with CPNs. That's a whole different class. But we got 20,000. We haven't had this report on anything yet. We just opened it. So we did this on a credit profile. Creditstrong.com with a credit profile number. And we got 2 accounts open with them. Not bad, huh? Now, so it was 2 10,000s. 2 10,000s is what we did. Yeah, there it goes. It's called the Magnum 10,000 installment. And I might do a class on CPN. I don't know yet, but we're doing the business right now. Because what you get out there with the CPN, it's all good. You hear me? We appreciate you, Job Mello, for the donation. Ramaya says she created 5 CPNs. So listen, Credit Strong, listen, I'm not the topic real quick, but listen. These sites are good for CPNs as well. So look, I'm not gonna dig too deep in these because a lot of people want to say they're bad. Listen, credit profile numbers, as long as you're not utilizing somebody's social, there's ways that you can own the actual number. You can put the number as the actual business. So instead of the business name is going to be the actual CPN number. It's not, as long as you're not utilizing the Social Security number. It's a credit profile number, all right? Now, to make these credit profile numbers legit and strong in the corporate world, this is what I use to make them real so you can, before you open up bank accounts. Now, that's some secret sauce I'm giving y'all right now. before you can open up a bank account with these, you're gonna want to make them strong with this. Okay. So when you first open them up, if you get a 0 credit score reporting, that is good. And then you get it to a 500 or 600, that is good, because now you got a reporting that makes it more real. So I need you to understand, it's not going to go to like a 700 right away. You know what I mean? That makes sense. And how you make it more real is just keep applying some shit. But this stuff right here is going to make it real. And then another thing, you're not going to want to attach your bank accounts or anything to any of your personal accounts if you're utilizing the same straw man name. Okay? If you follow me on that, that's the CPN game. Because you can a lot of these sites, you can utilize different credit cards and debit cards and bank accounts. Don't use it something that's attached to your name. You follow me? Because what you really want to do is be able to open up a bank account with this CPN number. You know? And I'm not going to mention this right now. But I'm giving y'all the game right now. This is where I go. They utilize Bitcoin. This is where I go. And this is where I went with opening up accounts with CPNs. I'm giving y'all a game right now. This is $1 million worth of game right now. Do you see this right here? You see this right here? No, I can't show y'all everything. Y'all see this right here. Now look. $1 million worth of game. There's that private information right here. Listen, if you're in my class right now, you only pay $10. You find this information valuable, you already know what to do. Listen, I said Bitcoin, all that, man. Go to MalikKalam.com. Go to DonKalam.com/donate. Listen, I done got Tree. I done got everything. These are legit. Quality, top notch. I wouldn't put y'all on nothing I didn't know. So, when utilizing CPNs, I'm giving y'all game right now. Listen, if you're in the class, you're in the chat right now, let me know that you follow along and you agree that I'm dropping game right now. Let me know. So this is one way I open up bank accounts with CPNs, okay? So you needed that. There's more. If you need the other thing too, there's ways to get that too. You need verification of that card. The other thing, 2 forms of identification. There's different ways around it, you know? But y'all ain't ready. I'm about to drop the nationality too, how to get it. Russ says drop a major game. Brittany says I agree. I'm going to show y'all how to get the nationality card, open up bank accounts with the nationality card as well, because you can get that. I don't know if I should reveal to y'all what I got going on, but we got our tribe recognized with Puerto Rico. I'm about to have a meeting in Puerto Rico in April with the homie. We're meeting in a couple weeks, and then I'm meeting again in April. But yeah, these are legit. Grade A quality. This is what we do for the CPNs. I'll just keep it 100. So if you need a credit profile, this is what you're going to utilize. This is what I've utilized, because you don't want your same address, and you don't want your same address and phone number. None of that tying with your credit profile number, because the system is going to merge it together. It's all about juking the system. That's all it's about. So I'm just showing y'all how y'all can open up different credit profiles. Because listen, the importance of this, say if you understand trust law, you understand trustees, you understand the corporate world, you can establish as many board members as you want on paper. You don't need them there. You only have to be the only person there to talk to these bankers. Do you follow me? It just matters how does it look on paper. And that's with this too. We can get you copies of anything you need. I'm giving y'all game. Now, I wouldn't use this in no casino. I wouldn't give this to no law enforcement. None of that. None of that. But I have utilized these in dispensaries, stores. They scan. They do all that. All right. They take Bitcoin. All right. There's the link. Y'all welcome. I'm giving y'all game. But yeah, that's that too. So I did this on the CPN. Boom. That's why I got different IDs. All right. I got CPNs. All under the same name though. So boom, we got all those. We got all the personal credit, right? And there's more. Read the book. I already told you about TradeLineSupply.com. We will go there one more time. I don't know how important this one is. This one, because this is important. Because look, they look at credit history. They look at a lot of different things. So I've been looking for this for years. Remind gave us the 100. Peace of love, y'all. Y'all welcome, man. Look, if y'all need anything, just hit me up. It's all about looking right on paperwork when you walk in the bank. That's all it is. Looking right. So look, you see this? TradeLineSupply.com. Say you need some credit history or something, right? Boom. Check this out. They usually have old ones. They be having some back in 1990, but the oldest one right now showing is 95. And you got 98. Look, I was a shorty back then. I was born in 87. So that definitely would look good on my credit report. Well worth the. They want $840 for this, and it reports. It's going to report. It's going to tell you when it's going to report. You need something reporting sooner? We got something reporting in next week, right here, March 12th. $262. Boom, get that report. And we got Capital One. Listen, $20,000. 500. It's 446 right there. Well worth the. That's well worth the money. Listen. Well worth every penny. I'm gonna put that in the description box for y'all. You find this information valuable. You already know what to do. Go to donkilam.com/donate or go to malikkalam.com and click donate in one of the sections. I'm giving y'all game. Listen, I gave everybody enough game right now. Look, with just all the, listen, of course there's more. Of course there's plenty more. But I gave everybody enough game to start their own personal credit restoration business. You understand? You know? And just because you're in the class, listen, everybody in the chat right now, who doesn't have the 24-hour credit restoration in my class? Because everybody got the 24-hour credit restoration. It's $25 from malikkalam.com. Because everybody got it. If you need it, I'm putting it in the chat. Let me know if you need it. I'm high right now. That's why I'm getting away shit. I ate all my candy. Y'all drop some donations after the class. I need to go get some more edibles. Brittany says she needs it. Brittany, you should have asked me when I was rapping to you on the phone earlier. Royce, my man, I got you, dog. Look, I'm gonna show y'all something. Don't be trying to jack my shit. I can't even do it anyway. Listen, here go the template. Y'all see me? Choctaw. Look, go ahead and write to that address. That's me. That's me. The Choctaw Nation of the Republic of San Juan. I promise you. That's the address. Write to it. I guarantee I get your mail. We set up in Puerto Rico. I'm a fucking tribal fucking chief. Do you understand? I'm a tribal motherfucking chief, yo. I'm a tribal fucking chief. Get with it. Listen, you see the Real ID Act? We with it. Get with it. But look, I'm going to keep pushing. I'm going to keep pushing. Let me find this 24-hour credit. Boom. So boom, Chauncey got it. Rabia says she needs it. Y'all all say y'all need it, right? Y'all all say y'all need it. Make sure y'all go listen. Teresa, we know you got it. She buy everything. We appreciate you got it. Brittany, girl, you better drop a donation. DonKilam.com/donate. Royce, my man. MalikKalam.com. Levon, what's good, homie? You said you need it, bro. I hooked you up, dog. I need you to go to DonKilam.com/donate or go to MalikKalam.com. Drop a donation. I don't care if it's $1, $5, $10, $15, $20. Drop 50. Whatever you think it's worth. Louise T. LT, baby, what's good? Drop a donation. Russ, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Chauncey, peace and love. Roy said he got it. Sarah said, LOL. Brittany says, I got you, Don. LOL. Roy says, donation coming. Brittany says, much appreciated. Drop those, because listen, look, I just ran out of edibles. I need some more. I'm hungry. They just make you hungry. But look, and I'll go over that real quick. We can go over that real quick together. We can go over that real quick together, man. I mean, read through, because listen, it goes over the vocab. That's the boring stuff. Do that stuff on your own. That's why Don Kilam, that's why it pays to be a student with Don Kilam, because Don Kilam really don't like going over the boring stuff. You need to come kick it with me, and we'll go over that shit together, man, because when I'm on the live, no, I appreciate the donation, man. I appreciate the donation. We got that from Mike, man. Mike ain't even on there, man. You hear me? If you need to, listen, these people are in my class already. So if you out there in the YouTube world need this document, go to MalikKalam.com. It's a 24-hour do-it-yourself credit restoration. So look, I'm going to drop this to y'all. Listen, we've already seen them changing the system due to this. We've had enough people where they trying to change the system, all right? So y'all need to hurry up and do it. I've done a video showing you what to do as well. I've called and showed you the results. I've only had a problem with one thing on my credit report right now, and that's this credit card, the secure card I set up. I'm just knocking it off. I got to do something else. So the best way, shout out to Brian Jefferson for this, Brother Polite. The best way to get things off your credit report is through the fraud. I mean through the breach, the credit breach, the bureau breach. Tell them, hey, how do you know? My information was compromised. That's not it. I don't know what you're talking about. Simple as that. But with this way, it's all legal, right? Call Experian. Experian is 1-855-414-6048. Enter your social, press 2, then 1, then 2, then 3, and ask to speak to the fraud department. Then I would do TransUnion, which is 1-800-916-8800. Press 0, ask to speak to a rep, and then ask the rep to transfer you to the fraud department. And Equifax is going to be the same way, 1-888-548-7878. Say that this is for hard inquiries right here. Say that you notice some unauthorized hard inquiries on your report, you notice someone applied for something in your name. And that's with hard inquiries, and that's with anything you want to knock off your report. Make them aware that according to the Fair Credit Reporting Act, legally these unverified and unauthorized items must be removed. List all the accounts that are not attached to your open or closed accounts. If you have a city card that you opened in May 2018, you have an inquiry from Citibank dated May 2019, this can't be deleted. So make sure you're not trying to delete stuff. They ask about you submitting a Federal Trade Commission police report. Say you've already done this. Tell them you've already done this. And say that you've contacted the original creditors and told them about it as well. They may place you on hold. Don't panic. When they come back, they should say that they will investigate it. And it may take up to 30 days to complete the investigation. However, the following business day, most of the inquiries, for most people, they'll all get deleted. Equifax may take longer. And Equifax has been taking longer. It has. And same way with TransUnion. With the TransUnion, you can download the Karma app, the Credit Karma app. Same way with Experian, download the Experian app. And then dispute the negative items that you want deleted. While in the dispute center, do not select any ownership. I appreciate you, Teresa. We appreciate you, guys. And do not select any of the ownership. Put that the account is involved in litigation. Now, Credit Karma has been stopping this. Just put something else. Put the account's not mine. It's been paid for by the insurance. But put in the comment section, I have not supplied proof under the doctrine of estoppel by silence. Englehart versus Gravens, Missouri 281 SW715719. I may presume that no proof of the alleged debt, nor therefore any such debt in fact exists. And that's it. But call them in. That's for personal credit. Like your personal credit. All that's important. Yes. Someone else says they was just put on game by Brother Polite. Shout out to, I don't know Brother Polite, man. I don't know nothing about him. Ain't took his classes, but I got people coming to me telling me what it is. Okay? That's all. That's all. Again, I'm hearing a lot of great things. So shout out to Brother Polite. Now, back to the $1 million worth of game. I want to make sure we're getting everything. Starting off. Because next, you got your personal credit. Anybody got any questions over the personal credit? Because I'm going to hit the business credit next. I'm going to peace and love, peace and love. I'm going to hit anybody in the class that paid for this class is in my class right now, the Build My Business class in the chats. And everybody out there, if you're not in the Build My Business class right now, it's every Monday and Tuesday in March if you want to have access to the personal class, this one-on-one session with the screen share and interaction with your boy. It's only $10 right now. Go to MalikKalam.com and sign up for it. MalikKalam.com, Build My Business class, and I'll email you the private link with the security codes. Everybody that's following along in the chat, do y'all got any questions on the personal credit? Yeah, they won't let you dispute until it's finished. So look, I'm going to give you another tip. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? So look, sign up. GotFreeFacts.com. This is how I handle everybody's shit. You hear me? I sign in. Let me see. Where's my account at? Lavana, I appreciate you. You see what I'm saying? I got 99 pages left. I can fax in the U.S. and Canada. GotFreeFax.com. But I'm showing y'all how to run y'all's business, y'all's credit repair business. Then look, it's easy. Look, Experian fax number. I'm trying to show y'all. Get their fax number. Look, get their fax number. Fax numbers. Listen, I'm a credit repair specialist, so I ain't gonna show y'all access to everything I got. But look, I'm showing y'all what y'all can do just off Google though. Look at this. FICOforums.com. Y'all just gotta search. Listen, you can dispute faxes too, right from your computer. Right from your computer. Look, Equifax. There's the dispute number right there. I already got the dispute number, so if you want to see them, boom, I got them all right here. There they go. But I'm showing you how I got them. TransUnion 610. I'm gonna give y'all. Listen, I did y'all. Y'all can do some homework on y'all's own. But hey, I will be having I'll do a CPN class another day, but I'm not gonna give y'all all the CPN game tonight. I gave y'all enough on the CPN. I'm not gonna keep teaching y'all no more shit. Y'all gonna have to become a private member for that game. Now y'all asking some different questions that I'm not gonna go over. But you gotta understand, you gotta understand how many Jeffrey McBrides are in the world. You just gotta make sure don't none of that shit match with your address and phone number. Your address and phone number. You can even change the birth date a little bit if you choose so. But I wouldn't. I'd keep all that the same. Just make sure your number and phone number don't match. Your phone number and address don't match. But boom, I'm showing y'all what to do. Listen, I'm giving y'all 2 fax numbers. Y'all can find the rest. I'm giving y'all all the sauce in the world. Run your own credit restoration business. Now look, I'm gonna even give y'all some more sauce, so y'all can figure out what to put in the blanks when you're disputing them. Nelson, we appreciate you, King. About to hook you up too. Appreciate you. He dropped a $200 donation. I'd be goddamn. Appreciate you, dog. I'm about to get some edibles for real. I'm about to get fucked up. Let me see. Might be late to class tomorrow, y'all. That's why I'm putting in that overtime tonight. Hey, straight up. Hold on, let me find my folder, y'all. I got a lot of shit. I'm trying to go fast, so y'all don't try to get everything that's in here. Boom, is that it? Boom, here it is. Alright, so I'm looking for the dispute. I'm not seeing my dispute letter. I might have to download it and resend it to y'all. I don't be having no issues with my dispute letters, y'all. But just the main thing about my dispute letters, make sure you attach the W-9, because if you took any of my private classes, here it goes right here. You understand that everything's a tax issue. Everything is a tax issue. Look, I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in the chat. I'm putting it in the chat. There's the dispute letter. I'm gonna pull it up. It's in the $1 million worth of game too, but that's it right there. I'm gonna go over this really quick because I know you gotta have some direction, man. You can't just get a bunch of paperwork and knowledge with no direction. Can't leave you out here lost. So right here, can everybody see my screen in the class? Yes, you can help this with. Can you help this? Listen, I like your question, dude. I'm not making fun of you, nothing, but he says, can you use this to help people with student loans? Yes. Brittany Evans says yes. Russ says yes. So look, anybody in the class, if y'all help people, if you've got rid of disputes, if you use my dispute letter or somebody else's dispute letter, put I've got rid of a debt with a dispute letter. Let us know that you've done it. Let us know you've had success. So people know that this stuff is real. Because people be thinking, because one person says something, then you know how shit goes. Bad news travels faster than good news. And then people get discouraged. So let others know that, yes, if you use dispute letters, listen, I'm telling you, listen, I'm going to show y'all real quick how many people's in the world. Well, just the United States. We'll just do the United States, okay? There's 328.2 million people in the United States. Russ says he has had success indeed. So look, 328.2 million people in the United States. Listen, if you give the game away, there's still millions of people out there that need your help, that don't want to take the time to do it themselves. I promise you. Listen, don't be like these other motherfuckers that you think you need to follow, right? It's okay to give the game away because, look, the more knowledge you give out, the more it's going to come to you. What goes around comes around. And then when they feel that you're authentic, they're going to lead you to the right people. Like, look, I don't have time to do it, but this is who taught me. You follow me? This is who taught me. Norwood, I appreciate the donation. Holy moly. Hey, Norwood coming to motherfucking Las Vegas. Appreciate you. See you in the motherfucking building, dog. See you in the building in Vegas, baby. But look, do not be scared. Listen, people talk bad about me because I charge for this shit. Of course I do. I got time and valuable, baby. The people that don't want to take the time to do it, I'm going to take the time to do it. I'm going to do it right. You understand? But I'm giving the game away for a little bit of nothing in these classes to let y'all know this is part of me giving back, but making sure I feel valuable or something. I'm going to get lunch or something off you motherfuckers. I'm going to create a income source and use it for leverage for my family. You follow me? I'm going to get something. You follow me? That's what it's all about. It's all about creating generational wealth, creating an income, creating some type of drip. All right? But yes, I'm going to, before I end this class, yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Teresa. Before I end this class, I am going to add the $50 a month. I'm going to start that on in April. So I'm going to do classes. It might not be like this, doing classes every week, but I will make sure that I add something. You pay $50 a month. I have a class at least a weekend or 2 weekends a month on something, private class, and then I'm going to split the money between the members. Not all of it, I'm getting my cut, but I'm going to split the money between the members. So I might limit it to like 100 people. We won't do no more to 100 people. So look, 100. We're going to add this up right now. So we get 100 people to sign up a private club, 100 people. And I have mom put $50 in, that's $5,000, right? Then, you know, the system's going to take their little cut and all that cut, right? So, I'll say, I'm going to take my cut. We're going to get $4,000. $4,000. We get 100 people to sign up. That's $4,000 a month that we'll give between the members, all right? Now, So we're gonna have to do more than 2 people. So that would be 2,000. Let's figure this out right now. Why don't we do 4 people a month? Let me see. How many is 4 people a month? Alright, we can't do that. So maybe we'll limit it to 50 people. This is why we got problem solved. So if we do 2 people a month, we can do 50 people. Alright? 50 people times 50, that's 2,500. Everybody get like 6. We'll do 4 people, 600 a month. Everybody gets 4 people get $600 a month. That's how we're gonna do it. So 4 people will get $600 a month when we get 50 people to sign up. That's not bad. You understand? So that's how we're gonna start doing that. We're only gonna do 50 people signing up. I'm gonna name it. We'll just name it. I don't know. Somebody in the class. Somebody in the class name it. Give me a name before class ends. We'll name this sucker. But back to what I was saying. There's 328 million people in the world. Y'all, it ain't no thing, it ain't no thing. I just want y'all to know it pays to invest in yourself. I need y'all to understand that. I can't tell you what to do with the money, but I hope that you spend it on either knowledge or your business, okay? Knowledge or your business. That's what I invest in yourself. Invest in what you got going. You know? So, over a time, you know, you got the money. The money that you get, the money that you're getting in is just what you're going to spend over the year anyways. Now, I'll put you on a waiting list for anybody that drops out and don't pay their $50. You feel me? I'll put somebody else on the waiting list. Your week's not going to come up. I'm not even going to tell you when your week is until that week. Alright? But once you get your money, you need to still put the $50 in. Put the $50 in. We might come up with something else. Get valuable information and get that money. But don't be scared to get this knowledge out. That's why I give it out. Anybody got any questions over the personal debt? So I'm going to go over it real quick, the personal debt dispute. So in the tribe of, this is going to be the last name. You can put your last name. You can be normal with this. You don't have to put the private information if you don't want to. Now, I'm not going to get deep in details tonight, but look, you always address these dispute letters to the chief financial officer or the chief executive officer of the corporation. So say, chief executive officer of Wells Fargo. Boom. Say you owe Wells Fargo. You want to address the letter to him. And then you're going to want to get the headquarter address. Whatever their headquarter address is, you see they're in San Francisco. You know, whatever their headquarter address is, just find it for your whatever corporation that you owe when dealing with the dispute. Send it to them first, and then you send this copy to the credit bureau. Now, what you're going to want to attach to each letter is a Form W-9, and I'm going to show you what this is. A Form W-9 is requesting the EIN number because everything is attached. I'm giving y'all sauce right now. This is that private information that they do not want you to know. A W-9 is the identification number and certification. Request for a taxpayer number. You just send it blank. You just attach it because you're now assessing the tax. Because, listen, I'm going to break this down as simple as possible so it makes sense. If you don't pay them, it's going to go to court, right? And they're going to garnish your wages, all of that. All issues in court are tax courts. Because if they don't have permission from Congress, then it's a tax issue. All these documents that they're sending to you, they're using it as evidence against you for any court because any debt is an amount that's owed to the United States, which is a federal corporation. United States means a federal corporation. Now, I know y'all see the letter. That's what it is. Verification of debt. Go through it. You understand why it works when you go through it, all right? Especially if there's no wet ink signature. There's no contract between both parties. A corporation is just that, a corporation. Nobody can be a corporation. Nobody can sign as a corporation except for representation. You always have the right to face your accuser. If I owe Wells Fargo, then let me meet Wells Fargo. That's my accuser. Does that make sense with everybody in the class? Does that make sense? Put that it makes sense in the comment box. Let me know that that makes sense. And you have no questions over personal credit restoration. And I'm letting you know right here, listen. Look it up. Let's look this up. Boom. You see this right here. The first thing that pops up right here. Everybody says they got it. Yes, yes. Makes absolute sense. You see this right here. $70,000 you can make off a credit repair specialist. Just learn the game. Learn the game. People pay money for this. Big bucks. Big bucks. All right? It's not hard. I'm giving you the game. Gave it to you. Look. Annual salaries as high as $167,000 right here as a credit consultant. Do you see this? I'm letting y'all know what it is. How many people is in the United States? They don't want to deal with the paperwork. It's paper terrorism. It's a headache. It's energy. It's a service. It's just damn near $200,000 worth of game I just gave you. If you want to start your own business and do it legally, you follow me? And look, I'm gonna take it even a step further. If you want to be down with me and do this stuff, then holler at me. But this is the site right here. Do you see it? Right here. It's right here. We're going to do a class on this too, on how to start your own business, your credit repair business. But this is it right here. Look. So boom. I'm going to show you what I got access to. I'm going to show you this right here. I'm just going to leave this right here. So I got the addresses. I got the fax numbers. Everything is copy and paste. Copy and paste game. Who wouldn't want to be at home and make $167,000 off copy and pasting all day? Let me know. Let me know. Does that sound good to you? Does that sound good to you? Who wouldn't want to be at home? Look, listen. Let me show you. I'm going to show you what it is I really do. That's just one business. This is just one business that I do. This is just one aspect. This is just one jacket of what I'm certified in with certification. Because certification, when you get a certification, it looks better for people. You know, it looks people, they trust you better. You follow me? Copy and paste. I'm showing you how to do it. Listen, they're not going to show you this in the training. They're not going to show you what I'm showing you right here at these people. They're not going to show you this, okay? They're going to show you a book way, okay? Now, what I'm showing you is how to really get it. Bypass all of that. Bypass all of that. I'm looking for the I was looking for my certification. So y'all can see my certification. Boom. There's my certification right there. Board Certified Credit Consultant. Teresa says, this is what I want. So when you find this valuable, make sure you drop a donation, because I ain't got time to show y'all everything, man. But look, once you get certified, we can build a team. You know what I'm saying? I can get you with the right people and build a team. Because I'm doing. She says, how annoying can it get? Sarah, if you don't like people, you don't want to do this. Trust me, it is annoying. Yes, it is. But if you're a people person, why not make $200,000? Listen, you can make $167,000. And I'll show you, listen, how to do it. Look, all you have to do is copy and paste the information right here. Or get the Credit Karma info, Experian info, Equifax info. So she can still push paper though. I'm showing y'all how to get money. I'm showing y'all how to get money. Then look. So I bought the package that cost $800, right? The $800 package, and I can add people on it. I can add people on this for like $100 or something like this. Listen, and they give you coaching calls too. They show you. I had the $800 package. I set up a website, gets 2 different certifications, and then it gives you all training as well, and teaches you how to read a credit report, how to order credit reports. That's where I'm at. Everything, but it's going to show you the book knowledge. It's not going to show you how to really get this money, like I'm showing you. It's not going to show you the shortcuts. Okay, it's just going to show you the government knowledge, so to speak. But yeah, and then you get to use the logos and you get to post your certificate on whatever. Now, everybody, good. I'm showing y'all, man, so y'all can do this. There's more to it with to stay compliant within the rules, okay? You always got to stay within the rules in the realm. But everybody, listen. Does everybody agree so far they've got their money's worth for this class? I want to hear y'all talking shit. I'm making sure because I'm about to go get a water and roll a blunt. You hear me? Oh, yeah. So, look. Everybody. So, look, I was looking for I'm glad everybody is responded. I got like 15 people that didn't get into this class, and I apologize. Because I sent y'all the wrong link. So, I apologize. I apologize. Now look, if you're watching on the YouTube right now, it's probably because you were supposed to be in this class. So I'm going to give you the link right now. But if you didn't pay, you owe me $10, motherfucker. That's all I'm going to say. You make sure you go to motherfucking Malik Kalam, give me $10 motherfucking dollars. Do you hear me? I made it fucking cheap enough for everybody. Boom, boom, boom. This is my computer going slow, y'all. I'm about to roll a blunt. I'm about to get a drink of water, and then we going in on the business credit, and then we gonna learn how to build a business. Listen, why you want to build a business if you ain't got no money anyway? You need to learn how to get that credit and get that money. Learn how to get that credit. Learn how to get that money. Stack that shit up. You don't really need cash. You ain't got no money anyway. You need to learn how to get that credit and get that money. You don't really need cash. You need credit and people behind you. that makes sense. Boom, there y'all go. Now I apologize. I was looking for this. I was looking for these emails right here. This is the exact email I was looking for. This is why y'all can't rush me. Straight up. I can't be rushing you. But everybody join, man. Y'all join in. Y'all be alright. I'm going to send them emails tonight when I get off class. So boom. That's how we did the last month. Re-up. Oh shit. Just give me a second, y'all. So I got like 15 people that didn't get the links to this class. 15 people, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. They're going to wonder. Peace and love, peace and love. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, man. Have personal secretary. Have one of those. You need to get one of those. J Fox, my apologies, dog. He said, at least you ain't angry with me. You hear me? So, Russ was one, but he's in here. Russ was one that didn't get the link. I appreciate you, Russ. Just give me a second, y'all. And then we're going to tap into the business credit. Take y'all a quick break. Take y'all a bathroom break. Take y'all a quick section. Quick little break, man. I went in for over an hour. We went over personal credit. We're going to make sure everybody gets access. Crystal, I see you, girl. I see you. I see you in your little thumbnail. Pointing and shit. Hey, that's hard, though. That's hard. It's like, hey, I see you, girl. I see you. I see you. I'm on the good phone, too. This phone be going slow, because sometimes my phone be freezing up. I'll be sending so many emails. But I like iPhones, y'all. I like them. See, if you want to donate on the Cash App, you have to do it via Bitcoin. I got Bitcoin. Go to MalikKalam.com to learn more. Type donate. I know you got a Cash App card. AP. Let me play y'all something though. If y'all ain't seen me and Captain Jade, you got Captain Jade. I got that on the YouTube right now. She said don't post it, but I'm still posting it anyways because I feel like y'all need the information. She shouldn't have hopped on my class. You hear me? She shouldn't have hopped in on my video and took over the class. So that's why I'm posting it. It's my class. The fuck you mean? Posting that shit. My people said they want to hear that shit. So y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. Y'all welcome. I didn't post all 3 of them. Only posted 2. So y'all welcome. Y'all grateful for that. You dig what I'm saying? He said agreed. This is all you use Captain Jade. It was great. She didn't give me permission to post though. Just want y'all to know. But hey, it's for educational and informational purposes only. Fuck you mean? She hopped on my class. I didn't have no lecture for y'all anyways that day. So I appreciate her. She did me a favor. You know I go on top of the dome. I go on top of the dome. Go on top of the dome, man. My apologies though, y'all. My apologies. So boom. Who we got? Who we got? So my business class. So the days of being selfish are over. No, I'm still selfish. I still need my weed. Find your own weed. Nah, man. I like sharing knowledge, but I don't need to share my time with you motherfuckers. That's how I feel like. So I'm a Virgo. I need my time to myself. I need my time to myself. Save my tree to myself. Cheech and Chong Jr. Y'all funny. Yeah, man, I was looking for these emails and somebody just responded to it. And that's when I'm like, this is the emails I needed. There's a lot of people, though. I'm trying to tell you. So I gotta take a break, y'all. I see more people joining. Hey, I apologize. We're taking a break right now, y'all. We're taking a break. Give me like 10, 15 minutes. I gotta send these emails so everybody get to class. I was looking for them earlier. I couldn't find them. Russ responded, and then another guy responded, and I found it to emails. So I appreciate you. I got light a couple incense. Straight up, I'm about to pop a couple X pills. I'm keeping it 100, y'all. Straight up, nigga. I'm about to get fucked up. I'm getting fucked up, y'all. I'm dropping this knowledge. Straight up. This is what it is. He said I'm burnt. I'm about to listen. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I'm living that motherfucking life, y'all. I stay up doing y'all's motherfucking paperwork. Talking to you motherfuckers on the phone all day. Straight up. About to pop some bop, y'all. I cop some bop on the motherfucking Telegram app, y'all. You can get anything you need on that bitch. You can get anything you need on the Telegram app. You can even get Don Kilam now on the Telegram app, I swear to God. Anything I say can be used against me. Now look, y'all, look, nigga, I'm trying to tell you, you gotta come on with the Most High, nigga. Come on with the Most High. I need to light these incense too, y'all. Y'all know I'm in the hotel. Listen, you can take a nigga out the hood, but you cannot take a hood out the nigga. I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, I try not to hold back from y'all. Y'all know who it is, what it is. Y'all know what it is. We might have to light 2 of these motherfuckers. We ain't smoking no white paper. But look, credit changed my life, man. Credit changed my life, man. San Francisco charging motherfuckers $1,600 for the elbow. Y'all funny, man. Y'all heard what I said, San Fran. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Yeah, dedication, dedication. You gotta be dedicated. You gotta be dedicated. Peace and love, peace and love. So look, I'm still sending y'all a class. I see people are joining. Listen, give me a little more time. Give me a little bit more time. We're on the $1 million worth of game. We're gonna be starting at page 178. I'm gonna go in tonight for y'all, man. Y'all deserve this. I went over the personal credit. That's what we already went over. And we all agree. Listen, I definitely agree with this number. 100. Where was it? 167,000. I agree with that number, but that's not getting any sleep that year. You didn't get no fucking sleep. You ain't got no friends neither. You didn't do shit that year. That year sucks for you. All you did was work. So like I said, I agree with that number. I agree with that number. Does anybody have any questions so far over the personal credit? Because that's what I've touched so far. And does anybody have any questions, or is anybody stuck on what type of business they should create? Yeah, I recognize these email addresses, and I apologize. I sent y'all the wrong links. I apologize. Don't you hate when that shit happens? Black Crane says, yeah, put your questions in the box then. Put your questions in the box. I do shit so y'all can talk about me. You hear me? I just learned how to make money, y'all. This is what I learned how to do. Now, I do want you to know, I've had some ups and downs. I'm going to tell you, they talk about this Bitcoin. They talk about these digital wallets. I've had more stressful nights over digital wallets than dealing with our people. I don't know if you were not listening in the class I was just had, but bro, we don't do sole proprietorships. I don't deal with them whatsoever. Listen, let me show you. I guess I didn't go over the definition. Your name is already a sole proprietorship. That means there's no legal distinction between the owner and the business entity. So I would never want to be a sole proprietorship, because if the business gets in trouble, the owner gets in trouble. If I sell drugs as Walgreens, I don't get in trouble. You understand? Walgreens gets in trouble. Walgreens is now sole proprietorship. I don't know how simple I can make that one. Did I make that one simple enough, guys? Everybody trying to send me links and shit. I mean, text now. Shit went hurt. Look, y'all ordering. I'm in class right now. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't fucking text me, email me. I appreciate you, Teresa. So she's studying my brain. Well, I'm a Virgo, so you don't want to study my brain behind closed doors. I get freaky. I got a freaky side, y'all. Sex is creativity. Sex will transmutate your business credit, damn it. Wax on, wax off. Making cream. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all didn't know what that meant, huh? Swag by Don Kilam. I'm burnt, y'all. I'm burnt. Yeah, man. I apologize. I'm still sending some people. I got a lot of people that's supposed to, I sent them the wrong link, but I'm on the YouTube. Like, I'm live on the YouTube, and I put it in the chat. It's not like I'm not on the YouTube. You still have access to class. I told y'all go to the YouTube. I'm live on the YouTube. Why didn't you go to the YouTube? People cannot think outside boxes. I don't understand it. Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? The link's not working. Well, try the YouTube. Have you tried the YouTube? You see if he's live right now? I don't think you did. Y'all just be panicking, man. Any more questions? Keep asking, man. We went over the personal business credit. I haven't went over anything different than I haven't went over in the last year, to be honest. I've been going over the same thing I went over in the last year. And the same thing that I'm about to go over, the business credit. Okay, boom. He said I done went and got some gas and y'all still in here. Yeah, man. There's a lot of people that didn't get the right links. There's a lot of people that didn't get the right links. And they panicking. Like, go to fucking YouTube. I'm on the live right motherfucking now. With the links in the chat. For free, motherfucker. Quit panicking, motherfucker. Calmed out. You got calmed out. Y'all be stressed to be out. Y'all make me want to quit. I see why people don't want to work with the public. Let me see. I'm just gonna put them in one. I'm just gonna put all the emails in one box. Fuck it. And send them all at once. Or just respond, man. See? Yeah, what's gonna be the name? Tell me the name. Tell me the name. Ain't nobody gave me the name yet. So look, I'm gonna be doing classes for $50 a month, and we're gonna split it up between the members. I'm gonna let 50 people join. Only 50 people can join. More remedies. That's dope. Let's call it more money remedies. What y'all think about that? The 14th family, I like that because that's my shit. I've been into it. I'm starting the 14th family. This shit taking too long, man. I'm just gonna have to email y'all later, man. Y'all gonna have to understand. Oh, it's my tummy creep on. I'm almost done with this blunt anyway. No, I messed up on this. I sent the people the wrong links. Or I had somebody else send them the wrong links. Or like that. But it's on me because it's my shit. Everything falls back on me. I be going 100 miles per hour out here in these streets. Oh shit, I don't think I sent it to, I'm not even sending it to the right people. That's crazy. I got it down. I'm going, listen, high, fucked up, tripping. I need a personal assistant. And listen, so look, since we're in class right now, I'm going to keep it going. And keep it on, because I don't want y'all to feel like I keep y'all going and irrelevant. So I do need a personal assistant. And how I'm going to do the personal assistant is set up a business bank account. And whatever money I run through that bitch, I'm going to give you 10% of it. 10% of whatever money I run through it as my personal assistant. We ain't going to fucking do hourly, none of that shit. Whatever money I run through your motherfucking account, yeah, it's going to be a virtual personal assistant. Yes, virtually. Virtual personal assistant. Make sure you can open up a business bank account. I might be doing emails. Listen, send me your resume. Send me your resume at booking@donkilam.com. That's booking@donkilam.com. Booking@donkilam.com. I really do need a personal assistant. I will teach you everything that there is, okay? I will teach you. Most stuff is scripted. It's my goal that you got your own business anyway, so we can create contracts between our businesses, so we can monetize those later in time. That makes sense. Yes, that's it. Booking at donkilam.com. I need personal assistance. I'm gonna. I don't care if you're a felon, but I'm gonna check your ass out. I want you to make good. I want to get your credit right. I don't want you to be working for me with bullshit credit. Because I hope you got you've had something in your life, because we're gonna be making money. Put it like that. I'm gonna teach you shit. We're gonna do goals, personal goals and group goals together. That's how it is. You gotta have goals. Gotta have some ambitions. Those is what I'm looking for. And the stuff I'm teaching you right now. So I've already used tips on your credit. Who's this talking? Sarah, hit me up, girl. Didn't we already talk before? Ain't you light skinned like bright? Like we could be related and shit. Alright, now I'm about to get started, y'all. I see more people joined it, and I apologize. I went over business credit. You'll get access to, I went over personal credit. We're about to go over business credit. That's all I went over. We went over the $1 million with the game. It's all in the $1 million with the game. I'm still teaching with the $1 million with the game. I do have other material that I will be presenting to you guys. I think that's it. I think I got everybody. I think I sent all those emails. All right. Let's do it. Cover my ass real quick. And then I gotta fucking email this dude so he'll fucking leave me the fuck alone. And get off my motherfucking nuts. He asking about fucking OID. So hold fast. This is why I need a personal assistant. Mr. Kilam is busy. Cause I'll talk to you bad. I'll talk to you bad. I'm busy, motherfucker. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I fucking saved the fucking world. It feels like showing everybody this shit. You said I do be snapping. Yeah, get the fuck off my nuts. Especially if you ain't talking about no money. Give a fuck. Straight up. You ain't talking about enough money. Straight up, my time is valuable. Alright, y'all. I'm sending this. I got I got 2 emails to send real quick. Yeah, I'm getting back. See, this is what y'all get to see me do. Y'all get to see me work for real. I'm working while I'm working. Working while I'm working. If you stick around, you get that knowledge. You hear me? You gonna get that knowledge. But look, I'm gonna set up a file. I'm gonna set it up where y'all can get access to this class. We go over it again. It's the first class. I'm talking about stuff I already know. Teach you here. All you have to do is run $250,000 now. I got a homie that just got a platinum card through American Express. He just got a platinum card through American Express. When you got your personal credit looking right, Now, someone asked, should he do the same name? I do the same name, all right, with the CPM. I'm going to say this with Chris. This is going to be an advanced class, but it does tie in with business. But with credit profile numbers, you can create your own board. You follow me? If you follow me, you follow me. If you don't, you don't. You can create your own board and trustee members and make it look like real live persons with credit profiling. All right? That's all I want to throw out there. All right? But it's better to work with people who understand and understand the knowledge, so you don't have to act in all those different capacities, if that makes sense. Now, as always, I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. I do this for educational and informational purposes only. Now, two different ways. Two different ways. Two different ways, okay? You can build credit from a trust, okay? Trust corporation. Or you can do it from an LLC and put your LLC in a trust, all right, under Schedule A, all right? Now, either way works. Boom, we're going over. So in the chat, let me put this in the chat. I'm going to put this back in the chat. What we went over is, what I've gave is $1 million worth of gain. And then the dispute letter, the actual dispute letter. Let's see if I can find the dispute letter. Boom. Went over how you can wipe away your personal credit. I gave away the 24-hour personal credit. I'll give y'all that. That's just entering the class. If you still need a 24-hour personal credit, I'll find it. Make sure that's the right one. Yeah, that's it. Boom. 24-hour personal credit. So boom. That's it right there. Let y'all know I am a board certified credit consultant. I'll show you. People say they have problems with it. Do the letter process, also fax them. This is where I fax them at. It costs nothing. You know? I think I paid $20 and got 100 faxes or something for $20 or something like that. It's really cheap. Got freefax.com. I fax the credit bureaus. You do it all from the computer. You can Google their fax numbers, find it, whatever you got to do. You become a member with these people, you're good to go. Always attach a blank W-9. You build credit with a trust just like you would any other corporation. You operate it as a corporation. Get a Duns & Bradstreet number as a corporation. I'm about to go over how you build your business. That's what we're going over next, right now. This is the intro right now. Already been on 2 hours. But now I'm about to show y'all what's good. Right motherfucking now. So boom, 178. So what you're going to need, so 181, a website. If you're doing a trust, there's such thing as 508 trust, all right? Ministry trust. I might do a class over this, all right? But you register your corporation with the state, and whether it's a S corp, a C corp, it just depends on how you want to do it and structure it. There's so many different ways. Like my trust corporation in California, Secure Party Credit. When you search it, it's going to show up as a C corporation on the business corporation side. It shows up as Secure Party Creditor or Secure Party Credit. But the trust is the incorporator of that business. If you set up an LLC, you can put it under Schedule A of the trust. So the trust just owns beneficial ownership. You're going to need the name, which we're talking about your name right now as a business. That's the first business I would do. And then you can do a DBA owned by your business as the business name, if that makes sense. So I got the Jeffrey McBride Jr. LLC, and then I'm doing business as such and such credit union, or such and such Lovely Nails, or such and such barbershop. You follow me? You're doing business as that name. You can open up a bank account, do a different EIN, all of that. You're going to need a business phone number. You're going to need a business address, like I show you right here, my business addresses. And we get mail at all of them. Florida, California. Get a business address. Get a phone number, business phone number, 411 listing with listyourself.net. It's free, listyourself.net. Tells you right here, business or residential. Business or residential. Even if you do a CPN, I'm giving y'all some game right now on CPNs. If you do a CPN, boom, this is how you do it. It's your residential address. I'm showing y'all some shit now. You feel this information is valuable, you know what to do. Go to MalikKalam.com. Let me show you. Let me show you, MalikKalam.com. Go right here. We got products and services. Then we got donate right here. This shows you if you got Cash App. Open you up a Bitcoin. There's the wallet address right here. Bitcoin address. Open you up Bitcoin utilizing your Cash App. If you got PayPal, go to donkilam.com/donate. This is with a regular credit card. Just donate. And if you want to do less right here, do $1. You got $5, whatever it may be. So I appreciate it. Now, make sure you get a business email address, all right, at your domain. Most domains offer them, all right? They offer them already. Get you a business bank account. You have to get the EIN address. You have to get the EIN set up with the IRS before you can get the business bank account. Now, Duns & Bradstreet, just open you up a number. It's free, dnb.com. It's free. How you set it up first, it's going to say search your company. So say your company is let's see. Just put Goodwill Cookies. So that's your business name, Goodwill Cookies. First you search it, you ain't gonna be able to find it. And then it's going to ask you if you want to set it up. Don't see your organized listed? Get a Duns & B number. DNB number. And you click that. And then boom, this is how you get started. This is all for U.S. businesses. Now, it'll take a week or 2 weeks to get the Duns and Bradstreet number back. All right, and then set up with Google Maps. It's like when you go Don Kilam. Don Kilam Trust Company, a trust bank in Hannibal, Missouri. Set up. We got 1,300 views this month. Set it up with Google Maps. All right, make sure you set that up. We're on maps123.net, zoominfo.net. We're on a lot of different things. So just makes you real. Your presence is felt. Make sure your presence is felt. Just makes your credit real. You feel me? Hope everybody's following along. Everybody following along still. Now, to get these, you can go to GoDaddy.com or Shopify. I'm going to show you Shopify, how easy Shopify is, because I told you I was going to make this product, okay? I told you I was going to make this product in front of you. I'm going to show you how easy Shopify is. So, here, one is Shopify, right? Then the other one I got, I'm going to show y'all, is site123.me. This one's pretty easy, too. I feel these are easier than, Go. We're going to add a product on my site right now. So boom, $50. What we say we was gonna name it? What we say we was gonna name it? The more let me see. What we gonna name the club? We said we're gonna name this club Special Members Credit Group. Goodwill Cookies. Goodwill's Cookies Group. Nah, that was just when I named that DMV profile. 50 Shades of Green. I like that. Let's go with 50 Shades of Green. How y'all feel about 50 Shades of Green? Sarah says she likes that too. That shit's hard. 50 Shades of Green. I like it. We gotta split that. And motherfucking what's it? St. Patrick's Day's coming up and shit. Yeah, everybody says that's hella tough. Everybody's feeling it. Teresa, good for you. Good for you. We got good energy flowing in this motherfucker. I like y'all's feng shui. Y'all are great team players. That's how shit's supposed to be. It takes a village, y'all. You learn from each other. But listen, I need y'all to understand this. Listen, for real. I promise you. I can't, listen. I try to be as honest as possible with y'all. I learned all of this from you guys. Y'all got to understand this. I learned from helping you guys. Y'all don't understand that. I just took notes. Took my diary, whatever, I took notes. I studied everything I've done and helped people do and succeed in life until I became valuable and good at it. Damn, this phone, the YouTube is dying, so if you're on the YouTube, I don't know where that shit is, bro. I have so much going on, man. The phone might die, y'all. Now, look, what I want to show y'all, I'm going to show y'all my lick, right? I know you're on the YouTube, so I'm not going to tell y'all. But look, this is where you go. Look. Do you see that right there? Look, I'm putting this in the link. I'm putting this link in the chat, I mean. Look. So this is where I go. And then you get good at it, you know? And then you can search it. So like, I don't know, will it pop up? Type in green. Then we can type in money. Well, I'm gonna find something real fast. Find something real fast. I like to find something that's gonna catch people's eyes too. I like that. I like this too. I like this one. Ain't too much green though right there, but I still like it. I really do. I feel comfortable with that because I feel like it gets my message across, and there's multiple hands right there. So I want to go with that one. I feel like this one's green right there. So that's a good one. I want to keep the green, but maybe I can just make the lettering green. So this is where I go. You can do videos here too. I'm going to show y'all what to do because I know everybody don't have money to pay for this stuff. So I'm going to show you what to do when you don't have money. Because they tag, when you don't have money, they tag everything, right? So look. So boom, that's what I got going right there. And we'll have private meetings with our private members. Like when we do, we'll have 2 meetings out the month with our private members. Two meetings out the month with the private members. And that's how we're going to do it. And we just talk about our success, man. It's a mastermind building. Mastermind building. Don Kilam legacy. You know I gotta put that up there. I'm just showing you something real quick, simple for y'all, and then we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna get back. I'll show y'all how quick I move out here, y'all. This is how easy it is, though. Y'all, listen. People just ain't being creative out here. Hey, he said, boy, you the goddamn truth. So look. What y'all think about it? I'm going to pull it up real quick, though. And see how it looks. So I'm going to tell y'all, the most thing about this when I was trying to come up, they would tag everything. This one ain't tagged, though, but I'm going to put it in the chat so y'all can see it. Everybody says, Secure Party Therapist says, nice. I'm putting it in the chat so y'all can see it. This is what I be trying to teach people that come around me. They just don't want it. They trying to come up. Get the free cheese. Nice. Yup, it starts in April, yes. Said, y'all let me watch and make this you the GOAT. Peace and love. So proud of you. Yeah, I want y'all to see it, man. I want y'all to see how easy it is. Listen, I'm not trying to hide nothing. There's no way you shouldn't be making money out here. Then we go back out here. And I want y'all to know, listen. I'm about to show y'all how much money we made today. On the website. I'm going to upload file. We're going to downloads. You know, I work on a lot of people's websites. A lot of people don't know that. I work on celebrities' websites too. A lot of people don't understand this and know this. I'm taking my time out to help y'all. I'm telling you, agreed to 12 months. Lock in at 12 months. And shit. So what is that? 50? Was that $600? So I'm gonna make one for $600 too. So you can just pay up for the year. You locked in for the year. Just drop a $600 donation. We'll come up with the dates and times among our members. Then you put compare what, you know what I'm saying? Just put something in there. For 50. We're not selling out, you know? And boom. There you have it. Now it's live. It's going to be a live product. I want y'all to see this. So today was a slow day today for us. So I'm going to go to the home page and just let y'all see what's going on. You know? So it shows you the sales report, 15 orders, total sessions, and that's what we're looking at today. You follow me? So say this was a slow day, but say we made this every day. That's $1 million, $1,660,000 over over $1.5 million. All right, there it is right there. $1,660,750. That's how much we would make if we stayed on this track all year. You follow me? I'm just showing y'all what it is. Listen, I'm not hiding nothing from y'all. I'm showing y'all the game. I'm showing y'all how easy it is. I'm showing y'all how easy it is. I need help. I need a team. I'm looking to build with y'all, like-minded people. This is why I'm showing y'all what it is. Okay? You understand? I got total sessions, 159 sessions today. Out of those, we got 10% to order. This is why I try to tell people. I got 45 orders to fulfill. This is what I try to tell people. If you knock on 100 doors, you'll sell at least 10. And that's the ratio. That's the law of average. That's the ratio. We closed in on 10% of people, a little under 10%. And we cashed out at $4,500 today on one website, on one revenue, You understand? Everybody following along with me right now. Yes, prosperity is your birthright. I'm just showing you on this right here, on one source right here. On one source. So understand what it is. This game right there. That's game. I'm giving y'all the game. Now look, we're going to go and see what the computer froze up on. Hold up. Okay, here we go. Now, we're going to go here and see what Sarah Reynolds says good game. Jay Fox is good stuff. So I want to build in my territory. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is, listen, it was a $10 donation for this. I gave y'all a game. Listen, go here, right here. You see this right here? Hit donate. You find this information valuable. Boom. The 50 Shades of Green monthly club right here. I'm going to put the link in the chat. You just watched me create this. You just watched me create this. We just created this together. I'm showing y'all stuff. These gurus, listen, these SPC gurus don't even have their websites up like this. This shit looks like trash. You hear me? We ain't gonna call nobody out. This shit looks like trash. That's why I don't get no money. Their garbage is trash. The website's trash. So you know where you need to take their product. To the trash. You understand? Follow me. I'm giving y'all game right here. Listen. I don't know what else y'all need from me. Look, I gave you all enough game tonight. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. I gave y'all enough game tonight already. I'm not done yet because it's only 6:30 where I'm at. I am going to have to charge up this phone though. This phone right here. Hold on. Let me go grab my block. These niggas ain't showing y'all how to get no money for real. Y'all steadily spending with these motherfuckers. Get this money, then come holler at me about how to motherfucking protect your status and set up a trust. Nigga, you ain't got enough money to talk to me. The fuck I want to talk to you for about trust? Nigga, what the fuck you protecting? You big fucking, you don't even have a big green tractor. You got a motherfucking lawnmower, motherfucker, and a bicycle. Nigga, what the fuck? I'm going to show you how to get some money, then come holler at me, alright? I'm showing you how to... Listen, I can't teach you how to hustle now. It's either in you or it's not. I can't teach you how to hustle now. I'm going to say it again. I can't teach you how to hustle now. You're going to have that in you. Alright? But I will show you how to do it. Alright? Now, sign up now. Listen, we're going to start this in April. Now, we can start this in March. Listen, we'll start this in March. Listen, the only difference about this in March, we'll start this right now. In March. It's March 1st. We'll start this right now, March 1st. The only difference is we'll have 2 classes at the end of the month. We'll have 2 classes at the end of the month. Just private meeting, open discussion. Listen, if your mic is on, if you're loud with your shit, echoes, all of that, I'm gonna need you to mute your shit now. You hear me? But I want to have an open discussion, let people talk with each other. We need to talk with each other. Oh, make sure this is charging. I want everybody to be able to talk with one another. This one ain't charging, y'all. Hold on. The YouTube might shut off. Man, I holler at you on the YouTube, man. Look, the class is the link is in the class. I mean, I put it in the chat. But much peace and love. Go to MalikKalam.com. Prosperity is your birthright. I was charging. It's just dying. Now look. So we are going to start it this month. We'll start this month. The first 50 people. After 50 people, we shutting it down. All right. You can also sign up for it for the year. Just send $250. Donate $250. $250. You can sign up for it for the whole year. All right. And we're going to split this among the members. We're going to do 4 members a month. We're going to do 4 members a month. 4 members a month. And then, you know, the last year when we start all over, man, I might, I said 600 donations to be entered. Yeah, never mind, 600, ain't it? I said 250. I'm trying to cut myself short. 600 to be entered. My bad. Correction. Let me add this shit up. Yeah, 600. 600. It's 600 to enter for the full year. But I do it for like 550. You know what I'm saying? 500. I'm taking 100 off. 500. But I split it up between 4 people every month. That's how we're gonna do it. So boom. I'm leaving 600 up there. But if you send 500, I'll make sure you get entered in it for a whole year. You ain't gotta enter for a whole year. But make sure you show up in a class. We'll talk about what it is. We'll create a Facebook group, 50 Shades of Green. We'll do that right now. Look, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show you how to do this too. I'm still going to get to the business credits so fast. I'm going in for y'all. So look, we're going to create a Facebook group right now. It's going to be private. Boom, here we go. Create a new group. $50 Shades of Green. I'm going to make it public for right now, but it's going to be private. We're going to make it private, but we're going to make it visible, though. If you're on the Facebook right now, let me know. I'll enter your name. I got you. I know I got Teresa. We got one person already entered. Boom, we're gonna add Teresa. I know Teresa gonna enter. So I'm just gonna do that right there. So when you I'm gonna send you I'm gonna respond to the email when you order it too. And just make sure I get your Facebook name and all of that. Or you can send it to sales. After you order, send an email to sales. I almost put that. At MalikKalam.com. Sales at MalikKalam.com. You know? And that's how you create a group. I don't know if y'all ever created a group in Facebook. And I'll mess with that later. Upload a photo. The same photo we made, I'm going to put that photo in there. Same photo we just made. This dude funny. But yeah, one of my business partners just hit me up. That stuff's funny. But boom, there it is. So we got started with that. So peace and love. I'll put the link in the Facebook when you're ready. Hold on, let me see if I can get back to it. My Facebook is Ali Malik Kalam Bey. So we already have one person signed up. So we got one person already signed up in the building. We appreciate that. We got you signed up for the first month. So she will be the first person. Listen, we got 3 more people. The first 3 people who sign up, the next 3 people who sign up, that's going to be the first people that's on the list. All right? First come, first serve. That's how we're going to do it. From 1 to 50. I'm going to put everybody's name on the list. Put everybody's name on the list. We got Renee Cook. She asked to join. We got another. So we got 2. We got 2 more people that can sign up. That's Kawatha Jeter. She's second. The first one is going to be Minura Bomana L. KG. KG. So I'm just letting y'all know, man, it's going to be like that. And then we're going to start all over. So just stay in the loop, man. Stay in the loop. Stay in the loop. And y'all want to sign up the whole year. Use it to stay signing up. Because you never know. I might throw something in just for the members. So I'm trying to tell you, I like shit like this. You hear me? I like shit like this. You feel me? But what I'm going to need y'all to do, though, look, this is what I would like to be done. Y'all say what y'all use the money for. If you use it for the credit, use it for your business, let us know what you're using it for. And that's great things is happening. Because I know that's what you're going to use it for. I don't care if you got an unexpected bill, whatever it may be. All right? So I appreciate y'all. Now, look, so I showed y'all Shopify. Look. Jabari L, we got you, dog. Jabari L, we got you. We got you. Now, and I'm always listening. I'm going to be giving away gifts this year. I got a lot of great things in store. So we got one more person that can be next for the first 4. But look, I'm going to get the list together, man. Listen, the first come, first serve, that's how the list name's going to be. And we're going to do this every month. Every month. Every month we're going to give this money away. So, get a website, GoDaddy.com, Shopify. So, Shopify, MalikKalam.com. I showed y'all with this. Now, with this, I like this too because it's easy. So, you see the mailboxes, right? So when I say get your own email address, I'm leading by example. You see, I got support at donkilam.com, personal assist at donkilam.com. Look, I'm showing my passwords and shit. I'm going to have to change them after this class. But I'm showing y'all what it is. I'm showing y'all what it is. John Mello, peace and love. Peace and love. Appreciate the donation. I'm about to change all my passwords. But look, I'm showing y'all what it is, man. I'm showing y'all what it is. But y'all can get y'all's own email address. Your own email address. And this is the same way we're here. Look, I'm letting y'all know it's on the rise. I'm letting y'all know it's on the rise. So y'all know I'm not playing. Another order. We got another order. Renee Cook, you're 4th and live. We got the 4th and live. It's on the rise. So y'all know I'm not playing. Y'all know I'm not playing. Now, I keep going because look, listen, I'm letting y'all know the list. And look, if it so happens, well, I got more people that want to sign up. We might have to do 100 people, man. But I don't want to get. I want to keep the 50 people is enough for one group. So we got GoDaddy.com. We got Shopify. Now, ways to receive your money. They're always gonna get their cut. I need y'all to understand this. These motherfuckers is always gonna get their cut. PayPal, Stripe, Authorized.net, Skrill. Now, why I like Shopify is because it has its own many ways of getting their money, and Quicken.com is one of them. Okay? Shopify, I can also receive Bitcoin. You follow me? I also receive Bitcoin. But yeah, I got to real quick though, I got to change them passwords on y'all. Just real quick. Straight up, let me change this. I don't think y'all can see. Let me make sure I don't think y'all can see this. Let me pause it real quick. I don't like that. I don't like that I showed my passwords. All right, we're back. We're back. Had to change all my passwords real quick. Now I gotta remember. But usually everything I got, you gotta sign in through my phone. You get that second verification, so it don't even matter. Now, I like managing LLCs because I know it. But now, the C Corporation. This talks about staying clear of LLCs, but I like LLCs because I know how to utilize them and put them in the trust without liability. Now, C Corporations, it is a taxable entity, all right? And that's when you're using a trust or irrevocable trust, this is how it's showing up, and that's not a taxable entity. But that's how it's showing up on the Secretary of State. It's going to show up as a for-profit C corporation. In Florida, it's only $350 to register this. You can have many different names. Like I said, to have a business address, I go to ipostal1.com. We already went over listyourself.net. Also get a business phone number. Don't get a Google number. Don't get a Google Voice number. Don't use a Text Plus number. Make sure you get a business phone number. You can get these from GoDaddy.com. You can go to 1-800.com. But GoDaddy.com, you can get a free trial with one, all right? I already showed you the importance of the business email. Business bank account. Your corporation doesn't start into the corporate world until you have a business bank account. I like Chase Bank as well, and I also like credit unions. I love credit unions. Yo, quick question, G. What should the date you use as funded the account when you apply for the EIN? As soon as you started your EIN or business, I like to backdate my shit 2 years, but it don't start until you're in it, until you fund it though with a bank account. Now, I already showed you Duns and Bradstreet. Get a DMB number. And that's important. Get a DMB number. Google Maps, social media. Now, this is how I would set it up. Make sure you're in business for at least 2 years, I put. Make sure you have at least 10, 11 employees. Square footage, 2,000 per employee due to COVID. Income, always put 2.1 million and up. Now, when you start, that's why it's important to work on your credit, because you're going to want to run these funds. You're going to want to run this credit through your bank account so you can start having lenders look at you. You understand? You get $250,000 worth of credit, you need to run it. But you can do it over a certain period of time. If you got 5,000, 10,000, set it to the side and run it through your business every month or as much chances as possible. Take $5,000 worth of credit, $10,000 worth of credit, run it through your business once or twice a week if you can. When the fund's clear, run it right back. You follow me? Create you a system that you can keep generating credit so you can look right for lenders. Does that make sense? Let me know that makes sense. Create you our own system. Like even if me and all of us decide to chip in and say we all got $50,000. If 5 of us got $50,000, that's $250,000. We can come up with an agreement to keep spending this between our businesses. And then we can create contracts, agreements, all types of shit with this $50,000 and monetize these agreements. And also build credit in the process. All you need is $250,000 for the black card. So look, it's not hard. Look, we can Google it.
See this? Look, check this out. When you think of American Express Black Card, you may conjure up images of the wealthiest people in the world plunking one down to pay for items that cost more than most Americans earn in the world. One second, y'all. So when you think of American Express Black Card, y'all got the PDF? I'll put it back in there. It's Black Card, titanium. The official name of the Amex Black Card is the Centurion Card from American Express, not to be confused with the most recent MasterCard Black Card, okay? Before 1999, the Centurion Card was just a myth. Now, how do I get an American Express Black Card? Though you can read its terms and conditions, you won't find an application for the card online. That's because the exclusive piece of plastic or metal is available by invite only. However, in a recent development that sped through the world of credit cards at the speed of light, you can now request to be considered for an invitation to apply for the Centurion Card. You'll just need to be an Amex card holder. So you have to use the other Amex cards and be an active card holder for at least a year and charge at least $250,000 per year, though some estimates are as high as $450,000. And then you may be getting an invite. So that's it. That's it. I'm trying to tell you, it's not hard. You'll get a $400 membership first and then start a bank account, your business bank account. I'm showing you how to do this. You can do this collectively, especially if you work together. It's not hard to get money. The PPP is giving out money like crazy right now. And then secondly, I'm going to show you. Everybody can't get approved for a business banking account, okay? I'm going to show you. This is the place to go. Listen. And you get PPP funds we can help you get PPP funds with Blue Vine Banking. I'm giving y'all the game right now. So look, everybody out there. This is how we get our cuts. This is how we get our cuts right here through Blue Vine Banking. And you can see right here, small businesses apply quickly for the PPP funds. And you can do it, and people are getting approved. And you can do it as a sole proprietor as well. I'm giving y'all the game right now, y'all. So get the DNB number. Now, to start your business credit profile, and I'm going to start going over there because I got a lot of testimonials from my clients with all of these. You're going to need at least 3 to 5 to start reporting for a payday index score. And then you got Experian as well for business, or Equifax Business. Now you got Granger.com, Quill.com, SetOn.com, Uline.com. We got Crown Office Supplies. All right, become a private member. We'll go over all of this. All right, I'll go over all the testimonials and things like that if you join the 50 Shades of Green. And then you'll be able to talk with other members. I'm going to have people go on. I'm going to start having people like, I'll have private members, man, because I do work with multi-millionaires. Listen, man, I got people that can attest. People that can attest to me, that know me, in the chat, go ahead and let them know, like, you know for a fact that I work with celebrities and famous people. Ones that want to stay private that I can't bring to the public yet.
But if you know me, you know. That's what I'm doing out here. I can't make this shit up. You know? I'm out here on the regular. I was on the phone. I was on the phone with 4 millionaires today. 4 multi-millionaires today. They need service from Don Kilam. You understand? Multi-million-dollar moves today. Shakir Party Therapist says, I know for a fact he works with multi-millionaires. Yes, indeed. I do on a daily basis. It's more money, more problems. This is a live witness. I appreciate that. Now, when you're reading this, these are net 30 accounts, all right? And I got my own accounts up there. I'll show you. So the ones that's not showing right now, was down there when you go down a little bit more. All right, it's going to be strategic networks. This is for your business now. And I will show you how to build trade lines on your business too. If you join the $50 50 Shades of Green club, we'll talk about this, all right? That'll be more private information. So this right here is $2,000. Yes, you got to make your tribe millionaires. That's it. That's what we on. So they gave me $2,000. Everybody signing up. I appreciate everybody signing up for the 50 Shades of Green, man. Sign up. We're only going to accept 50 members. We already got about 10 now, so I appreciate everybody. I'm going to send y'all an email and let y'all know. Keep y'all in the loop. But yeah, so they give you $2,000. I was looking for the account to show you. I probably owe them some money or something on this. I got a lot of accounts, a lot of business accounts. Boom, right here, $2,000. This one's good. Good standing. So $2,000 starting off. And you just got to keep building with it. They don't check your credit. You just need a Duns and Bradstreet number. Once you get your Duns and B number, you start these business accounts. And these are this is 2,000, same thing, 2,000. Summa Office Supplies, 2,000. Now, I'm gonna show you what's so special about these two right here. And then Crown Office Supplies, I was telling you, they're gonna give you around 3,000. All right, 3,000 or better, guaranteed. 3,000 or better. Reporting for your business credit. You need 3 to have a payday index score. Now check this out. I'm gonna tell you what's so tight about these. You get tier 1, then tier 2. After about 6 months, it goes up to $5,000 to $50,000 worth of business credit reporting on your business credit profile. Now look, you got business plans. You can create business plans with the credit that they give you. More about net 30 companies. I just want you to see some things. So look, they got a trust and will maker right here. So I want you all to see. Because this is called estate planning right here. When I'm talking about creating your own business, this is called estate planning. They give you an app. It's $100, and it's going to help your business, right? This is called estate planning. This is a business that you can build on your own if you understand wills and trusts. If you understand wills and trusts, then you can understand how to utilize this app. Do you understand? I'm showing you right here. Powers of attorney, living trust, final arrangements, more. There's so much you can do. Estate planning. All this is estate planning. Executors, executive letters, affidavits. All right? There's so much, man. You're going to have to check this out. You're going to have to check this out. Look, just with this app alone, Google, how much does estate planning, planners cost? How much do estate planners make a year? All you have to say is you're a consultant. Instead of an attorney, you say you're a consultant. Listen, this is a $100,000 job, easy, every year. $250 or $350 per hour. Who in my class would love to make $100,000 plus a year? Put it in the chat, yes, that you would. You would like to make $100,000 plus a year. And Teresa says me. And I showed you how you can do 2 different ways. Don't you agree? If you find this information valuable, sign up for the $50 class and drop a donation. Now look, I'm showing you. You get your Duns & Bradstreet number, you can do it. Now look, if you don't understand a lot about trust, okay, I'm going to show you. I have a class. First and foremost, let me promote my product. March 14th, I have a business and trust class, okay? March 14th, I'm going to have a business trust class. Sign up. It's $50, okay? Go to products and services. Donate if you feel this information is valuable. I don't care if it's $1, $5, $10, whatever it is. Make sure you get the 50 Shades of Green, right? But we got this business trust class, $50. I'm creating an ebook that's going to be ready for this too. I'm going to put the link in the chat. So look, what I'm going to do for you guys tonight, tell me if you need it. So look, estate planning attorneys, this is what they're making. This is what estate planning, all you have to say is you're a consultant. You're not an attorney, you're a consultant. You're an estate planning consultant. You understand? Let me know that you understand it. You don't need no license to be a consultant. Now look, with this being said, I'm going to show you something else. Passing the Buck, Volume 2. Passing the Buck, Volume 2. Do you see this? Do you see how much this book costs? They got one right here. That's Passing 1. Passing the Buck, Volume 1 costs like $300. Do you see how much this book costs? $876. Who needs it? Who needs this book right now? $876 book. I'm going to give it to you in the chat right now. Do you need this book? Anybody in the class need this book? I'll make sure you get this book. I'm putting it in the chat. If you're out there, you ain't in the chat, you can't get it, drop me a donation, at least $20, $20, $25. Go to MalikKalam.com. Send me a text at 407-274-5161. Again, that's 407-274-5161. Telling me, hey, I need to pass the buck. I'll make sure you get it. Now, I'm gonna do y'all even better. I'm gonna find Passing the Buck Volume 1 and 2. I'm just looking for it. Hold on. I found it, but I don't know where it's at. That's all.
I'm gonna make sure y'all get it. So look, this is to become estate planning. To find it, hold on, I'm gonna have to read down. So with estate planning, I need y'all to understand. This is what I need y'all to understand. That's in the class. This is $1 million worth. This is $1 million worth of game right here. Everything that you're doing is estate planning, trust law, contract law. It's all estate planning. Please understand that. Please understand that. If you don't understand anything else, this is why it's big business. I say it's worth more. It's $1 million industry. This is all. That's all they're showing on the private side. I'm about to call it a night though. This computer freezing up on me. I'm trying to break it all down for you. So look, let me try it right here. I wanna be a man of my word. I got it in Google Drive. But passing the book volume 1, I'm gonna give you 1 and 2. 1 is like, that's $1,000 value. You ain't gonna listen. You're not gonna find this nowhere else from nobody else. Everybody else out to get money off your. I'm not out to get money off your ass because I'm gonna get money regardless. Listen, this is what I need y'all to understand. Listen, I'm going to say this again. I'm not out to get money off your ass because I'll go get money regardless. I'm going to get paid regardless, nigga. I'm a money-making motherfucker. Listen, motherfuckers tell me they like my mouth. It's not good enough. I need 100,000 in my mouth now. Because I feel like once I touch $1 million cash, I'm putting that million in, I'm putting 100,000, I'm putting 10% in my mouth. I'm going to donate 10% to my mouthpiece because my mouthpiece led me to that victory. You feel me? My mouthpiece led me to that mile marker. You know, when I'm sitting on 200 bands, I put 20 bands in my mouth. You know, so that's just me. That's my trophy. You can't tell me nothing. I know what I'm doing with my shit. What you doing with yours besides hating? You know? I don't know if it'll let me put the whole thing in the chat, but I will try once it's done downloading. But I'm going to give y'all the links too. So here's Passing the Buck Volume 1. This is straight from Don Kilam University. No, it's not made visible. So let me make it visible for this moment. Passing the Buck Volume 2. You see, The Art of Passing the Buck Volume 2, Trust Blueprints by Charles Author. Shout out to him. We're doing this for informational and educational purposes only. You can get the first one for like $50. It shows right here. You don't know who you are. You try to access it. The 1099 OID. So that's a good question. The 1099 OID is $200 and you're going to be having access to the next class. All right? You have access. You can go to MalikKalam.com. Someone says offshore banking in my private drive. Peace and love. Peace and love. Yes, yes.
So they need access to the offshore banking. So join one of these things, man. You'll get access to everything. So boom. There's the link to one. And give me some time and I'll give you access once you try to access it. But I'm going to wait and let it download so I can put it in there for you. I want y'all to learn, man. I want y'all to learn. I want y'all to get there. I need y'all to get there. It's important that you get there. Tell yourself you're already there. Act like you're already there. Act like you're already a CEO. You follow me? These are different statuses of your business that you're going to be creating. These are different statuses of your trust that you're going to be creating. Act like a trustee. So we got one done. We got one that's downloaded already. Here I go. I'm going to give you access to these classes too. Just bear with me. I'm getting everything together. So Art of Passing the Buck Volume 1 is coming in the chat right now. There you go. You're welcome. If you find this valuable, you know what to do. Go to donkilam.com/donate. And you should find this valuable. I'm giving you $1,000 right motherfucking now. You drop $10 to your boy. I'm staying up late with you because I know I messed up. I didn't get everybody the link. So I'm looking out. I'm looking out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. I'm looking out, y'all. So boom, we're still waiting on Volume 2. Volume 2 is the real deal. Volume 1 just goes in about trust. Now, OID, sign up, donkilam.com or malikkalam.com. Go sign up on malikkalam.com for the OID class, and I'll make sure you get the OID book. And we're going to schedule a coach. I need y'all up here at the top with me. That's what I need. I need y'all up here with me. You understand? You understand? I need y'all to get this. And then we'll talk about this. Make sure you sign up. $50. Thank you. Listen, we got people still signing up for the $50. 50 Shades of Green. Make sure you sign up. I'm going to put the name, everybody's name on the list. You know what turn you sign up. Make sure you sign up $50. Do your turn. And then we'll put you on the wait list too. All right? We'll put you on the waiting list. Let you know when it's your turn if you want to be on the waiting list. All right? Yo, listen, if you miss 1 month, you out. That's just what it is. There's somebody on the waiting list waiting. We need that $50. You feel me? That's just what it is. That's just what it is. So boom, here comes Volume 2. So there's Passing the Buck Volume 2. There you go. Trust Blueprint. Dropping game for you. It's on the way. Dropping that game. Download it. Make sure you get that knowledge in. Okay? It's $1,000 right there. $1,000 plus right now for y'all. What else you want from me? Plus, I gave y'all the game, the credit game, the personal credit game, the 7-Eleven, Make-A-Wish. I gave y'all the trade lines. All right? Duns and Bradstreet, how to do it. Now, leave them on for about 60 to 90 days, and then you start applying for your credit cards, okay? Your credit cards. Once you start getting your payday score of an 80, then you can start getting your Chase Inc., your Capital One Spark, your American Express Business, City Business, all right? Start applying.
Start becoming business credit worthy. Listen, then the next one's going to be Amazon.com, Lowe's.com, Chevron.com, JCPenney's, Office Depot, Office Max. You're going to get approved. You got Walmart, Home Depot, Sears, Tractor Supply, Macy's, Staples, Speedway, BP, Hardware, Gimplers, Wells Fargo. But then they're not for the trust accounts, Wells Fargo, remember that. The ones without personal guarantees, AutoZone, Staples, Best Buy, Shell Fleet Cards, BP Small Business Fleet Cards, Sinclair Business Fleet Cards, Exxon Mobil Fleet, LA Car Financial, Racetrack, Sam's Club, and Fuelman. You just got to start building the business profile. As soon as you start building the business profile, this stuff is going to get, you're going to be able to get all of these. Do you hear me? 60 to 90 days, that's all you need. Get you that payday index score. Open you up. You don't even need a business bank account, but I would open up a business bank account. That's what I would do. I need you to know what's going on right here. And then you can always ask them to raise your limit. Now, after 60 to 120 days, that's when you get the real corporate credit, okay? Your unsecured cards. 60 to 120 days, that's all you need. 3 to 4 months, you can start getting corporate cards. This is all the time you need. All right? That's why, look, you start investing these little dollars in your personal credit, gets you some credit cards, you invest it in your business. Prepare it for the business. Business credit. Invest it towards this. All right? You got to start somewhere. Just come up with a game plan. It doesn't take but a matter of months to start getting 100,000, 200,000. I'm trying to tell you, a matter of months. All right? By the end of the year, you should be at $250,000 to $1 million all day. Personal and business together. They're going to start you off at $10,000, $20,000. Starting off. Be good with those. Chase Inc. cards start you off at $10,000. I got people doing $20,000. $25,000. Bridget says she signed up for the business trust. We ain't got to come through yet. But yes. Samantha says she thinks she's ready. She signed up for the business trust too. Maybe you already did it. I ain't saying. But yeah, man, this stuff is easy. This stuff is easy. Follow directions. I put it in there step by step for you. Step by step for you. I already told you, Uline, Quill, Office Depot, Office Max, Granger, HD Supply, Summa Office Supplies, Uline, Strategic Network Solutions, Crown Office Supplies. Crown Office Supplies, yes. These are all start off your business credit, okay? Starting off your business credit. And with that, I'm calling it a night, man. Do you guys have any questions? So I have a trust set up. Do you guys have any questions? Type them in the chat. They said they can't get the downloads. All right, send me an email, sales@donkilam.com. But I put the link in the chat. Just go to the link. Levon James says, you have been absolutely wonderful. Thank you. Yes, you'll be able to review this recording later. I will get it set up sometime tomorrow or at the end of this week. Don't quote me on no times. Well, I'll make sure I get it back set up. I got to make sure everybody got access to this class too, because I was going to do it on the YouTube, so I decided to do it right here. But I might just make this one, I just might make this first class available on the YouTube as well. It'll be on Don Kilam, the first class, and I'll just make the rest of them private. Because I gotta make sure I take care of everybody that dropped that donation. I know it was only $10, but I gotta make sure I take care of everybody. Wealth and knowledge. And I'm fucked up, yo. I'm fucked up. I'm about to go get something to eat. But yes. Russ says, I appreciate you, bro. Excellent session as usual. Peace and love. Sammy says, peace and love. Good night. Yes, peace and love. Look. You find, like always, sign up for the 50 Shades of Green. I like that name, Teresa. You got an excellent mind. That's dope. I love rocking with y'all. Y'all had some great energy tonight. Y'all's vibe got me different, feeling different, man. I appreciate that. Listen, I have no life. I don't have no life. Business is my life. I'm a straight nerd. I'm with this shit. I go out to motherfucking nature, and that's how I get in tune. Bonnie Forrest says, peace and love, my brother. Teresa says, great class tonight. Oh, I love it. Peace and love. All I do is study. I eat, sleep, and shit this, y'all. I really don't do nothing else. All right, she says she can't access the files. I'm going to send it to you. I like your thumbnail, too. Y'all be looking sexy in y'all's thumbnails. But look, yeah, man, so that's it. If you send me sales@malikkalam.com, tell me Munira, I'll make sure you get access to Passing the Buck Volume 1 and 2. It'll be read only. I need y'all to understand this. So, yeah, another thing, business planners. Before I go, I want to tell y'all another business. Because you go in $1 million with the game, there's a lot of different businesses. I'm just freestyling these classes. This is my first one. So estate planning. There's so many different businesses though. But look, estate planning. Look what they make a year. I mean, we already went over estate planning. So now, so we got the estate planning, then we got business planners. Business planners. They can make up to $158,000 a year, but $100,000 easily. Listen, and I'm showing you, y'all can create business plans all day because you're getting cuts. You're getting cuts of the business. There's the business. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all can get the business plan maker. I got it. It's just an app. That's all it is. It's just an app. Then do some studying. Learn how to put the business plans together. Do you follow me? Does that make sense? I mean, you got to do a little studying. They got YouTube videos for everything these days. Learn something on YouTube. Watch something informational. And whatever it is whatever business it is that you're looking to get into, just start learning it. Just start learning it, eat, sleeping, and shitting it, and then you're going to become it. I promise you, you're going to talk like it. That's all you're going to do. Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. If all you do is watch TV all day and listen to music all day, then you become it. That becomes your actions. You're acting out what you're intaking. You just don't understand it. You just don't understand it. But say all you did was learn about estate planning. You're going to become it. It's going to consume you. That's all you're going to talk about. That's all you're going to think about. I need you to understand this is why I can tell people who they are. You are the fruits of your labor. I can tell who you are by the actions that you put forth out here and what you're consuming. Quit being afraid and take the right shit and then put forth the right efforts. Scared money don't make no motherfucking money. So don't be scared of it. Well, so have a beautiful night, everyone. See you at the top because the bottom is way too crowded. Yes, it is.
And everybody has free advice for you. I'm trying to tell you. Everybody got free advice to you, and the free advice is usually bullshit. You need to understand you're going to have to pay for the right advice and hang around the right people. It's going to cost you money. You're going to have to learn how to invest in yourself. I had to learn how to invest in myself and put myself around the right circles, around the right people so I can obtain the right energy. You understand? And now I'm hanging out with multimillionaires. Sophia fucking Stewart. You hear me? Sophia Stewart. She created the Matrix. Do you hear me? She created the Matrix. I gave y'all $1 million worth of game tonight. I gave y'all $1 million worth of game tonight. I showed y'all how to, yes, time is money. I showed y'all how to make your own website. All right? I showed y'all how to make your own website. We're having a private get-together in Las Vegas. Sign up now in Sophia's crib. You hear me? She invited me and a few of my friends, and we can come hang out with her. We can come hang out with her. Listen, $1 billion lawsuit, the creator of the Terminator and the Matrix, Sophia Stewart. Me and a couple of my millionaire friends. And you can come too. I'm going to invite, there's 10 people left. Listen, we got 10 seats left. Las Vegas. Listen, if you just want to come on the 27th, just the one day, you don't want to hear Don Kilam, you just want to meet these other people, it's $100. And it's still $200 right now if you want to do both days, all right? So you don't want to miss this. Go sign up now, MalikKalam.com, all right? We're making great things happen. We're making great things manifest. This is worth the trip. Fly out to Las Vegas. Hotels are cheap. You can get a hotel for $20 a night. It really doesn't cost much to stay in Las Vegas, I promise you. To get you a round trip to Las Vegas is probably $100 or $200. So I'm saying for less than $500, you can get a trip to meet some millionaires and get yourself around the right people. I'm trying to tell you, get around the minds. Birds of a feather flock together. I'm making it possible. I'm going to put it in your vision. I'm going to make it possible. I'm going to make it real for you. To let you know, listen, if we can do it, the people that I'm around, if we can do it, you can do it. And if you can't be there, you can't make the trip, listen, you can sign up and be there virtually. You can sign up online on the webinar. Make sure you go to MalikKalam.com now. MalikKalam.com. Dig what I'm saying? MalikKalam.com now. With that, I'm out, man. I'm showing y'all everything, man. I'm showing y'all everything. I'm pulling back all the curtains. I want y'all there. I want y'all at the top. It's easy. It's not hard to get there. I'm going to give you, listen, stick around, stay tuned. And then I know I can't give y'all everything in these classes. So the people that is going to reach out and come and be there at these meetings, I'm going to give y'all some extra game. I'm going to give y'all what it is. And y'all get to link around with people that's actually putting forth work and making multi-millions of dollars. Because that's how you're going to learn it. With that, I'm out.
So y'all can see my screen. Damn technology. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. I'm blaming on the weed. So look, I really wanted to show y'all this video, but this stuff is lagging. I don't want to show you guys, because I need y'all to hear and see this in real time. So look, I really wanted to show y'all this video. And it sounds like y'all can hear me good. So let me try it. Now, I'm going to put the link in the chat again. Check it out. I updated it. Everything I'm about to show you. Peace and love to everybody. We got gold and silver. Gold and silver in the building. We got Beer Gang Tabernacle in the building. We got Jay Fox, also known as Cars and Cool, in the building. We got everybody else joining on the Instagram family. The Instagram is Don_Kilam. The Facebook family is Ali Malik Kalam Bay, okay? If you're out there in those worlds, I'm holding a private class via private links via YouTube. And CC De Niro Bay is watching. Much peace and love. But look, leave a donation if you find this information of value. So I'm gonna give y'all that dope today. All right. Now, yesterday, what we went over was my own dispute letter, my very own dispute letter that I start off for mortgages or even foreclosure. Now, there is another dispute letter that we utilize, right? I click that right here, foreclosure guide right here. Check the link in the chat, everybody. I'm putting the link back in the chat. You click that link, check it out. Click the link. Well, apologies. That's the wrong link. Let me grab the link. But everybody should have access to the files. It keeps giving me the YouTube links. My apologies. 1 second, guys. Alright, now, yesterday, what we went. Boom, there we go. I'm going to remove those. That's a link to the class, alright? Now, there's a link to the files right there. So, where I'm going over, you go right here, it says foreclosure guide, right? Now, we're not going to go over, well, we might go over everything today. But I want you to know, this starts off, you can use this for your mortgages and foreclosures too, right? I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. We do this for educational, informational purposes only. So letter 1 is always to the banks, the mortgage companies, all right? It's always to the letters in the banks and the mortgage companies. And we already went over the dispute letter yesterday, okay? Now, this one is a claim and demand as the creditor. And you're filing a notice of claim and grievance, a resolution request, which is an administrative process. You always have to address the administrative issues first before you can get remedy from the higher ups, before you start assessing the actual tax. All right. So this one's being sent to the banks, the CEOs of the mortgage company. We send them to the CEOs or the CFOs, the chief financial officers, right? You're going to need the alleged account number, the property address, if you have the tax ID or the property tax ID number, the search for the MERS number, the mortgage electronic registration system number, okay? And then which county it's in. You're filing this with the circuit court and the district courts, okay? And then if it's under foreclosure, the foreclosure number. And it states, I have discovered your habitual and extensive abuses with home loans and mortgage transactions associated with the above regarding with the information I absorbed. The following has come to my attention. The loan was personal. The note was never transferred to REMIC, which is the real estate mortgage invested conduit, which I showed you how to assess that tax with a Form 1066. Thus, it was not secured. I was an investor and I want my proceeds. The home was paid for with the mortgage default insurance, and I never abandoned my property. However, I rescind my consumer application due to unconscionable transactions per 12 CFR Part 1026 Regulation Z, subsection 15A2. Now you're in FTC and SEC fraud, which is Federal Trade Commission and Security Exchange Commission fraud, because they're securitizing these agreements. That's what we talked about yesterday. The MBSs, the mortgage-backed securities. They're turning notes into securities. That's what's going on, and you're the main investor. By reporting anything but debt is paid in full, you are open a lawsuit under the FDCPA. I'm the depositor and true creditor for this account. Therefore, you never risk any of your assets at any time, and you fail to provide disclosure. Instead of reporting your tax fraud and over 19 counts of Title 18 crimes to the proper authorities, exposing everyone involved to pay punitive, general, and exploratory damages and special damages regarding the unlawful foreclosure, it would be beneficial if you return the property, my investment, and damages you owe. This is a self-executing contract, and the co-respondents voluntarily agree to report their count in the above regarding to all credit bureaus as paid as agreed, and reconvey the property to the claimant and compensate claimant damages in the amount of whatever you choose, or troy ounce in silver by certified mail within 30 days from the date on the notice. And if they don't, on the Facebook shut off, huh?
They did?
Yeah. They be doing that sometimes. They don't want this information out. Now look, if they don't respond to this shit, which they won't, they can't. I'm gonna show you there's the next step because we're still assessing the tax. Now, I give them like 10 days, but some people give them like 21 days, okay? I give them like 10 days. Now, the next step is the notice of insurance violation pursuant to 12 U.S.C. 1709, sections 9C, insurance and mortgages, and 12 U.S.C. 3017, section C, bonds, debentures, notes, and other evidences of indebtedness. That's with the Department of Treasury and the FDIC because they have insurance. FDIC insurance, all right? So, they're liable. You know, there's rules they have to follow because they have the insurance. Then the REMIC fraud report with the SEC. And then we assess the tax with the IRS, the Criminal Investigation Division, or the Contract Investigations Division in D.C. With the IRS forms, the 1041, 1066, 1099A, and 1099 OID. And then your Secretary of State. You know, we're investigating the warranty deed, the deed of trust, the appointment of substitute trustee because they use fraud, and they're using the notary to commit fraud. We're gonna apply for arrest warrants and offenses against the United States and equitable relief with the district courts, and then an investigation of the breach of oath, powers of attorney, securitization, voidable deed, and Title 18, Title 42 action violations with the Attorney General of your state. With a grievance resolution request, a claim and grievance request. This is what we're doing starting off, just to jumpstart everything, okay? Just to jumpstart everything. Does that make sense to everybody? Peace and love, peace and love. So I'm putting that back in here. Does that make sense to everybody that's following along in the class? Now look. I want y'all to watch this video to understand what's really going on. I think it's this one right here. This is in the video for y'all.
In the car to one of the other patrons, jumped in his car, stepped on the accelerator rather than the brake, and he pinned these two patrons up against the nightclub. Well, one of them lost 2 legs and the other one lost 1 leg. I know it's a tragic story, but what we learn from this story is how lawsuits proceed. Because the plaintiffs, the 2 individuals who were injured, they sued the nightclub owner, they sued the valet company. Now, both of those individuals were able to settle for their insurance. But how about the property owner? I mean, if you ask this question to most people today, they would say, oh, the property owner is liable. But you ask that same question 25 years ago, people would say the property owner had nothing to do with the accident. Really, the only person who is liable is the driver of the car. But nobody wants him because he has no assets. He's in jail. But the property owner had his building in his own name. And in fact, the property owner had $20 million in real estate in his own name. So when it came time to settle, they looked at the property owner and they said, no, we're not going to settle for your insurance policy. We're going after you because you're a deep pocket defendant. And so that's what occurred. And the property owner ended up settling for a lot of money to make this case go away. Now you contrast that to the nightclub owner who is my client. The nightclub owner had all of his assets protected in various business entities. In fact, the way we had created that structure, you wouldn't even know that he owned the business entities. And I'm going to share with you how you can do that with your own structuring by setting up LLCs and choosing an anonymity compliant jurisdiction.
Gotta make sure everybody can hear and see. Can everybody hear and see? I want to make sure that everybody can hear and see the video of the class. Because what he's about to break down is truthfully what you need to know, not only for to protect your property, your land, your real estate, or whatever it may have, but protect your whole estate or anything that you have of value. So I want to make sure that everybody could hear and see the video. So in the chat, let me know that you could actually hear and see the video. Robin says loud and clear. All right, so I'm going back and I'm going to finish. It's about a half hour long, so get ready to take notes. I'll up and go back, but you have access to this video. I made sure you had access to this video.
So let's just start talking about this now. If you have rental real estate, the number one entity you want to use is a limited liability company. You don't want to use corporations because corporations create adverse tax consequences to you. I mean, I have real estate all throughout this country, and some things that I do on a periodic basis is shift assets around. Now, if I had that real estate inside of a corporation and I wanted to pull the real estate out, well, that would be a taxable event. That's why I stick with LLCs to own my real estate, to ensure that I can move assets in and out of those LLCs and not incur a taxable event. The other reason why we like limited liability companies is because they offer two forms of protection. They offer both inside protection and outside protection. And let me show you what I mean by that. So with inside protection, what we're concerned about, if this is your LLC, is that if you have a property here and you're down here and you own the limited liability company, and of course you will control it, if something happens on the inside here, we don't want this coming out and hitting us individually. That's the first form of protection that a limited liability. In fact, that's similar to corporations as well. But where corporations fall off and LLCs continue on is with outside protection, which is equally important and probably just as likely to result in a lawsuit as the inside protection. Outside protection is where you are the source of the lawsuit. You've done something. Your family has done something that brings liability. Depending on the state in which you live in, liability can be quite high for you. The example I just shared with you, that story, those individuals lived in California. And California is a joint and several liability state. That means that that property owner, he could have decided to fight that case. But the reason California, if the jury finds you're 1% negligent, then you're 100% liable for all of the damages. Just think how that could apply to you. If you're involved in a small car accident, or maybe it's not you at all, maybe you're hit from behind and you're propelled into another car. All they have to show is that you're 1% negligent and you're liable for all their damages. If all of your assets are in your own name, you're a deep pocket defendant. So we want to get those assets out of our name, our cash, our real estate, and put them into entities that provide us outside protection as well as inside protection. And that's what a limited liability company does. So if we sue you or somebody sues you and they get a judgment against you, let's say the judgment's entered against you for $300,000 and you have no assets in your name, then the question is, what do you own? Well, if you show that you own this interest in this limited liability company, the question then becomes, can they take it from you? Well, states are not uniform in this approach to asset protection. Some states, like California and others, allow the creditor to take that interest from you. So you would lose your LLC, and so goes your LLC, and so goes all your investments. Other states, like Nevada, Wyoming, Texas, they do not allow a creditor to take your interest because they limit the creditor to a charging order. And charging order simply means this, that if you have cash from your rents that have been building up inside of that LLC, and you decide to take a distribution. Remember, you decide because you're in control of this entity. If you decide to take a distribution, then that distribution has to go over here to pay off your creditor because he has a judgment against you. That's how a charging order works. It basically attaches as a lien to your interest. So when you take money out, you have to pay it to your creditor until your debt is paid off. Well, we know we're not going to take money out, and so do plaintiffs' attorneys. They know that when you set up entities in the proper jurisdiction and you have this type of control, you're not taking the money out of your LLC. So these LLCs will never pay off. And that is why when you use LLCs in the proper state, these types of people do not get sued. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. They get sued, but they don't get collected on. They always settle out because the plaintiff's attorneys know there's nothing for them at the end of the day. Similar to my story that I just shared with you with my client. The attorney on the other side realized that all he had at his disposal was the insurance, that everything else was protected, removed beyond his reach, and he was looking for a quick payday. And so he took the insurance rather than try to fight and not win anything at the end of the day. So asset protection with an LLC, two forms. We have inside, which is uniform in all 50 states, and we have outside. And you want to make it offers you outside protection. Why only have one when you can have two? And that's how you know when you're setting up a good limited liability company. It's a cornerstone to a great asset protection structure for rental real estate, one that provides both. And I'm going to show you how you can figure that out here in just a second. All right, let's clean this off. Now, when you're thinking about forming a limited liability company, the question always comes up, where do you set up your limited liability company? What state do you use? Now, I threw out there Wyoming and Nevada. Let's assume that I own property in Oregon. Would it make sense for me to set up an LLC in Nevada to own my Oregon property? You'd be surprised how many people actually make this mistake. They own property right here in Oregon, of Nevada and Wyoming. Let's go over here, create this Nevada LLC, and then have it own our Oregon property. Then we get all the protections of Nevada. Well, the problem is, if you set it up in this structure, let's assume you have a tenant that quits paying rent. What do? Most people would say simple. Clint, you file an unlawful detainer action against them and you evict them. But the problem is that if you've set it up in this manner, you can't evict that tenant because your LLC is not registered to do business in Oregon. So you're basically an outlaw. So now the dilemma becomes, how do you effectively manage your property if you're not registered to do business there? You don't. So then you end up taking this Nevada LLC and registering it in Oregon to conduct business in order to own your rental real estate. Now, that brings up another issue. Some of those benefits that Nevada provides you, namely this, if you set up a Nevada or Wyoming entity, you can have anonymity with your entity. That is, we could set it up so that your name doesn't appear on it, so nobody knows that you own this entity. This is a cornerstone to an anonymity-compliant asset protection structure, making sure that if somebody performs an asset search on you, they don't know that you have assets because back to you. My partner, Toby Mathis, he and I started Anderson together. He's on over 17,000 entities in Nevada and Wyoming. That is, he serves as a nominee officer, director, or manager of these various entities. So if somebody's looking up the entity name, they see A.T. Mathis. Now you may be wondering, is Toby in control? Does he have any type of say over the business entities? Not at all. He resigns before we turn over the business entity. So he's off, our clients are in control, but nobody knows. Now, the first benefit then is anonymity. Second benefit is charging orders. Now this is something that a lot of people are looking for when they create a Nevada or Wyoming limited liability company because they have some of the best charging order protections in the entire United States. The problem is both of these protections fall off as soon as that entity gets recognized in Oregon. That is, once you register to do business there, you lose those two protections. Nevada or Wyoming entities, do not tell real estate investors this because they want to make money off you. And really, that's what we're doing here. When we create a structure where we use the Nevada LLC to register it in Oregon or any other state for that matter, you end up paying double the filing fees. You end up compensating the person or the company that resides with a business address to provide you with resident agent, to provide you with anonymity. So you're paying this person for a service, for a benefit that you've lost as soon as you have filed it in Oregon. Don't make that mistake. So when it comes to setting up limited liability companies for rental real estate, we have an initial question we have to ask ourselves. And that question is, where is the property located? So I want to know where the property is located. I'm going to stick with Oregon here since we've already started talking about it. So let's assume that my property, again, is located in Oregon. All right. Now, ordinarily, what we might look at is let's create a Oregon limited liability company. But we know whether or not Oregon offers two forms of protection. That is, does it offer inside protection and does it offer outside protection? Well, we look into it and we find out Oregon does not provide outside protection. So for this Oregon rental that we own, we know that if something happens with the tenant, we're protected, but what happens if we get sued? And it doesn't matter what state you live in. Let's assume that you live in Texas, but if you have an Oregon LLC and it doesn't provide charging order protections, then that would be exposed to your personal creditors in Texas. So if you want those outside protections, then what we're looking at is, where do we file? Well, we will file in Oregon. Well, I'll probably create an Oregon limited liability company, but an Oregon LLC personally, because if I'm sued, they can take it from me. So I want a buffer entity. So I'm going to choose a jurisdiction that provides charging order protections. I threw out there that I live in Texas. Texas provides charging orders. So if I created a Texas LLC right here, and I had it own my Oregon LLC, and then I own the Texas LLC, now I've achieved my goal. That is, if somebody sues me individually, I own a Texas LLC that offers charging order protections. Therefore, I don't own this Oregon LLC, so there's no relation between me and the Oregon limited liability company. So they had asked me in a deposition, Clint, what do you own? I own a Texas limited liability company. I don't own Oregon. Oregon's owned by the Texas LLC, so it protects those LLCs from their faulty charging order statutes. So this is how we get or obtain two forms of protection. We have to set up an LLC in a charging order protected state like Texas. Now, I did that because I lived in Texas, and I wanted to then further this example by considering what happens if you want anonymity. Now, Texas does not provide anonymity, so we cannot, or that is, if we were looking for anonymity, we can't use a nominee like A.T. Mathis in Texas to serve as our initial manager of our limited liability company, because as soon as he is replaced by you, that information has to be submitted to Texas Secretary of State, and your name pops right up there. So now the question becomes, do we set this up in Texas or do we set it up in another state? Well, I've worked with thousands of clients, and those clients that desire an anonymity compliant structure, that is one where you cannot trace back any of their assets back to them, we start with either Nevada or Wyoming. So rather than go with Texas here, we end up setting up this entity. Let's say we're going to go Wyoming. Now, by creating this in Wyoming, again, this has to be the first entity you create before you even start here, because once your information is out here, game's over. We can't do anything. We can't reverse it. Once the horses left the barn, there's no bringing them back in. So if we start with Wyoming and we use A.T. Mathis on there, so you have anonymity, then I will go into Oregon and set up my Oregon LLC. And when I do my filing, there's a very important step, member managed LLC. Then you have to list the members. Now, you probably catch where I'm going with this. If I file this as a member-managed LLC, and I have my Wyoming LLC as its member, what happens? Well, when you file this LLC in that LLC, you're going to say, well, it's my Wyoming limited liability company. So this entity will point to this entity, and this entity will then in turn point to this guy over here, which is A.T. Mathis. So it'll all point to him. You, no one is going to know about, because it's kept your information private through this anonymity compliant structure that we're creating. So when you go about creating your limited liability companies, you really have to understand member managed versus manager managed, the inside versus the outside protection that your state provides to ensure that you're getting the best overall protection afford for your particular assets. Now, after we've set up these entities, the next thing you have to decide is how are you going to have them taxed? Because that's equally important. Just the other day,
let me know that it's all making sense right now. Let me know. But that is making sense. It makes sense. Make sure you hit like too. But let me know that it's making sense. And I'm going to keep pushing forward. Everybody's saying yes. Yes, it's a powerful man. Sweet deal. It's important to understand what's going on, especially with the LLC structure. And staying. This works for any assets, not just your property. Any assets. But it definitely works great for houses and land, okay? You got access to the video. Click the link. There's the link. Boom. Yes, it's complex but simple. That's what Jay Fox said. Cars are cool. I'm going to keep pushing. Because you got to know what to do. Once you get access to your land, you need to know what to do with it. So, once you get the land reconveyed, you need to understand what's going on. You get this mortgage, you learn how to offset it, you learn how to reconvey the land, you learn how to reconvey the deeds, offset the mortgage, assess the tax, right? You're going to need to know what to do with the actual. How to set it up and keep it private and keep it from people, keep it from creditors or anybody that's trying to access it or claim you own something. Company. It's really that simple.
I dealt with an email from someone who did not understand the difference between taxation and state law. You can choose how you want to have it taxed. That's a unique aspect of an LLC. The federal government states that once you've set it up, you can elect to have it taxed as a C corporation. You can have it taxed as an S corporation. You can have it taxed as a partnership if there are at least 2 members in your LLC. Or you can have it treated as a disregarded entity. Now, a disregarded entity is an entity that does not have to file a tax return. Everything reports down to the individual member's personal tax return. So, and it's a disregarded LLC, and this person owns it, then any income here will show up on this person's 1040. How about if it's a married couple thing? You can have 2 members and still treat it as a disregarded entity provided they're a married couple. So everything that here will flow up on their 1040. This entity, this LLC, will not have to file a tax return if it's a disregarded entity. Now, if it's a partnership, if it's set up as a partnership, then we don't have to worry about that. When you set up your entity as a partnership, because we have 2 partners here, then this entity is going to file a 1065 tax return. So it depends on how you choose or how you elect to treat that entity for federal tax purposes will depend on where the income shows up. 1065 is going to give a K1 that's going to flow down on the individual's tax return. They'll report that income on their return on their 1040, but you have to file 2 returns in this example. Now, going back to that disregarded structure again, I showed you 2 individuals there owning it. How about if we did this? How about if I created an entity down here, and maybe this is that Wyoming LLC we're talking about. You're setting up the $35 a month. If you're a real estate investor, I encourage you to look into this program. She signed up for the program and she brought in 2 limited liability companies another group had established for her, and they were 7 pages long. She says, "What do you think?" I looked at them. I said, "These aren't even juvenile operating agreements. They're infantile in their creation." Literally, I couldn't be any more blunt than that. They were not set up as LLCs. Although they were companies, they offered her 0 protection. If she stuck with those limited liability companies and she was involved in a lawsuit, all bets are off. She might as well own the properties in her own name. So this is very important aspect of creating these types of structures, making sure that your operating agreement provides you all the necessary protections. Now, back to this example. So we have this LLC pass through to here if they're both disregarded and everything shows up on your 1040. So when you set up the LLCs, you have to choose how you want to have them taxed. And it really comes down to what is your motivation. Depends on the state in which you live in, what you want to disclose to your state. For example, if you live in California, LLCs in Oregon, Texas, Arizona, Florida, wherever they're doing their investing, and they choose to have them all disregarded. So nothing shows up from a tax return standpoint on their individual state return, because they know that if this entity here was set up as a partnership and produced a K1, California then is going to ask that they file $800 a year on this particular entity. That's the way California works. If you got an LLC set up, even if it's doing business out of state, they assert that it's doing business in California, and you have to pay $800 a year to have it. So, an audit, absolutely. Given what the IRS has said and what they've done, you are going to be audited, or there's a strong likelihood that you will. So one of the goals in asset protection planning is to keep my clients from getting audited. Even if they would walk through it unscathed, it's no fun to be audited. I've been through them before. And I can tell you, the scariest part about an audit is a person auditing you doesn't understand what it is you do, doesn't understand real estate, doesn't understand. Then what occurs is that all of the income from all of these other companies that hold your rental real estate that are flowing into here, this will all show up on a 1065 tax return that will be filed for that company. This 1065 will give you what we call a K1. It will give you your share of the earnings generated from that entity. That K1 is attached to your return. It wipes out your Schedule E, doesn't show up there, takes you out of the audit risk pool. That's why I use partnerships many times for my holding companies to ensure that my real estate investor clients are at the lowest risk of being audited. A lot of audits are started by how you prepare your tax return. This is my preferred structure. Now, we've covered where to set up your limited liability company, the different aspects of it, what's important in deciding where to create your structure. We've talked about how it will be taxed. We've also discussed the difference between member managed and manager managed LLC lawsuit. Structure me with 25. Okay, I'll do it. Now, other people, when we have that conversation, I talk to them about the reasonableness of their structuring. And I explain to them that when I'm looking at properties, what I'm really focusing on is the equity in the property. I'm looking at the type of property it is. Is it in a neighborhood where you need a shotgun to collect your rents, or is it in a higher income neighborhood where the tenant mows the lawn and keeps their property up for you? So you have to determine that as well when you're deciding how many properties I should put into one potential limited liability company. And I also look at how well the property cash flows. I mean, the last thing I'd probably want to do is take some of my best performing assets and put them with some of the least performing assets, even though I was doing it on an equity base. And what I mean by that is follows. Let's assume that an individual investor had 4 properties. And property number 1 had equity of $150,000. Remember, equity is the difference between what the property is worth and what you owe. It's that middle number right in there. That's how much you stand to lose in a lawsuit. All right, so property number 2 has $50,000 in equity. Property number 3 has $200,000 in equity. And property number 4, we'll just give it $100K in equity. That's the money that's coming in. That's the money you're using to invest in other properties. So this property is very important to you as a real estate investor. So what we might do here is look at the equity in the properties, looking at the income, and then make a determination as where we should group them. So in this particular example, I would probably take 2 and 4 and put the company. You could possibly even throw in 3 in there. If you threw in 3, then you would have $350,000 in total risk exposure. So your structure would look something like this. You would have an LLC here with 3 properties, and you'd have another LLC here with only 1 property. Divide these up, put 2 properties in each. But it really comes down to your personal risk tolerance level. I cannot make that decision for you. I can give you some ideas on how you'd want to structure these. But again, it's what do you feel comfortable with? Are you the price per person that wants to have 1 LLC per property? Great, you could do that. In fact, in a later series, I'll talk about the series Limit and Invest, because this investor thought that they could get. All right, so we've talked about how many property companies, but the next step is deeding them in. Now, there is some differences of opinion when it comes to how you put properties into limited liability companies. Let's assume that in my example right there, we have 2 LLCs set up, and we've got our properties down here, and we're going to put 2 per LLC. Do you just deed them in? Just like that. Some people would say yes, deed the properties in. And now you have protection because the property is now taken out of your name. Well, I would tell you, be careful. Don't just deed them right in. If you have debt on that property, understand that when you deed the property from your name into the limited liability company, you risk the bank accelerating your note. That is, you violated the due on sale clause in your mortgage, and it gives the bank the right to call your notes due. If you have 10 residential mortgages, it's going to be difficult to get these refinanced with a new mortgage if they call your note due because you transfer the properties into an LLC and they find out about it. Now, I've heard attorneys tell me that they've never, ever heard of a situation where a real estate investor's note was called due by a bank when they transferred their property into an LLC. Well, that just goes to show you their experience in working with real estate investors. I've been working with real estate investors for 17 years. And I've seen it happen to real estate investors. Now, granted, there are those outliers out there where people are in situations where they forget to pay their mortgage. They are not insuring their property. Yeah, that's going to get the attention of the bank. But how about the situation where the bank has a insurer who comes in to spot check the mortgages they're writing, and they pull some mortgages and they find out, hey, the borrower doesn't own the property. The borrower has transferred the real estate into a limited liability company. In fact, the borrower transferred 10 properties into a limited liability company. That's a real story. It happened. Bank came after that borrower for transferring his property and called those notes due. Other situations, the bank goes to sell your mortgage. Now, people aren't just going to buy all the mortgages the bank has to offer. They're going to inspect those mortgages. If yours, the mortgage that gets inspected, they may find that you're no longer the owner. You put it into an LLC, so now the bank comes a knocking. I'll give you one other reason why you should seriously consider before you transfer your property directly into an LLC, and that has to do with the importance of this acceleration clause. Interest rates, they're going up, and they're probably going to continue to rise. If you got a great interest rate on that house, do you want to jeopardize it? If I'm in your situation, I guarantee you I don't. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I could potentially lose it. Because from the bank standpoint, if interest rates rise 3, 4, 5, 6%, they have every incentive to go through their loans to find out if the owner or the borrower of the property is also the owner. If he's not, why not force that person out of that 4.5% mortgage and get him into a 10% mortgage? More money to be made there. So be careful. Now, what I would suggest you do, and what we've been doing for years here at Anderson, is that we don't transfer property directly into an LLC unless, get this, unless there's no debt on it. If the property is encumbered by debt, then what I want to use is a land trust. Okay? This is the entity that is going to prevent a bank from accelerating your note and allow you to transfer your real estate out of your name and into an LLC without alerting your lender to the fact there's been a transfer. In fact, if you set it up properly, you can actually obtain anonymity so people don't even know that this property is owned by the LLC. There's a lot that can be done with land trust to protect real estate. As I said, I've been doing it for 17 years. And I've had clients that have been in situations and lawsuits before and dealing with banks, and they have not a clue as to what's been going on with their real estate because nothing shows up on the public record other than the land trust. Nobody knows where they own it. This is a very important topic, and most real estate investors miss it. Well, you're not, because in one of the upcoming segments, I'm going to delve deep into the benefits of land trust and show you how they can benefit you when it comes to real estate investing. You know, I hope you learned something today when it respect to limited liability companies and how you should set those entities up from an asset protection standpoint. We at Anderson work really hard to ensure that our clients' assets are protected. Because what makes us unique, that is different from local attorneys or these internet gurus who sell business entities, is that not only are we a law firm, and we're also a tax firm. That is, we have both the tax and the legal in-house. We're also real estate investors. I flip properties, I own commercial real estate, and I own residential real estate. You know, if I haven't done the deal, I've got clients that have done the deal. And so we have a breadth of knowledge. There's a reason why we have over 50 employees in our company working with real estate investors just like you to ensure that their taxes are minimized, but their asset protection is maximized. And at the same time, it's compliant for real estate investing. These are things I'm going to be sharing with you in upcoming segments. My name is Clint Coons, managing partner of Anderson Business Advisors and Law Group. Feel free to give us a call, and we'll give you a free structure. We'll walk you through what you should be doing in your situation to ensure that your assets are protected. All the best. Take care.
What y'all think about that? Yes. That is Anderson advisor, Clint Coons. And they're in Las Vegas, too. I know, my apologies on the buffering. They tripping. They was tripping on that. But, hey, y'all need to understand that the importance. Now, when dealing with trust, if you're doing investing, it's gonna show up as a C corp on the public side. It's not gonna be an LLC, okay? And that is different. This is why I'm showing you the importance of holding companies. Like I deal directly with holding companies and trust administration companies. And if you create business trust corporations, it's going to show up as a C corporation on the public side. You know, so like I can show you with the California business search. So like secured party credit. When you go look up Secure Party Credit, California Secretary of State, entity search, it shows up as a general stock corporation or a C corporation, right? But you got to see the incorporator is an actual trust. And when you deal with certificates and units within a trust on the public side, it's going to show up as shares. So I just want y'all to be mindful of that. So when dealing with investments, so to speak, I would do a C corporation or a trust corporation. Does that make sense? Also, I'll put a video in there of Waka Flocka. He breaking down. He been doing investments. Check that video out. There's some other videos of Anderson Cooper I think you should check out. To stay anonymous. This helps with not just your property, but just for your businesses altogether. So, and then, like if we go to Missouri business search, right? Now, Missouri, you don't have to pay a tax on your LLC. You do have to have a registered agent starting off though. So we got that LLC right there. And then I'm pretty sure we got Don Kilam. Let me see. It might be Malik Kalam. Boom. We had a fictitious name. And then dealing with our kids. So, you know, fictitious names are DBAs, right? And this would be owned. This is actually owned by the actual LLC. So that's how I do that one. But So I went over the 2 dispute letters next week. I want y'all to have this. I want y'all to have these LLCs set up. You need to have these set up before you go dispute, before you try to change the foreclosure, whatever it may be. Okay. Before you assess the tax, before you do anything, you gotta remember the person assesses the tax, and then the corporation or the LLC is the one who's going to collect. You have to understand we're going to expose the fraud, and you're the main investor. You want your proceeds. We're assessing the tax. That's what's going to happen next. So next week, if you want to read ahead, I'm going over this right here. What happens after the dispute letter, okay? If whatever they try to send, whatever it may be, what happens after the dispute letter? So we're going to go over every single letter next. To the Department of Treasury, to the SEC, to the IRS, to the district courts, to the Secretary of State, and to the Attorney Generals, okay? These are the next letters because you've given them time. Make sure your LLC is set up. If you're actually utilizing this process. This is for mortgage and foreclosures alike, okay? Always address all parties involved. Let me know if there's any questions over today's information. Does everybody have access to the documents? So next week we're going to go over the rest of those letters, and then we'll go over reconveyances. Okay, how to start reconveying things. If you want to skip ahead, that's course 8 right here in private banking. Okay, we were still going over definitions, right? But we'll probably start right here. The solution. So we still have a lot to cover. But we're coming from everybody's following along. We're coming from a standpoint. I like coming from the standpoint as an AR, as a representative for your name, okay? You have one main holding company, and then underneath that you'll just have minor businesses, whether it's consulting firms, business management firms, whatever it may be. Okay? Try to stay vague, but where you can obtain multiple assets. I like holding companies, business management, business consulting, trust administration. Okay? You follow me? Well, I'm going to call it a night. Prosperity is your birthright. You already know if you find this information valuable, what to do. If you're on the Instagram, you're on the Facebook. Cash App is secured party credit. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, share. If you're in the class, you can describe. Do this for anybody. Someone asked, does this work for reverse mortgages? A mortgage is a mortgage-backed security. This works for all of them. It's all fraudulent. It's all fraud. We're exposing the fraud. If you're paying, you're an investor. They just don't tell you. So that's what it is. Now, one last thing before I go. I do want to show you this. Okay? A lot of people don't go over this. This is how you get your proceeds. Now, this is another way to make sure you get your proceeds, your dividends from any type of investments, whether it's a credit card, whether it's a any type of loan, okay? A 1099 DIV. and you'll get up to 9 times the amount of the loan amount, okay? You get up to 9 times of the loan amount, whatever you're investing in. A 1099 DIV. Because once you learn about the investments, you are due dividends. So this is how you assess the tax. If you don't assess the tax, then everything is a gift. Okay? Because ignorance of the law is no excuse. So I'll dig a little deeper into this. Also, there's still time to sign up. You got till the end of January if you want to sign up for the hashtag BNB, Build My Business class, all right? We're going to go over different ways, different businesses, how to build it from scratch. You already see how stuff is coming together, all right? How to stay anonymous and protect and create assets. And then we'll make sure the business can build business credit, okay? But learn how to make a real business that makes 100K plus a year easily. You know, and we went over multiple businesses such as consulting, business management, bookkeeping. The list goes on and on. Copywriters, okay? Estate planning. Make sure you know what to sign up for that. And then we'll dig deep into this form right here. It's a 1099K. So anytime you're dealing with a third-party merchant such as Stripe, PayPal, this is how you got to know your ABCs, okay? It's a 1099K when dealing with Stripe, PayPal, Square, Cash App, any of those entities, okay? A 1099K. Payment card and third-party network transactions. This is how you file the taxes on those. This is for educational and informational purposes only. You want to make sure you file along. So we'll dig deep into the 1099 DIVs later in the foreclosure class, the 1099Ks with the Build My Business class. Not only will we show you how to build your business, right? I'm going to show you how to market it, how to create it from scratch, create your personal credit, get it together, build your business credit, so you have no excuse. Protect your assets with a trust. That's what it's all about, man. Cash up $100, all right? Or go to donkilam.com, malikkalam.com. It's $500 there. And then it's going up to $2,000 after January. So, you don't want to miss it. Make it happen. Personal credit restoration business, whatever it may be. Show you how to get certified. Become a power piece in this game. There's no excuse. The time is now to go get this, all right? Much peace and love. Yeah, status correction class is still going on. We still got a couple weeks left to the end of January for the status correction class. That's $100 and you'll get access to the old classes, okay? So, make sure, if you send the Cash App, make sure, if it's Build My Business, hashtag BNB in your email address. If it's mortgage and foreclosure, make sure you put mortgage class or foreclosure class with your email address. If it's for status correction, make sure you put status correction and your email address in the memo box. With that, I'm out. Much peace and love. Check out the other videos. Prosperity is your birthright. Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. I'm now rocking to the sounds and vibrations of your boy Malik Kilam, also known as DonKilam.com and MalikKilam.com too. And as always, prosperity is your birthright. So we're gonna go over mortgages and foreclosures today. Day 1 of the class, alright? Welcome everybody. And I'm showing off the certification. I am a credit consultant associate, alright? I'm certified, board certified credit consultant, alright? And I specialize in business credit, personal credit, you know, and all your business solution needs. And we also do a little and dibble and dabbling with educational courses and documents, self-taught with trust law and contracts, okay? When dealing with the stay out of probate, such as court. So this is the private class. If you have access to the private class, I gave you the link. You should have access via your email address. So I'm about to open up the chat, do a sound check, make sure everything is good. Make sure you hit like too. Sound check sounds good. Make sure you hit like, subscribe. If you want to share it with your friends, that's up to you. I'm letting you know, yes, I am the CCA, the Credit Consultant Association. I am certified through them. Okay, I am certified on documents. Okay, I show my certification. Because you got to understand, everything starts with credit regardless. Everything is credit. So it's important to get certified. So I can talk about these things lawfully and legally, okay? And bring the right information to you. I do my best to bring the right information to you because a lot of people just want to juice you out of money. A lot of people just want to juice you out of money. I work basically strictly off donations. So, you know, people do send me hefty donations to come to them, and I like that, you know. So we came up with prices, but really I've just come up with strictly donations. I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. I do this for educational and informational purposes only. But I am a board certified credit consultant. I'm also an ordained minister, because the Bible is a fact in the courtroom. A lot of people want to ask me about, they talk about how I show a lot of cash, I don't show gold. Why would you show your gold? Why would you show all your assets? You really shouldn't show off all your assets. You know, I got 20 bands in my mouth. Hey, you know, I keep gold on me at all times. You know, I got gold in my grill, which my voice paid for the gold grill. I'm rolling up a Dutch right now, y'all. So, peace and love. Peace and love. We got Bear Gang Tabernacle in the building. We got Brandon Gray in the building. Okay. Now, I believe, I'm not sure where I want to start tonight, to be honest. Because there's so much to this. There's so much to this when it comes to your mortgage. When it comes to a foreclosure. Because what really is going on, yeah, we're going to start right here. So if you have access to the documents, I'll put it in the chat. Where it says Course 8, we're going to start right here. Now, it's important to understand, I have my own dispute letters that I utilize when dealing with mortgages. Because you gotta understand, everything is a tax, so you assess it through dispute letters starting off, okay? Affidavits, dispute billing statements, because corporations can send statements and the live man can send affidavits. So you gotta understand really what's going on. When you get a mortgage, the whole purpose, I believe, when I study this, is they're converting property. They're converting land into property. They're converting land into property. I'm going to say it again. When I'm studying this, the deeper I dig, right? My apologies, I stated that wrong. The deeper that I dig everything up, they're converting land into property. They're converting real into fiction so they can own it. And that's with everything. They find ways to convert things into the fiction. So with the mortgage, they're saying you own the land, and they convert the land into property. That is the illusion. That's the sleight of hands. That's what's going on. That's what you don't understand, because you were trained to see something else. So I'm almost done rolling up this last blunt. I got 2 blunts on this lesson, y'all. I'm about to smoke 2 bleezies on this lesson, y'all, but much peace and love. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat again. If you need it sent to your email, just respond to the email. They got you the link to this class to begin with. So this says the purpose is to produce monetary value for public and the private trade. That is the purpose. I'm a Swisher guy. Bae got me smoking Dutchess because she likes backwoods. But she got me smoking Dutchess because that's a compromise. That's a compromise, you know? Now I'm looking for the lighter, y'all. I'll be working hard for y'all. There really ain't no break with this. Good. Really ain't no break with this information. But I promise you, if you read it enough times, over and over, it makes sense. And also, like studying like MK Ultra, okay? They used to just program them with affirmations and statements over and over again. So this is why it's important to understand your own internal affirmations and control your own internal voice and tell yourself you got this and you understand it. You feel me? Now check this out. The purpose is to produce monetary value for the public and private trade. We're going to learn the history of money and banking. And that is actually the same system that has been in place for the last 6,000 years. 6,000. Learn about the U.S. bankruptcy and how to utilize it for your advantage. And learn about the different means of exchange and the instruments used. Find out how fighting the system is a waste of time and how understanding how accepting the system is extremely successful. Learn how to create money through exchange. The final product is going to be the ability to use the current system to obtain prosperity. The system is truly set up for your benefit if you know how to utilize it correctly. It is important to understand what our government is in order to operate effectively in this system. Did you know that it is actually a trust? Before explaining how the government is a trust, we will first examine a trust that most of us are familiar with. A deed of trust. You might be saying to yourself, you mean my mortgage? No, I mean your trust. Again, we're not licensed attorney or tax experts. We do this for educational, informational purposes only. So go to your filing cabinet, pull out your file on what you think is the mortgage to your house. Now read it. What does it say? Is the deed of trust different than a mortgage? Let's find out. The following definitions will be used from the Black's 4th and 6th edition. Okay, Black's Law Dictionary. A trust. An obligation on a person arising out of confidence reposed in him to apply property faithfully and accordingly to such confidence, as being in nature of deposition, by which proprietor transfers to another property of subjected and trusted. Not that it should remain with him, but that it should be applied to certain uses for the behoof or behalf of the third party. Trustor, a person who creates a trust, also called a settler. Trustee, a person who holds title to the res and administers it for the other's benefit. So, when you get a car title, you become a trustee. You follow me? You become a trustee for the state to hold the car, the actual property. You don't own it. That's why you have to pay a tax on it. One must be an attorney to operate a title company. If title companies hold all the titles of the deed of trust in the country, then who holds all the titles? That's right, attorneys. Beneficiary, one for whose benefit a trust is created. One receiving benefit or advantage, or one who is in receipt of a benefit, profits or advantage. Settler, one who furnishes the consideration for the creation of a trust through inform the trust is created by another. Did you know when you signed the deed of trust that you were giving benefit and advantage to the bank who created the deed of trust? The bank did. So why wouldn't the bank draw up the contract for their own advantage if we don't say anything against it? Mort means dead. Engage means pledge. So mortgage is a debt pledge or bet. The estate pledge becomes dead or entirely lost by failure to pay. An assignment or conveyance of land or house property to a person as security for the payment of a debt due to him, and on the condition that if the money shall be paid according to the contract, the grant shall be void. Most states have passed the Deed of Trust Act, and for the purpose of making it easier to evict people out of their homes by not going into court. Why would they change the name of a mortgage to a deed of trust? Perhaps they are not holding the land or house property as security. What would the security be then? Deed of trust, an instrument in use in many states, taking the place and serving the use of a common law mortgage, by which the legal title to real property is placed in one or more trustees to secure the repayment of a sum of money or the performance of other conditions. Instead of having the land be security, the bankers have replaced this with legal title to real property. Does this mean a legal description? Can a legal description ever be the land or house property? Since there is no money, what would the performance of other conditions be? Could this be the delivery of the promissory note? Are you guys following along? Let me know. Victor, I see you made it. Peace and love. Samir, peace and love. And let me know that you're following along and that this is making sense. We're going over the definitions, though, things you need to know before even getting into a mortgage, all right? Grant means to bestow, to confer upon someone other than the person or entity which makes the grant. The grantor is the person by whom a grant is made. Again, the grantor, the person by whom a grant is made. Legal, conforming to the law, according to law, created by law. Description, a written enumeration of items composing an estate or of its condition or of titles or documents like an inventory, but with more particularity and without involving the idea of an appraisement. The dictionary did not have the term legal description, so a summary of the words would be a written enumeration of items composing an estate created by law. Since law is a fiction, then what actually is a legal description? The legal description, or should I say the straw land, is the birth certificate for the soil, the dirt, the substance that you own. It is the title, but can never be the real thing or take the place of it, never under any circumstance. Now, title, the evidence of right which a person has to the possession of property. The word title certainly does not merely signify the right which a person has to the possession of property, because there are many instances in which a person may have the right to the possession of property and at the same time have no title to the same. Isn't that interesting? Title does not signify the right to possession. One may have right of possession and have no title to the same. This is why the bank must create a right of possession in order to take your property away when you do not pay. You see, the bank does not have title before the instant the title company has the title, so the bank must create the title. But first, the bank must create a right of possession. They must notice you by posting a notice on the property, sending you certified mail, putting it in the newspaper, recording it in the public record, and posting it on the public bulletin board. When you do not respond to these notices, it is assumed that you gave your consent, and therefore they now have right of possession. Now, a grantor's trust. A trust whereby the grantor is considered to be the owner so that he can maintain the property and pay the taxes on it. Fructus. Fruits produce, profits, or increase. The right to the fruits of a thing belonging to another. Usufruct. The right of enjoying a thing, the property of which is vested in another, and draw from the same all the profits, utility, and advantage which it may produce, provided it be without altering the substance of the thing. Does the above definition say what I think it says? Are we being usufructed by the banks? Tenant. One who holds land of another. One who has the temporary use and occupation of real property, owned by another person called a landlord. The duration in terms of his tenancy being usually fixed by an instrument called a lease. Joint tenancy. An estate in fee simple, fee tail, for life, for years, or at will, arising by purchase or grant or to two or more persons. If you signed your deed of trust or your joint tenancy, what did you do? Did you actually sign a lease agreement with the landlord that called themselves the bank? Here is a quote from a deed of trust. Witness that trustor hereby irrevocably grants, conveys, transfers, and assigns to the trustee in trust with power of sale the above described real property, together with leases, issues, profits, or income therefrom, subject, however, to the right, power, and authority herein given to and conferred upon beneficiary to collect and apply such property income. Assignment of lease. Such occurs where leasee transfers entire unexpired remainder of term created by the lease. What did you do when you signed the deed of trust at the title company? You assigned the lease between you, the settler, and the truster, the straw man, to the beneficiary, the landlord. What were you thinking? How did the deed of trust become a lease anyways? Are you guys following along? Victor says he overstays. Kel's Cadets, peace of love. Joe, peace of love. Now, executed, completed, carried into full effect, already done or performed, taking effect immediately, now in existence or in possession, conveying an immediate right or possession. A trust does not become fully executed until subject matter of it has been properly paid over to beneficiaries. Execute, to complete, to make, to perform, to do, to follow out. The execution of a note involves not only the signing but the delivery of the note. Latin, executus, to follow to the end, from ex, out, plus, sequere, to follow. Delivery, the act by which the res or substance thereof is placed within the actual or constructive possession or control of another. Subject matter, the subject or matter presented for consideration. To recover money. What would be the subject matter, res, or substance of a deed of trust and the notes secured thereby? What is the subject matter presented for consideration? Would this be money or substance, or would this be what our society uses as money? I'll leave that right there so y'all can see that right there. So look, check this out. What's going on? And I'm still going through the definitions, right? So they're converting land into a property, okay? A lodio title, like you got a lodio title, right? And they turn that into property descriptions. They turn it into property, right? On the flip side, they're taking these notes and they're securitizing them. And you can look up what an MBS is. All this stuff is public. It's public knowledge. MBS is a mortgage-backed security. What is a mortgage-backed security? A mortgage-backed security, MBS, is an investment similar to a bond that is made up of a bundle of home loans bought from the banks that issued them. Investors in MBS receive periodic payments similar to bond coupon payments. The MBS is a type of asset-backed security, as become glaring obvious in the subprime mortgage meltdown of 2007-2008. A mortgage-backed security is only as sound as the mortgages that back it up. And it breaks down how they work. You don't know what's going on. So this is illegal. They're securitizing your loan or mortgage into investments. And they got investors investing in this. And every time you pay, you're paying these investors. Does that make sense? Let me know that that makes sense. Type it makes sense so I know that it makes sense. So on MBS, like it's this is coming from Investopia.com. So at the end of the day, this is why status correction is important when you learn about my status correction process and getting out these contracts, getting out these investments and securities that they're doing with your birth certificate and your Social Security trust. They're doing this without your knowledge. You're considered a tax expert because you deal with Federal Reserve notes every day. Everybody's stating yes, it makes sense. Brandon Gray says it makes sense. Victor says it makes sense. Quentin says peace and love, it makes sense. Cars are cool. J Fox says they are creeps. It makes sense. That's funny. But look, there's always a remedy. Okay? There's always a remedy. Now, let me see what page we are. Okay, so I will stop there, right? We'll come back. Page 4, registered, okay? We'll come back on the private banking, right? Now, we're going to go straight to the dispute letter. We're going to go straight to the dispute letter. For your mortgage, okay? Now, I'm going to put the link in the chat for you guys. Everybody that's in the class. Listen, do you see this link at the top that's pinned right here? Click the link. Get access to all the files. Your email address got access to the files because you're in the class. But the link is also right here. Click it. Y'all check out spam email. Y'all check all that if you didn't get it. Now, everybody, this class is every Friday and Saturday of the month. If you want to sign up, put mortgage class, foreclosure class, and your email address in the memo box on the Secured Party Credit Cash App. Secured Party Credit. But this is the access to all the files at the top. Now, I made my own flag. You can use your own seal, however you want to do it, right? Class is $100 via Cash App. You go to MalikKalam.com or DonKalam.com. It's going to cost $222. Now, when utilizing the dispute letters, you need to understand you're assessing an attack starting off. So, always attach a W-9. You're requesting their EIN number because you always have the right to face your accuser, okay? So I'm going to attach a blank W-9 form to this. And for everybody that don't know what a form W-9 is, this is just requesting their taxpayer identification number and certification. Okay? It's free from the IRS website. Now, before you can assess the tax, you're always doing an administrative process first. So you're seeking an administrative remedy. Okay? Now, I would suggest making sure you understand status correction and understand how to act from that standpoint, from being an American national or just the authorized representative on this account. When letting them know, their notice to respond may result in acceptance of joint and severe liability. We see no evidence to the contrary. And we're going to address the CFO. Okay? So, anybody in the class. Now, someone says, doesn't matter if the mortgage is in your name to apply these steps. Now, check this out. I'm about to give y'all a free game right here. Check this out. You want to make sure that if it's in somebody else's name, you rock with that person, right? Y'all have mutual agreements. Get a mutual agreement with them, all right? Get it in writing. But go ahead and open up like an LLC in their name or something. You follow me? That's what I would do. If ain't nobody gonna do nothing, nobody's gonna dispute that you're the owner of that name. That's how I would operate from that standpoint. Operate as the authorized representative of that LLC. So if his name was Mark Smith, I would open up Mark Smith LLC, and I would handle it from that standpoint. I would get powers of attorney and the whatnot from them, making sure y'all have some type of agreement. And the same thing with your name, like to make more sense, make sure your name is an LLC and just utilize it from that standpoint. Now, let me know. Somebody put the mortgage company in the chat. Put your mortgage company in the chat, and I'm gonna show you how we do it. Now, a lot of people, the mortgages are sold, so you want to address every company that's attached to this mortgage, the bank and the mortgage companies. Even Sally Mae or whoever, Fannie Mae, all them people get put on that mortgage. So that's how we do it. So if you want me to look up your mortgage company, put your mortgage company in the chat. And I'm going to utilize your mortgage company. So they put, was that the name of the company? Cooper? They put Navy Federal. Let me see if Cooper's a mortgage company. I've done plenty of Navy Federal shit. Cooper Mortgage Company. Boom. So I would look up the Chief Financial Officer, which is Christopher Marshall. So check this out. Christopher Marshall. is the chief financial officer of Cooper Mortgage Company, right? So that's who we're addressing. And then their headquarters. And that's their address, 8950 Cypress Waters Boulevard, Coppell, Texas, 75019. So that's who you're addressing this to. We got Navy Federal, we got Carrington. Alright, so we're going to do, so we did the Coopers. Victor said he got Cooper too. Then we're going to do Carrington next. Carrington. So Carrington Mortgage Headquarters is going to be 1600 South Douglas Road, Suites 110 and 200A, Anaheim, California, 92806. So that's their headquarters address. And then we'll look for the chief financial officer. You address it to Amin Mawar. That's the chief financial officer. And everybody's on LinkedIn too. Everybody got a LinkedIn account. Now, look, they got another one, Bruce Rose. It doesn't matter, just find one. Now, we got Navy Federal, okay? Navy Federal, I know that's on here. I have them all the time from my private students. Their headquarters address is right here, 820 Fallon Lane, NFCU headquarters building, lobby level, Vienna. Right there on MapQuest. Vienna, Virginia, 22180. Now the chief financial officer, John Collins, is the chief financial officer. Now, I went over this in my last class, but I'm going to bring this up again. The reason why we're addressing the chief financial officers, they're handling the finances dealing with the private trust, right? They handle the private matters. But also, understand the definition of the plume. The plume means to deprive a bird of feathers or strip or deprive of honor, status, or wealth. So when you receive a diplome, they deprived you of your wealth, status, and honor. And they also deprived you a bird of his feathers, because you used to be chief of the tribe. So they stripped away your feathers and they became chiefs of the tribe. So this is just how it went down. Do you follow me? He said it's 1 block from his house. Yes. So this is who we're doing it, addressing it to. And most of them go to Fannie Mae as well. Fannie Mae. So I would send it to Fannie Mae as well. Most mortgages go to Fannie Mae, right there in D.C. Where's the address right here? 3900 Wisconsin Avenue, Northwest, Washington, D.C. 20016. That's Fannie Mae. And the chief is Hugh Frater right there, Fannie Mae. And that's their CEO. They don't have a CFO, I don't see. Yeah, they do. Yeah, same dude. They're just showing him. Or Celeste Melee Brown, Chief Financial Officer. Here we go. But you can send it to the CEO too. But I send it to the CFO, Chief Financial Officer. So I hope y'all got that now. In this letter, we're utilizing the Truth in Lending Act. Okay? We're utilizing the Truth in Lending Act. 15 USC 1601 Privacy Act Title 5 USC. We're addressing the CFOs, right? Or whoever you're writing this letter to, you need to address them in this letter. If you refuse to stipulate that the loan originator or you by successor in ownership of the corporation from whom you purport to be the owner of my mortgage, and you as servicer of the purported mortgage loan are not the creditor of my original mortgage loan, successor in ownership and or loan servicer, you must cease any and all collection activity and surrender or make notice to the purported owner whom you allege represent. You must return the deed and or deed of trust and see Black's Laws Dictionary 6th edition genuine. The genuine note to me and make restitution and remedy. This is a valid request under the Truth in Lending Act 15 USC 1601 Privacy Act Title 5 USC 552B4 entitled 12 USC and 2605, the requirement of a lender to respond and act to borrower's request for disclosure and information regarding a purported debt between a creditor and a debtor. Accordingly, if you, which you is going to be the CFO and the corporation, my purported lending institution, successor in ownership and or loan servicer are not the creditor in this matter, then they have thus stipulated that I must be the creditor in this matter. They cannot be the creditor in this instant matter, and they never risked any assets, nor are they holding any assets. A creditor cannot be a creditor if they don't hold assets in question. I'm going to say that again. A creditor cannot be a creditor if they don't hold the assets in question. Let that sink in. Does that make sense? A creditor cannot be a creditor if they do not hold the assets in question. Does that make sense to you guys? J Fox is 100%. That's what I'm looking for. Look, man, my apologies. My apologies. I'm high, y'all. 100 zooted, eating edibles, smoking blazies, you know. Bringing y'all truth, enjoying my life, traveling the world. Off this knowledge here. I love y'all for real. Mortgage-backed securities. Listen, real quick. Somebody asked me back before I was Don Kilam. Can you help me with this mortgage? I'm like, sure. I believe I can. My dispute letter didn't work. So I had to study, man. Kels, Condensed, Me Too, Zookies. I love Zookies. That's one of my favorite brands. That's one of my favorite strains. Zookies and Wookiees. And cookies. And ice cream cake and wedding cake. Right now I'm on the blueberry crumbles. And I am smoking something called Jenny Kush. And it's testing at 33.2%. The vape is testing at 90%. The edibles, I got chocolate too. I smoke moon rocks too. Got all that. Off this lifestyle right here. Brought to you, the people. But look. Let me go back. Before I was Don Kilam, I thought I could do it. My dispute letter didn't do it. My dispute letter. This person was going through a foreclosure. So I felt real bad. You know, I was staying with him too. Like, that was the agreement. I was just going to move in. So I had to save this house. So this is how I learned. This is how I learned everything. Now, they cannot be the creditor. They never risked any assets. They're not holding any assets. A creditor cannot be a creditor if they don't hold the assets in question. The note and or the property and the mortgage, the pass-through trust, the REMIC, the real estate mortgage investment conduit as defined in Title 26, Subtitle A, Chapter 1, Subchapter M, Part 2, 850862 cannot hold assets. 4. If they do, their tax exempt status is violated and the trust itself is void ab initio. Understand. I'm going to break this down. I'm going to go back to this now. This is paid out by a trust. The investors get paid out by a trust. They're investing in the trust. That's what's important to understand trust. So listen, types of mortgage-backed securities. There are two common types of mortgage-backed securities. It's a pass-through and collateralized mortgage obligation, a CMO. Now, pass-through. Pass-throughs are structured as trusts in which mortgage payments are collected and passed through to investors. They typically have stated maturities of 5, 15, or 30 years. The life of a pass-through may be less than the stated maturity depending on the principal payment on the mortgages that make up the pass-through. Then the collateralized mortgage obligations. CMOs consist of multiple pools of securities which are known as slices or tranches. The tranches are given credit ratings which determine the rates that are returned to investors. So those are just ones that are pulled together. Remember, it's not a security until you pay it. When you pay it, you securitize the agreement because you funded the trust. Huh? I need you to understand what's going on. Does this make sense, or do I need to slow it down and chop and screw it for you? Straight up, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. You still following me? You still following me? Do I gotta chop and screw this shit? Do I gotta slow it down? I gotta run it back? Let me know. I need you to understand how to keep your shit. Because it gets deeper, man. We just starting. I need you to understand what's going on. So when they hit you back with some bullshit, they try to send you a bullshit ass letter. Don't fall for the shit. Send that shit back. Put return to sender, refuse the contract. Don't even open it because they're not going to send it to you certified mail. When you're doing your dispute letters, you're telling them do not respond to me unless it's certified mail, recorded post. Samir Patel says it makes sense. Okay, Sammy. That's cool. Cards are cool. It says repeat it one more time, please. Brandon Gray says run it back one more time, Brody. Quentin Jones says slow it down. Okay, let's run it back. True spill, King. No cap. Alright. Look, I'm gonna run it back. So check this out. You gotta understand your mortgage or your loan or whatever, that's the note. They're about to securitize this note. Okay? Now, anytime you get a bill, that's just access to your credit. They're showing you how much your credit from your Social Security trust they've already accessed, right? And this is for educational and informational purposes only. This is my understanding. So, you get the bill. This is how much you owe for the mortgage. Boom. This is how much you think you owe. But that's really how much they've already accessed from your credit. All you have to do is really write approved on that shit. Oh, I did. But check this out. When you pay it, you're securitizing that note, that agreement. And that's turning it into a mortgage-backed security. When you pay the mortgage note, you're securitizing the note and it's going to a pass-through trust. Okay? A pass-through trust. And that's the type of the mortgage-backed security. Pass-throughs are structured as trusts in which mortgage payments are collected and passed through to investors. They typically have stated maturities of 5, 15, or 30 years. The life of a pass-through may be less than the stated maturity depending on the principal payment on the mortgage that makes up the pass-through. Now, the collateralized mortgage obligation, the CMO, that consists of multiple pools of securities which are known as slices or tranches. The tranches are given credit ratings which determine the rates of return to investors. But 9 times out of 10, your mortgage is going through a pass-through trust. Now going to the dispute letter, I'm tying it in with the dispute letter, right? A creditor cannot be a creditor if they don't hold the asset in question, which is the note and or the property and mortgage pass-through trust. The REMIC is a real estate mortgage investment conduit, okay? I'm going to break that down a little bit later, okay? As defined in Title 26, Subtitle A, Chapter 1, there it is. It cannot hold assets for if they do, their tax exempt status is violated and the trust itself is void ab initio under the Truth in Lending Act. You must now inform me, the IRS and the SEC, of your company and whom you purport to service the loan for as to their status of either being a creditor or not being a creditor. They purported lending institution and their successor in ownership or loan servicer have committed acts of fraud upon me and the public in general, and are the single cause of this paradox. In absence, your stating a claim as creditor or true representative of the creditor cannot claim a debt or collection thereof. They're not telling you, they're turning your mortgage into an investment trust. You create a trust. They convert your land into property and they create a trust off this property, and every month you pay the mortgage, you are making an investment in an MBS, a mortgage-backed security, and that payment goes to the investors. I don't know how much simpler I can get. I broke it down off Investopia. You dig what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Did I run it back? I ran it back. Did you catch it that time? Did we get the touchdown that time? Everybody, listen. Who told me run it back? Cars are cool. You told me run it back. Brendan Gray, you told me run it back. Quentin Jones, you told me run it back. Let me know. I ran it back. Did you catch the ball? Does it make sense? Is your torch lit? Then I hand off the flame to you, brother. I'm about to light. Let me know. Let me know. Quentin Jones says it makes sense. He caught it. He understands. Bear Game Tabernacle's getting deep with it. Joe said he got it. Carson Cool says he got it. All right. Now, I'm going to break down some more in this dispute letter. It's not this dispute letter. Listen, this is the first dispute letter I send. Okay. Now, the allegations and the claims are: I am the creditor in this matter. They are the debtor in this matter. They are not the creditor. They're not the assignee of the creditor in this instant matter. I am not the debtor in this matter. They are not the real party in interest in this matter. They or anybody from their corporation did not put their assets at risk in this instant matter. They or nobody from their corporation may have only lent debit credit in this instant matter. They or anybody from their corporation, what they do is commingle definitions to confuse or mislead the borrower in addressing a distinct product of a mortgage. Specifically, the two separate documents are mortgage and note. Some references refer to the mortgage as mortgage. mortgage agreement, mortgage contract, deed of trust, security, deed, and contract herein. Affiant refers to the mortgage as mortgage or contract. The note is referred to as note, mortgage note, deed of trust note, and or promissory note. Herein, the affiant refers to the note as note or promissory note. Them, and none of them from the corporations. They purposely destroyed the genuine original note to securitize a new and fraudulent note. This is the main thing they did. So I'm going to break this down. So we got Cooper. What y'all say earlier? We got Cooper, we got Navy Federal, we got Carrington Mortgage, right? What they did is purposely destroyed the genuine original note to securitize a new and fraudulent note to create this pass-through trust as a mortgage-backed security. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove though. Okay? Because it's what you signed off on, right? You're appointing them as your powers of attorney, right? What they did is they're calling the notes promissory notes and or deed of trust notes a note when in reality the note is a security by true definition. Do you follow me? Again, what they're doing is they're calling these things notes, promissory notes, or deeds of trust, when in reality it's a security by true definition. Now, what they're doing, they are buying, selling, or trading these notes as fraudulent securities. It's public record, but you as the public have to address it. Everybody's following along. It's making sense. They are buying, selling, or trading these notes as fraudulent securities. They're using legalese in the mortgage documents as a means of stripping the borrower's right to defense by converting real property from its true owner to the corporation, and that such as a criminal act of conversion to fraudulent means, and therefore the mortgage documents are evidence of a criminal act or acts and cannot be used as such, used by the corporation in this instant manner. The United States has a primary mortgage right and or status on the real property in question, and such cannot be circumvented by the corporation in fraudulent and unlawful mortgage process and documents. They have been paid in full for the contract in question. They will fail to join all indispensable parties, as such joiner would be prima facie evidence of the corporation and the fraudulent acts of securitizing the note. The corporations are involved in the securitization of the promissory note, and the indispensable parties to this action must be joined as one in any rebutable response, reply, answer, and or the like by the corporation. The corporation are utilizing a corporate entity and or trust in furtherance of fraudulent acts. The corporation have no immunity for the fraudulent acts. And when I'm saying corporation, you're going to put the CFO's name or the CEO's name, okay? The corporation are joint and several responsibles for all my losses, costs, fees, or damages, including without limitation emotional damages inclusive of but limited to alienation of affection from spouse, boy, and or girlfriend, friends, children, pets, co-workers, clients, customers, and any and all other parties effective directly and or indirectly and or collaterally, even if caused by my inability to deal emotionally with the financial issues, and said issues are and have been caused by the corporation in committing fraudulent acts. I allege through deceptive practice and without full disclosure the mortgage agreement and deed of trust and or note have deceptive meanings, clauses like cognitive notes waive the rights of presentment, confession of judgment, waiver of presentment, and or other granting clauses that give power of sale without the right to rebuke to any multiple number of banks and or mortgage companies as such or failure to disclose These words of art, legalese hereafter referred to as cognate, are fraudulent, being used to block my right to protest in the courts or backdoor non-judicial judgment to assert, presume, and or prove that my right to rebuke and or litigate is waived. That was not fully disclosed, and as such is a violation of the Truth in Lending Act, 15 U.S.C. 1601, Privacy Act, 5 U.S.C. 552b4, entitled 12 U.S.C. 2605, and therefore makes any waiver of my ability to dispute a foreclosure void. See D.H. Overmeyer Company Incorporated of Ohio, etc., A.L. versus Frick Company 405 U.S. 174 in 1972, a maker of confession of judgment voluntary intelligently and knowingly waives due process rights if otherwise possesses the pre-judgment notice hearing and does so with full awareness of the legal consequences. When the cognate does not involve unequal bargaining power or overreaching, the agreement is not a contract of adhesion. The cognate provision is obtained for adequate consideration. The cognate is a product of negotiations carried on by parties with the advice of competent counsel, and the maker, despite cognate, is not defenseless under state law. I hereby claim all 5 elements are required for a cognate clause to be valid in your state. I have been purposely violated by the corporation to deprive me of my civil rights under color law and federal law. I allege the corporation collectively violated provisions of the Fair Credit Reporting Act, FCRA 15 U.S.C. 1640, 1666, and 1681, by wrongfully, improperly, and illegally reporting negative information as to me to one or more credit reporting agencies, resulting in my having negative information on my credit reports and the lowering of the FICO score. I hereby dispute any debt and demand you to change any and all negative information reported to the credit reporting agency, or you will be in violation of the Truth in Lending Act, 15 U.S.C. 1601, Privacy Act, Title 5 U.S.C. 552b4, and Title 12 U.S.C. 2605. I hereby question the authenticity of all dates and all signatures by all parties on all documents, including without limitation, notarized documents, contracts, deeds, titles, affidavits, and or the like, without limitation, the dates and or signatures by notary publics, officers, employees, and or all parties attesting to any and all claims, facts, accounting, transfers, recordings, publications, and or the like, etc. I disavow any and all implied in or conferred or inferred understanding of legalese terms now and at the times of signing of any and all the documents pertaining to the purported mortgage. Now this is for recoupment, and we're going to go over this in later classes, okay? Because it gets deep, it gets better than this. Your titles and shit, right? Recoupment, the recovery or regaining of expenses, applying the set-off so you can get back what you gave and what you are entitled to. The withholding for the equitable part or in of something that is due. That is all equitable action in admiralty style instruments. Black Laws Dictionary. I owe you a memorandum acknowledging a debt. See also a due bill. Due bill. See IOU. Site draft. A draft that is due on the bearer's demand on or proper presentment to the drawer. Also termed a demand draft. A draft is an unconditional order signed by one person, the drawer directing another person, the drawer, to pay a certain sum of money on demand or at the definite time to a person, the payee or to bearer. I allege you are required to file an FR 2046. This is a balance sheet under 12 U.S.C. 248 and 347. You are required to file a balance sheet. You are required to do so quarterly or on a weekly basis. You file these balance sheets with the Federal Reserve Board, the FRB. The balance sheet shows the assets and liabilities that you use in the accounting. And your liability is my promissory note. It is your liability because it's an asset to me. These reports are filed on the OMB forms in which the public has a right to disclosure under the Privacy Act. I'm dropping that game now. Find this information valuable. Leave that donation. Care Party Credit. The Cash App. DonKilam.com/donate. Now check this out. You have to report to the FRB where it went so you and they can follow it. You are mandated to give a cash receipt on any deposits and have failed to provide me with my cash receipt. The deposit of my promissory note was made to a demand deposit account. You're required to show it on your books, but you are not doing that. You're doing an offset entry. I'm going to subpoena the auditor if necessary to prove the same. Auditors keep track of where the assets went under Title 12 USC 1813 L1. When I give or deposit a bank mortgage company or supposed loan, owner obtains a promissory note. It becomes a cash item and they're required to give me a cash receipt. You owe me that money under a recoupment or asset. If I take the receipt back, you should give me some money. You call it an offset in accounting, but in Uniform Commercial Code UCC it's called a recoupment. Under UCC 3-306, again UCC 3-306, there cannot be a holder in due course on a promissory note after you deposit it. You do an off-balance sheet entry. This means you take my note after you sell it. Instead of showing it on your balance sheet, you move it over to some other entity's balance sheet. It is no longer on your books. This is called off-balance sheet bookkeeping under FAS 125 Securitization Accounting, FAS 140 Offsetting Financial Assets and Liabilities, FAS 133 Derivatives on Hedge Accounts, FAS 5 and FAS 95. These are the resource materials for understanding this process. The note is not under a negotiable instrument anymore. It is a security. All banks and subsidiary mortgage companies follow these standards. You set up GAAP, which is the Generally Accepted Accounting Principles. You are mandated by Title 12 USC to follow GAAP and GAAP. You have a local FASB and an international IFASB. They also cover derivatives. AFS 140 relates to UCC 3-305 and 306. If you do not know how to do offsets, refer to FAS 133. For settling and closing, I'm demanding recoupment, settlement, and closure. Once I, the creator of the promissory note, have signed it and others are using it, recoupment means I want my property back or have the account set off. Recoupment in practice is a counterclaim in a civil procedure. I am the creditor on the liability side or the accounts payable. You must use my accounts payable as an offset or counterclaim to the financial asset side. That is the receivable. Under FAS 140, I am entitled to my set-off. When I make a deposit, it is a cash receipt, a cash proceed. Everything becomes a cash proceed in commercial law under Article 9, and you should show it as a cash proceed. You must give me a credit to my account that is actually a cash receipt to me, the customer and or the purported borrower. Then you do a cash payment to the bank. The bank sells the note. Then do a home equity line of credit, which is home equity line of credit, and sell it to a warehouse lending institution. Under Civil Rule 13, I hereby bring a mandatory counterclaim and demand copies of the S3 registration statement. The form you filed that shows you sold the note that is a transfer. The 424B5 prospectus, the balance sheet, the FR 2046, 2049, and 2099. That have OMB numbers on them and are subject to disclosure under the Privacy Act, Title 5 USC 552B4. Should you fail to make disclosure, you will be in violation of TILA 15 U.S. 6, 1601, Privacy Act, Title 5 USC 552B4, Fair Debt Collections Practices Act 15 U.S.C. 1692, and Title 12 U.S.C. 2605. Should you acquiesce, I demand the following relief and remedy. Now, I know that was a lot to intake. Cars Are Cool said, whoa. I know that was a lot to intake. This is what you're demanding. I just broke down the whole game of what's going on. Now, you're going to want to look up the accounting rules, okay? You're going to want to look these things up. I'm trying to tell you, a lot went into this dispute letter. This is dispute letter number 1. I have 2 dispute letters. This is just dispute letter number 1. Okay? We're going to go over the second dispute letter tomorrow. and go more into reconveyance. Okay. With the other step, reconveyance, we're going to start getting into land titles. Now, I broke down how they turn this into a pass-through trust. Okay, they can collateralize the mortgage. They turn this into a mortgage-backed security. Your payments. Now, should they acquiesce it, we demand the following relief and remedy. They must return the genuine original promissory note and all money paid by me to all of the corporation with a full disclosure of accounting of such, including FR 2046, which they destroyed, okay? If they're not able to return the genuine original promissory note to me forthwith, then they must therefore admit that their unlawful attempt to convert real property without cause in or right in payment. Immediately remit a check or other negotiable instrument to me for 11 times all monies expended in maintenance, upkeep, and remittances to the corporation, individually or collectively, plus original down payment and value of the notes as damages. The corporation individually presented to the affiant an affidavit stipulating that they, singular and collectively, have no right to the real property in question. They must return the deed and the deed of trust and all documents pertaining to ownership of the real property in question. They must singularly and collectively do not state the claim under penalty of perjury that they collectively are the creditor in this instant matter. They singularly or collectively agree to accept judgment by default in favor of me. If they state the claim under penalty of perjury that singularly or collectively they're not the creditor in this instant matter, and collectively agreed to deliver acknowledgement of such forthwith to the SEC and the IRS. You tell them what to do. We're bringing a mandatory counterclaim provided with recoupment under UCC 3-305. We make a claim under UCC 3-306. I have a possessory note and property claim against the cash proceeds under the liability side of their ledger. And we'll call it an offset in the accounting, but in UCC it's called a recoupment. Send me remittance for that balance and provide complete accounting of the FR 2046. We hereby dispute any debt and demand them to change any negative information reported to credit reporting agencies. And that will be in violation of TILA 15 U.S.C. 1601, Privacy Act Title 5 U.S.C. 552b4, and Title 12 U.S.C. 2605. Should you come with an affidavit of a lost note or destroyed instrument, remember under UCC 3-309 you have to show 4 elements to claim a lost instrument. And then you assess the tax, okay? We assess the tax. We compute the tax. That's what it is. That's how we started off. This is how we started off. Remember, we attach a blank W-9 to this. And that is day one. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. Now, what I do want to show you, listen. Because the next step is accessing the tax, right? So look. Conduit is a way of connecting two people or organizations. Okay? So understand, when we're assessing this tax, we're going to utilize the form 1066, right? With the 1099 OID process. And this is dealing with the real estate mortgage investment conduit. This is how you assess the tax on that trust. Okay? A form 1066. And this is what I'm going to dig deep into. I'm going to get more into this as time goes on. But I want y'all to understand, this is why I need you to understand everything is an investment. Everything's a gift until you assess the tax. Whether it's a court issue, whether it's a bill, Whatever it may be, it's a gift until you assess the tax. All right? Much peace and love. Rest well. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Same time tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Click the email address if you have the links. If you're watching me on the Facebook and you want to sign up for this class, make sure you do so. Secure party credit on the Cash App or go to MalikKalam.com. DonKalam.com. But if you do it via Cash App, it's $100. Just put your email address in the memo box and put mortgage class. Much peace and love. Prosperity is your birthright.
To Circle 7, I'm like, damn, he's teaching us universal law. You follow me?
He was one of the coldest, one of the best I ever seen him did it, and I ain't seen him do it. Paperwork still speaking. I ain't even seen him do it, but he the best that ever did it that I know. But now he said, but look what he say. Look what he say. We gonna do greater works though. That's what we here for. We doing the greater works.
Yeah, got to. And I like how just Prophet Noble Drew Ali just demonstrated the business with the spirituality, how he mixes together in the temple, man. You follow me?
Hey. Yeah, I know already. I understand how he see. That's what got me into business for real. Understanding how he put that thing together. I understand how he opened up the More Science Temple, and then he went to incorporate it.
Right. Yeah, he's cold.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. How y'all feeling out there? I'm gonna throw it in lecture mode here shortly. Yeah, peace and love, man.
It's a lot of static in the background, man.
Yeah, I'm about to mute everybody out because it's getting loud. Now, welcome to the class, man. If you're just joining, I put a bunch of files in the chat. If you're watching online with the online app, either on your computer or on your phone. Now, I have your emails. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets access to this screen sharing class and all the files as well that I'm going over. And it's cool because you're in the class. If you have access to the chat, let me know you have access to the chat, and I'll go over some of your questions if you have some questions. And I'm just going over the basics starting off, man, because there might be some things that you might have missed starting off. So I think it's important to go back to the basics. So chat. I want to make sure I can see y'all's chat. All right. Now, a lot of people that's joining me, they should know for the most part what status correction is. You know, when you look it up on Google, it says status means the position of affairs at a particular time, especially in political or commercial context. Status to me, you know, you got to update your political status. In the game that they play, they get their powers from something called color of law. Color of law, and color of law is let's see if we can just find a Google search of color of law. This is how the government gets their powers. See what this says. Color of law refers to an appearance of legal power to act that may operate in violation of law. For example, if a police officer acts with the color of law authority to arrest someone, the arrest, if it's made without probable cause, may actually be in violation of law. So this is where most of the powers are coming from. Anytime you see gold around the flag, this means their power is deriving from color of law, right? You know, I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. This is for educational information purposes only. So within this game that they play, which is fictitious, they had to set up some type of game. They took your land. They came over here. They took the land. They had to create some type of game to sell it and make profit of it, or whatever type of game that they play. You follow me? Because all this is a game. It's a play. And you're considered to be a piece or property within this game. All right? So it's important to understand right now, if you haven't updated your status correctly, then you're considered slave status, whether you're considered white or black, okay? And so again, you're considered a slave status, especially if you're considered a federal citizen, okay? Now, that's okay though, because if you know how to play chess, even the pawn, when it crosses the board and moves across the right boxes, okay, it stands on a square, the right boxes involved, right? Then it too can become a power piece, all right? It can become a power piece in the game, all right? Now, so I'm going to teach you how to become a power piece. But I always got to bring up the definitions for you, because when you understand that this is a game, they get you by contract, right? They get you under a contract. Now, for a contract, there has to be definitions involved. Now, when you go to 28 U.S.C. 3002, this is their definitions. And the reason why I go over this is so I implement it in your mind. I cement it in your mind. I cement it on your heart's tablet so it makes sense. So if somebody tries to tell you you're crazy, you got the rules right here in front of you. This is their rules. So 28 U.S.C. 3002, subsection 2, court means any court created by the Congress of the United States, excluding the United States Tax Court. And this correlates with the United States Constitution as well. Article 3, this is involving judicial powers, which judicial means court powers, okay? Which all inferior courts, which means lesser courts, their powers come from the Superior Court or Congress, all right? So a court is not even a lawful court unless it was created by Congress, and you request or demand. Demand means assertion of a legal right. Now, I need y'all to understand this. Demand means assertion of a legal right in law, okay? Demand, an assertion of a legal right, all right? So when you demand something in law, you're asserting your lawful rights or your legal rights or even your God-given rights, however you're coming at them, all right? And this is dealing with anybody in commerce. I need y'all to realize this. Let's see. I'm going to make sure I'm going to put this down so y'all could, let's see. Now, so 28 U.S.C. Now, anytime you have a debt, dealing with a debt, right? That's an amount that's owed to the United States. My apologies. People want to leave a donation late and then expect me to rush to them. But because this is vital information, man. Y'all got. My mom always told me if you don't show up on time, then you late. Like if you show up on time, you late. Be 10 minutes early. Holding up everybody else. I ain't doing that for nobody else. Now look, debt. This is an amount that's owed to the United States. All right. A debtor is a person, right? So this is important when you understand. So person, when you see person in these definitions, see person is an actual status, okay? When you deem to be a person, that's a status. When you deem to be a defendant, that's a status. I'm gonna let that sink in for a second. So when you deem to be a person, that's a certain status, all right? So I would never claim to be a person. Can you prove that I'm a person first and foremost? Because I'm going to tell you, in their definitions, their codes and statutes, it's always going to say person. That is a status, all right? So never claim to be a person. It comes down here when you come to, I want to say, I don't want to lie to you. So number 10, person and natural person. I know a lot of people include natural person in their status correction. I would never include status natural person in my actual status correction because person includes a natural person. And person, it just means corporation. Anytime you see the word person, this means corporation. This is why when you take the status of person, you have to be represented by an attorney. And being represented, representation. Only corporations need to be represented or have representations. I need to break down these certain definitions. Now, people talk about UCC 1s, right? Now, all UCC 1 does is provide evidence for a security agreement. You got to have a security agreement in play. You got to have a security agreement in play. We're looking at definition 13 here now on 28 USC 3002, subsection 13, right? So security agreement, that's an agreement that creates or provides for a lien. But to have a proper lien established, you're going to have loans and security agreements and other bills of exchange, bill of sales, different things in order before you could actually create a UCC1 and then learn how to enforce it. That's a whole different class. But I need you to understand and understand when you create a proper lien, say you was to put a lien on your actual name, you wouldn't even actually be able to operate in commerce. Follow me? A UCC1 is just a lien. It's not no type of freedom tool, nothing like that. Now, you can use it to protect property when you have certain agreements and arrangements in place. This is why it's important to understand how to create a holding company to help and assist with your proper name in the state. But we're going to go over the private side today. But it's important to understand that everything is a corporation, which I'm getting to. So it's a state means any of the several states, the District of Columbia, territory or possession of the United States, right? And then it tells you what United States means on the 15. United States means a federal corporation. All right? So it's important to know. United States is a tax court. The United States is a corporation, and anytime they're operating in court, it's a tax court. It doesn't matter if it says it's the state of California or the United States. It's going to be the United States corporation. You got to understand that the several states are under bankruptcy. Everything falls under federal jurisdiction because this is where they get their funding. All right? So understand, everything is tax court. Secondly, understand HJR 192. All debts are prepaid. And what is the debt? Debt is just an amount that is owed to the United States on an account of a direct loan. All right? So anytime they say you owe a debt, and you go to court, because you know court starts through the paperwork. They send stuff through the paperwork first. Debt means amount that is owed to the United States. And a debtor means a person who is liable for a debt. So, again, if you claim you're a person, stay away from the actual person word. Please stay away from the actual person word. Now, secondly, understand when you're born. First, before we get back to the corporation part, understand, certificate means title of ownership, right? A certificate of title provides documentary evidence of the right of ownership, mainly for real estate. So, when you see this, this is mainly for real estate. When you see this certificate, it means right of ownership, and it's a reason why it's called a title, right? And these are my own definitions per se, right here. Okay, so the reason why they call it a title is because you used to be royalty, right? You come from you got royalty in your bloodline because you're living on the land of the. Listen, you're living on the promised land. This is the promised land. There's nobody else in the world trying to die, go to any other country, all right, or any other part of the world, or any other soil land. Just look at it like this. People are dying to get over here, right? So understand, you're on the promised land, okay? There's royalty in your blood. There's a reason why you're here. You have a life purpose. You don't know who your ancestors are no more, all right? So, and this all ties in with status correction because you got to learn how to think right. So it used to be kings and queens, used to be royalty, emperors and empresses, and all of that, right? So they took that away from you, and now they understand that you're this royalty, but they need you to not know so they can rule over you. They can harness your power and use it for whatever they want to do. They took away your culture. You don't know who your great grandparents are. It's like your family didn't hand you down shit no more. You follow me? Because you don't even know who your ancestors are. All right. So I need you to understand that first and foremost. For a tree to grow strong, it has to have strong roots. And so again, for a tree to grow strong, it has to have strong roots. So you need to dig deep within and understand who you are, so you are no longer scared. Fear. You no longer live in fear. Fear stands for false evidence appearing real. So you no longer live in fear. Learn how to correct your status properly, because what they do is they take everything from you via paperwork, and they get you to act it out due to your ignorance, due to your indoctrination, due to your public education. So I'm going to need you not to be scared. I'm going to need you to study and get an understanding. I'm going to need this shit to click for you. I'm going to need you to listen. There is such thing as a higher power. Whoever that higher power is, hey, who knows? But look, I believe it's inside you, right? So get to know yourself, right? So check this out. Speak this stuff out loud. Hey, I desire to know this, and I know it's coming. And then it's going to happen. I promise you. I'm checking the chat, man. Somebody said, indeed. Okay. Now, so the next step. So we understand certificate of title. A title, a certificate shows ownership. You know, the right of use, so to speak. We'll say the right of use. So anytime you register something, anytime you get a title for something, you're giving up the true ownership for the right of use. Okay? I need you to understand that. So a birth certificate. Here's how the birth certificate works to my understanding, knowledge, and beliefs, okay? The actual birth certificate, when it's issued and signed off on, they're converting that baby's labor. That baby, they convert that baby into a corporation. They convert that baby into a stock. They convert that baby into a trust for profit, right? And then they just keep creating credit off it, and you just get small percentages off what you're creating. All right? It's a securitization process. All right? Look up securitization. The United States is a company. The United States is, well, not company, scratch that from the record. The United States is a corporation, is a federal corporation, and I would like to believe that it is a holding company because it is holding you as stock. And everything that you own is stock, okay? It's holding everything you own as chattel. And it's making money off of your contracts. It's making money off of everything that you do, okay? Now, like say you was to get a warrant, right? You ever seen, look up what the word stock warrant is. Stock warrant. What is the stock warrant? A stock warrant is a financial contract between a company and investors that gives the investor the option to purchase the company's stock at a specific price and by a specific date. A stock warrant allows the holder to receive newly issued stock from the same company that provided the warrant. I'm going to say that again. A stock warrant. A stock warrant is a financial contract between a company and investors that gives the investor the option to purchase the company's stock at a specific price and by a specific date. A stock warrant allows the company to receive newly issued stock from the same company that provided the warrant. Again, what is a court? When you go to court, it is a tax issue. Now, I need you to understand. I'm just throwing certain things out there right now. It's all going to make sense at the end of the day, okay? Now, when you're born, right, your name, your mom gives you a name, right? And then your name is converted into a sole proprietorship when you're given a birth certificate, okay? So when you issue this birth certificate, right, this is showing beneficial interest. You know, showing that, hey, the state now has title, and the state issues title to you as the rent. The parent is the parent who rents. And now the child is property of the corporation, which is going to be the actual state. Now, a sole proprietorship. A sole proprietorship is also referred to as a sole trader or a proprietorship. It's an unincorporated business that has just one owner who pays personal income tax on profits earned from the business. A sole proprietorship is the easiest type of business to establish or take apart due to a lack of government regulation as such. These types of businesses are very popular among sole owners of businesses, individuals, subcontractors, and consultants. Many sole proprietors do business under their own names because creating a separate business or trade name isn't necessary. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. But I need you to understand, this is going to make you liable for all the business's debt. It doesn't shift liability. You're going to be held liable. There's no legal distinction between the owner and the business entity. There is no legal distinction between the owner and the business entity. So, when you're born, your name is converted into a sole proprietorship. To my understanding, they prop the sole of your foot on this birth certificate. That's like your seal, you know. They say you stamped it with your soul, right? On the record, right? Then they create this. So, the status, if you're black, you're automatically a slave. You're 3/5 of a person, right? Some states even less, right? Now, white people have immunity out the gate. White means privilege, right? White means purity. Purity means God. But when you get that social security number, you are deemed a slave now because the social always works for the EIN. The social is the slave and the EIN is the master. So in order to shift this sole proprietorship back to the master status, you need to get an EIN, all right? Whether it's in trust form or a corporation or LLC, right? So that's one step to the status correction. That's on the public side. When dealing with the corporation side, you want to make your name an LLC, an S Corp, or a C Corp, and then learn the difference between all three of these different types of corporations on the public side. If we go to the Missouri Secretary of State business search. I will show you where I have my name, business services, business search. So you know I'm not just making this stuff up, man. I need y'all to see it with your own eyes so you understand it. I keep my certificates with me. I'm not going to dig out my paperwork today. I'm going to show you what it is online. Search. And I suggest you do it for your kids too, the DBA. You would be doing business as with your kids. So boom, a limited liability company. Once you see what it looks like. And that's it. I got it as a motivational speaker right here on this one. But you know, I also got one set up as a trust bank as well. There's a certificate right there. Certificate of good standing. And that's for the actual name, my actual government name. It's a limited liability company, all right? I just wanted y'all to see that. So when dealing with them, anytime we're dealing with my name in the actual public, right? I'm gonna say, man, that's the LLC. I'm the CEO. I'm the authorized representative, or I'm a member. You follow me? I'm never gonna claim to be the owner though. I'm just, it's own nothing, control everything. This is the basic class, buddy. Now, somebody's asking me the next step, what to do. We're not building business credit. We're not doing that. We're not talking about that right now. We're just doing the basic status correction class. Now, on the public side, now we get into the good. That's the public side. That's the public side. Okay, I'm in the wrong stuff. So, I need y'all to understand what's going on. If you need the EIN, I gave you the documentation, how to create an EIN for your trust as well. We'll be going over trust towards the end of the classes. I want y'all to see, in the same way you create an EIN for the irrevocable trust, you do it for your LLCs, all right? You can only get one EIN a day. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do is, can you incorporate your name in any state or home state only? You can do it any way you want, whatever makes sense to you. All right. Now, I think it's important to revocate all your powers of attorney too. Revocate all your powers of attorney. Now, all these basic documents right here, we got the declaration of status, declaration of proper name, notice of acceptance, affidavit of truth. These are all the same documents that's in this right here. This is everything combined in one, right? But I just brought it out separately, right? I think this is important to put on record with everybody. Declaration of rescission of surety. All right, now this is dealing with contracts and everything is surety. Anything you sign for, and rescind your surety and rescind your powers of attorney, making sure that you're your own power of attorney. In fact, and I need this to make sense for you guys, okay? Anytime you sign something with any government agency or corporation that they're receiving credit for you, or your labor, anything like that, you're signing over your power of attorney and back to them. You're making them authorized agents and authorized powers of attorney on behalf of your estate. All right? So make sure that a declaration is just as important as an affirmation. I didn't say affirmation, as an affidavit. Declarations and affidavits are very much similar. Because you got to understand the Declaration of Independence. They had to declare their independence. And let me know, man, that y'all can see everything, man. It says that you can see. Everybody else can see. All right, man. I'm going to keep going because some of y'all just be like the holding up class. That shit pissing me off for real. Excuse my language. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Now, when dealing with any corporation, all right, I'm going to say corporations because these are private, for-profit corporations. They get by with this shit because when you sign up or you agree or you do these certain things, you're gifting your energy, you're gifting your labor, you're gifting your credit, you're gifting your estate. Yeah, granted, you might not have known about it, all right? And I need you to understand this too. They don't owe you anything. They're doing their job. I need you to understand this. They don't owe you anything. They're doing their actual job. This is their job. This is what they're supposed to do. It's your job to know what you're supposed to do. Resend your signatures. Resend all your surety, all right? Make sure it goes to every public entity and government contract, be it federal, state, county, and or city, and municipal corporations, including but not limited to the initial application for a Social Security number, taxpayer identification number, every individual or corporate tax return ever filed, be it federal, state, county, and or city, every application for a business license and business license number, every court document ever signed in any legal action, civil and or criminal, every contract and court document signed as a defendant or probationer, the initial application for selective service in the armed forces of the United States, every adhesion contract and application for an individual driver's license and learner's permit, every application for an individual state identification card. All right, you put your individual numbers in there, your birth certificate, your voter's registration. Every public government contract, known and unknown, evidence and signature of suretyship, every signature now being the signature of agency without recourse, without prejudice by the sole beneficiary. Nunc pro tunc ab initio. There's no proof to the contrary. And when dealing with entities, when dealing with corporations, always put there's no proof to the contrary because there's going to have to be an actual individual. You'll have to face your accuser if there